Excuse me. Little bit late. It's fine. NBD, as the kids say. Oh, let me real quick. Yeah, let me send out the little notifications, little go live messages, and then we'll be good to go. YouTube stream is up as well. That's good. Big chillin', dare I say. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let's do that real quick. Doo-doo. Alright. And Twitch and YouTube links separate, of course. As always. Let me go grab the... It's like... Just have the Twitch link pinned somewhere, you know. Type it out, too. It's not that long. Make my life easier, certainly. And then put this whole thing over yonder as well. Okay, good. What's going on, Leaf? Hello. Hope you are doing well. Good, sir. You did squish little guy. So, like, at the same time, I'm kind of hoping you're not doing well, but... What's going on, Bob? About to reach into my withering leaf bag and figure out how to crush the little guy in front of brick and run the risk of getting timed out for 5 minutes. I mean, when you put it that way, he really is being he's being awfully smart about it, huh? All right. Here's an idea. We finally got news on the rat. Yeah, the Call trailer is dropping basically after Wall Brawl. Gameplay trailer, anyway. So that's good. That probably means he's coming out like a week from now, week and a half from now, something like that. It will be my guess. That's roughly how much. Maybe like closer to like a week and a half from now. Hold on. There you go. See you in a minute, Mr. Leaf. You'll be fine. Time out for 60 seconds. It's not that bad. Oh yeah, let's do some replay reviews, man. Let's do some freaking replay reviews. I was gonna join Dreamland today, but there is no Dreamland because it is Kirbio's girlfriend's birthday, I suppose. I hope he enjoys celebrating it with her. 07? Yeah. Plus, I mean, at a certain point, there must be consequences for actions, or society will crumble under the weight of its own sins, I suppose. But yeah, it gives me a good opportunity. Usually, I would have liked Tuesday to be the review day anyways, just because this way we can kind of sidestep Steam maintenance as well. So that's always fun. So I think we'll do a little bit more replay review. Kirbio prioritizing his girlfriend over the grind, L teammate? Oh. I thought you were gonna I was like reading that whole sentence. I was like, yup. Yeah, it didn't end how I thought it would, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. What was the last thing that we did? We did this, right? This pressure and defense help for Ash. Yeah, we did. Okay. A rank CAG looking for input. Oh man. They sure did get 117 messages. That's good. I stand alone. Hello, welcome back. I hope you've learned your lesson, good sir. I don't want to shoot you, but the rules are rules, man. Kind of a W partner, though. I mean, true, yeah. L teammate, W partner. That's kind of a dub overall. Like that definitely averages out to probably like a solid 8 out of 10 overall. If I had to do the math myself there. Let's move over to. I'm not in the middle of the thing here. For the replay reviews and stuff, I like to be a little bit more on the side. There you go. A-rank CAG looking for input. I was requested to do some recording on my gameplay as example of how well I'm doing, get input guidance. Sure, decent example about where my skill level is and ends. Okay, sure. This is August 20th. But I think this is probably, even though this is recorded on the day the patch came out, it's probably not post-patch gameplay, I don't think. Yeah. Well, it's fine, though. CAG is mostly the same, regardless. Got worse in a couple of ways. Got some new medium spear shit, but none of it is that meaningful. We'll just do it from the big picture, as always. Cool. Yeah, let's get going here then. We'll do this and then one more, and then yeah, Vasraga matchup chart after. It should be fun. I don't think I'm gonna do that thing. I wanted to do like a podcast style discussion with Dusk and Fuse. I don't think I'm going to. Not today anyway. It doesn't seem that way. But it's fine. We can do that on Saturday or something. Or maybe Sunday. So let's get into the replay review. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising action for you here. More replay review. I'm trying again. You know, August 20th, I am officially, you know, at the day the patch dropped. Like, I think this replay is probably from before then. Just recorded earlier and then posted here, you know. So it's something. But we're trying to get through more of these. Trying to close up this gap a little bit. What's going on, Dusk? Only Dusk confused. You're not going to get your fellow Yapper, Jesse. Jesse seems like he's not free too much, basically, is the only thing. I would want to, but yeah, anyway. So we have an A-rank CAG looking for inputs, apparently. Request to do some recording of my gameplay as an example of how well I'm doing and to get input and guidance. And this, for sure, is a decent example about where my skill level is and ends. How long is this? 2:30. We might be able to do, you know, listen, we might be able to do 2 videos. I'm going to see. If there's not something that I really, like, anything that I really want to talk about in depth, I don't want to do it. But if we have a chance at this point, I really might, because, like, I'm so far behind. Like, if we can do this and then the Percival one, maybe. But we'll see. Let's see. With that in mind, let's get going right away here. For the VOD watchers, real quick, as always, know it is. If you like this kind of stuff, like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff. Also, if you don't want to see this kind of stuff like 2 weeks after it's recorded, then be sure to come by and hang out on the stream. Twitch.tv/brickspd or just on YouTube whenever it pops up too. There's not like a static URL for that. You can just check the channel. But yeah, let's see what this CAG is cooking with here. This is one of them Discord recordings, which I'm not a fan of, because if I hit the space bar or anything, I just die. But yeah, so Cagliostro, A-rank Cagliostro versus S-rank Granathan. Right? CAG is not... So CAG is very much she's not really a zoner. She can do it, right? But her zoning is definitely like kind of middling compared to like actual pure zoners. It's just more of like an extra tool in her toolkit, right? She can, like, she has tools to fight people from full screen. But unless you're talking about like a big body like Ladiva or Vasaraga or something, it's going to be hard for her to actually keep people out for any reasonable amount of time. It is still, though, with that in mind, the mid-range and longer is probably still more... We all know pure zoners are way better. They're not better, but they're certainly better at zoning. Yeah. The things that make CAG a lot better than those characters don't involve how well she can fight from full screen. But yeah, so the reason I'm bringing this up is, again, for that concept, as always, of the attacker and the defender that we talk about when we talk about analyzing matchups from this sort of like level 1 boundary here, right? So probably what the, like, it's a little bit hard to say, like, probably playing a little bit more of a defensive style here, right? And not necessarily zoning Gran out for the entire match, more so, right, getting one hit, like playing a little bit defensively, forcing Gran to have to get in on you, and then once you get that hit, you know, then do your best to like prioritize corner carry and put him in the corner, and that's where like CAG really, like, her, or at least, you know, play defensively until you have your traps out, I suppose. Is like is the most aggressive bent I would like to see to this, right? I think CAG is very much a setup character, whether she's in the corner or not. With the traps, she's much scarier than without them. So being able to, you know, play defensively until you can get your traps out, or even better, play defensively until you can punish the Gran for overextending, maybe with your traps out, you get that big corner carry, you put him in the corner, go from there. Of course, this is A-rank gameplay, but still, like, theoretically, that's what I would like to see from this. And yeah, as always, if you get hit, if you lose your turn, those are great times to pause and try and figure out what's happening. Okay. Immediately. Oh man. Very, very jumpy right away here, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this does seem a little bit like mashing, right? Hello, chat. What's going on, Azur? It does seem like at least in the neutral, it seems like you're kind of just like doing things and like hoping that you're like spinning your arms in a circle and hoping that you hit the Granathan, which like worked out. And that how'd you even get him here? I looked at chat for a second and I lost track. How'd you even end up in this position? He hit you, and then you. Oh, okay, he just messed up. Got it. Yeah, so the neutral right now is looking a little impatient, certainly. I mean, I think that was a DP bait. You did just kind of down back there, so well done. You've got some idea of combos at least. It's not. Oh, not the worst thing. Yeah, he just boots out. I mean, if you had blocked that would have been unsafe. So that was not a super good thing for the Gran to do there. He just happened to catch you off guard. Didn't react to the Raging Strike. Sure. Wake up super. Fine. Yeah, that'll work out. Okay, I mean, so far the main thing is really just like, goddamn, You sure were doing a whole lot of... You were bunny hopping in neutral, man. Oh, yeah. Now, see, now, yeah. Round 2. He's ready for it. He just jumps after you right away. And now you're immediately in the corner. It is definitely not a very... Like, jumping is a big risk in this game, right? So doing it this much is probably not a good idea, I'd say. Oh! Because this Grand is also just giving you some outs, though, certainly. Which we'll take. He's DPing on... Like, DPing on a block string like that is definitely not the way. Why'd you get hit here? What exactly led to this? Okay. Oh! You're plus on hits on that rock, especially counter hits, certainly, right? I guess whatever you did there, you just didn't, Did you do... Oh, you were doing 5U again, right? I think I saw that in the input log when you got hit. Oh, no, you did U and then M. I'm not sure which one the game picked up. If you had far end there, I would assume you would beat the Grant. I think you maybe just got 5U and funny things happened. No brave points is unfortunate. And wake up DP is not going to kill you. It's not looking great. Good back throw, sure, why not? A little bit of wake up back throw every now and then. This just, I mean, I guess you just left. You're plus like a lot when these traps are popping, right? You just didn't do anything here? Oh, I guess you're trying to bait the DP like you did last time. They stopped blocking afterwards. Sure, okay. Because last time he did that, he DP'd, right? You blocked it and killed him. So there's at least like some merit to this. Yeah, you are like, it's very interesting because like it's very different in the neutral, right? You are incredibly like you know, when you're on offense, when you're on defense, it looks vaguely similar to what I expect from, you know, like A rank CAG. But like in neutral, you are really just hitting every button on the controller, no? This Gran wants to kill you? He really does. Okay, sure. I'm starting to pick up on an idea here, certainly, already. Okay, owie. What? Wait, again, why'd you get hit? You got counter hit again here? What's this? Oh, okay, no, you say you're not really, I will say, like, one big thing in general is, like, if you get someone to block your traps like this, like, you know, do stuff. It's weird, I guess you're baiting DPs too much, but yeah, you can bait, so I assume again, because you did this, oh, also this is the end of that. We'll talk about, we'll be able to get to in here. There's not like a ton of like super complicated stuff to go over here, but there are a couple of very big improvements, I think, that will be one of them relatively easy to make, one of them a little bit more difficult to make, I think. But let's talk about some things here with this Cagliostro, right? It was a couple of times, it happened at the end here too, where you just kind of like give up your turn a whole lot on offense. I understand the Gran was trying to kill you, and he was just hidden a lot, right? DPs don't matter. I'd say learn stagger pressure. Yeah. So the big one there that I want to focus on is DPs really don't matter, especially in the mid screen like this, and especially with you having this much life. Like you do this a lot where you have these plus frames and you down back like this. Again, I'm assuming the point of this is that you think the Gran's gonna DP and you're trying to bait that out, right? There's a couple of things conceptually here. One, even if there was a gap for him to DP and you're worried about that, it doesn't matter that much if you get hit by a DP here. The risk reward on this is like taking your continuing your offensive pressure to have an opportunity to hit the Gran is much more valuable than, you know, the possible chance of baiting a DP, especially because and if he hits you with the DP, you take like no damage and you reset back to neutral, which if anything might be a little bit more advantageous for you, or it should be. We'll get to that in a second, right? Instead, you kind of just like down back here, and the more concerning part about this is that with how plus you are here, Gran can't DP, right? Like you have a true, like the DP would come later. You have a true block string here with these spikes, right? You down back for a long time. Like while Gran is blocking, he can't do anything for a while there, right? You see, like this entire time that he's like you hit him with the far end, the spikes trigger, and you down back for a while. Like he can't even DP for a long time there. He's in block still. So when you're that plus, it's not even a guessing game. Just like continue your pressure, man. Now I guess what you chose to do was, as far as pressure, was like down back. But in that sense, you have to at least make it ambiguous for people, right? You can like run up to him for a bit and then down back as soon as he's able to act, right? But if he sees you down backing before he can even do anything, he already knows what your choice has been, right? He has no reason to do anything else. You can like... I'm trying to get this idea across. I want to make sure, because it's a little bit strange, but you're picking your offensive options too early, almost? Right? Like the Gran can't do anything at the time that you down back. He's like... all you're doing is showing your hand when you do this, right? Like, this far end, the spikes just trigger right there. You, like, immediately down back. I don't even know if Gran can do very much right there. Maybe I'm wrong. But it definitely happened in earlier cases too, where he blocked, like you were much more, there was around, God. There was a case where you were even much more plus, and he killed you at the end, but I can't remember where it was now. Was it the end of this? Yeah, it was the end of this round, I think, right? Yeah, like you're super plus there, you just don't do anything again, right? The Grands feel the need to DP because you're not presenting anything scary. Yeah, exactly, like, also hello, Suna. But yeah, like, in this case, right? Now, this is an example of where baiting a DP makes a little bit more sense. Because, again, it's gonna kill you if the Grand DPs. So, here's where we get into a much more nuanced discussion of, like, you know, what's the risk reward on this and things like that. Maybe, honestly, the only way that you realistically win this is probably by getting, like, a punish on a baited DP, sure. But again, look at how early you down back. Like, the Grand can't do anything for quite a while there, man. Maybe it's not, like, it's not coming across, like, but you're really plus here. So, like, you running over and down backing this early, all you're doing is, like, you're going rock, paper, scissors, and as like, you say the second paper, you go, by the way, I'm gonna throw scissors, and then you throw scissors. Before you even, like, you're letting them know what you're doing in advance, so while he's still in the state of, like, he's knocked down, or he's in block stun, he gets to see what you're doing and act accordingly, right? And you're not doing any kind of funny thing where you down back for the most time, and then, you know, you run up and throw him or something. No, you are truly down back here. So I would say, with how you want to pick your options a little bit more ambiguously, I suppose. And yeah, true, if you want to bait a DP, down backing right in front of them like this is also not a great idea. That's a good point, right? But again, because you can't just get thrown. But again, the problem here is more fundamental than that. Is that you're picking your options too early. And if timing it off a trap is difficult, like if you don't know, because trap is like a weird, it's a very slow move, and the traps trigger on a delay, and you have a lot of plus frames and things like that. If that's too difficult, you know, you can do it really easily here to like standardize it a bit. Run up when he's in block stun like this. Close L him. Right? I've talked about this a lot over the past couple days here, but like close L should be the foundation of all of your pressure, right? Walk up and close L him, you're +4, and then decide from there. That is, like, that +4 is a small enough time period, there is no way Grand can react to what you're doing, right? He has to just pick something after the close L happens. So, that's where you can, like, just down back and OP DPs, you can stagger another close L, you can run up and close H him, you can throw him, etc., etc. But yeah, the way you're picking your offensive options is just, it's too clear. You have to make it ambiguous up until the last possible moment so that the Grand's actually guessing RPS and not just looking at you and choosing accordingly. Is basically the general idea, right? Close L, close H, close L, and close L throws a Pokemon starter trio. Yeah, exactly. And again, in this case, it's not just the structure of your offense. It's how early you're picking these options. You want to make it unclear to your opponents what you're doing. The other big thing, right, is obviously this, right? I understand this. I understand why you're doing this, right? But neutral is difficult, right? The game, even on defense, even though, like, obviously being on defense is more disadvantageous for you than being in neutral, defense does simplify the game a lot. Your options are reduced. The number of things you can safely do is really reduced. So defense and offense are much simpler. So I understand not really getting what you want to do at round start here, but this is a little much, right? You are basically just like you're just jumping over and over, throwing rock, literally throwing rock every now and then. And eventually, like, anyone, it freaked the Grand out for a little bit, but anyone is going to catch on to this eventually. You have to, I'd say, you have to rethink what neutral is and what it means. Because right now, it doesn't seem like you're approaching it in what I would call, let's say, the right way. In the sense of, your goal with neutral is to find a hit on your opponent that you can then convert into a combo to go into your advantage state, whether that's, in the mid-screen or in the corner, even better, right? And again, there's another element of rock, paper, scissors to this. But I don't know. So you have to, everything that you should be doing in neutral should be working towards that goal in some way. Either you're going to run up to your opponent to try to kill them, fair enough, or you think your opponent's going to run up to you and try to kill you, so you do something that beats people who are playing aggressively, right? Or you sit there and wait and see what your opponent's going to do. Right? It's kind of, it's the classic, the triangle, right? There's playing proactively, there's playing reactively, and there's playing in such a way that beats people who are playing reactively, right? Doing like big unreactable moves like that. So that's a little complicated, but the general idea is just like, when you're in neutral, think, how is this helping me hit the Grand, right? How is what I'm doing right now helping me, like, either get the Grand to block or get the Grand to get hit, right? Again, if we talk about it at the beginning, we always pause when you lose your turn or when you get hit, because that is where things start to go bad in fighting games. If you never lose your turn, aka you never block or something like that, or you never get hits, you will win by default, right? There's no way for you to lose if that doesn't happen. So your goal with neutral is to get your opponent to either block something that you can then follow up off of, right? That gives you some sort of advantage, or to hit them straight up. This, I mean, like, so for example, right? This can being like jumping around like this can kind of work, but you actually get the Grand does exactly what you want here, and you don't realize it, because I don't think you're actually thinking too in depth about why you're doing the things you're doing in neutral, right? So like right here, jumping mid-screen like this, the exact perfect situation for this is what the Grand just did, right? Round start neutral jump, I kind of call like the universal call out of I don't trust you in fighting games, right? Round start neutral jump is like, I think you're gonna do something fucking insane, and I'm going to try and kill you. I'm gonna step out of the way of it and kill you on the way down, right? You get the exact perfect optimal situation for this. You round start neutral jump, the Grand's 6-6Ms round start. You can just land on him here and either get him to block an aerial in the worst case, which you're like plus a billion. You could start doing your Cagliostro nonsense, right? Or even better, if depending on how the timing works out, I don't think it actually, maybe you can punish him. You might be able to get a full combo on him here, starting with a jumping button, right? So this is like the ideal scenario for what you're doing in neutral, but you teleport away because you're not really looking at what your opponent is doing. I think you're just kind of like doing things and hoping for the best. And again, I'm not saying this to be disparaging. I'm saying that neutral is complicated. Neutral is very tough. It is by far the most complicated part of the fighting game. But I'm not telling you to play it perfectly right now. I'm just telling you to play it with intentionality, I suppose. Right? Everything you do, try to have an idea of why you want to do it. I used to look at my opponent until I was S+. Fair. But, you know, the earlier you start trying that, the better the better it'll go for you, right? Do what you're doing in neutral with some intentionality. And again, as a baseline for Cagliostro, I'd say against most characters that aren't like literally the pure zoners, at the very least, you want to like, you know, play a little bit defensively. If you want to like round starts, jump back, you know, or like just walk back or do something like that, that's not a horrible idea until you can just like get your traps set up. And then if they block a trap, then go in, right? And you can, you know, learning exactly how you want to run your Cagliostro pressure, you can do that. But baseline, like we said, you know, if you can run up on them and then close L or 6XL, right? Either close L or 6XL, where you're plus, so you get to act before they do. And then from there, you go, you know, another plus button or a throw or a close H to frame trap or something, right? Even a far H to frame trap from far away, it all works, right? Hit like bigger, slower button to catch them mashing. Hit another plus button to like keep your turn going to catch them being too passive, or throw them to make them scared to down back, right? But the basic idea I think is, you know, back up, get your traps up. Once you get your traps up, kind of stand behind them, right? And if they try to go in to take your traps out, or if they, you know, if they just like end up blocking your traps, then go in. That is like a pretty basic level 1 Cagliostro neutral game plan. It's not perfect. It's not going to work for every matchup, but the idea behind that we're mentioning the intentionality earlier, is I want to get advantage. I want to get my opponent to block something. I want to get a turn. And the traps are a really nice way to just say, hey, you can't cross this space, right? Now, some characters will have ways around that, but again, don't worry about it too much. You put the traps down, it controls the space. You can like throw spikes and rocks at them. Like what you're doing right now, you're just kind of like throwing rocks and shit. Do that from behind the traps. Put the traps up and then throw rocks and spikes and things like that. And then if you push them into the trap, run at them. That is a relatively basic idea, and at least there you have a plan. The plan is to get them standing on the traps if they start trying to break them. True, yeah. But yeah, you have a plan there. The plan is to get plus frames from them blocking the traps, or get a combo from like, you know, spiking them into the trap or something, and then go from there. Right? This is basically like the reason I'm kind of harping on this a lot is like what you're doing now seems relatively aimless. You are just kind of like moving around the screen. You're hoping for this, basically. You're hoping for exactly this, where the Grand the Grand kills himself for you, just misinputs here. He does like, you know, up forward L instead of 6-6L. His Grand doesn't know about the dash macro, I don't think. I think he tried to 6-6L, anyway, he hit forward, up forward L, or something. But yeah, you're he's over here, yeah. So you're hoping for this, or M, yeah. He tried to dash M and he got up forward M, yeah. But anyway, hoping for your opponent to kill themselves is not going to work for too long. You have to have a plan. In fact, the more difficult your plan is to deal with, the more likely your opponent is to kill themselves. If you limit their options and you limit the things they can do safely, right? And maybe they don't even know what they can do safely, they can pick something dumb and get murdered. So I would just say approach your neutral with a bit more of a plan. It's gonna be tough. People get to A rank, to S rank, to S+, to S++, to master, to tournament, and they're always constant, like, you know, high master level gameplay, and they're always constantly working on and evolving their neutral game plan. And, you know, you get into matchups and things. It is the most complicated part of the game. I'm not blaming you for what you're doing. I'm just saying that right now, this is obviously a really big problem. You don't have to be playing neutral. You don't have to be playing neutral like, you know, like your Gamera or something, right? But you do at least have to have some idea of why you're doing the things you're doing. If you can't look back at this replay, if you can't tell me like what the idea was behind this, like so the grand you round start you neutral jump, the grand 6xms. Why do you teleport here instead of like coming down on the grand and hitting him? Right? If you don't have an answer to that for me, then there's a problem here. Even if you guess wrong, or if you pick something, or if you do something for the wrong reasons, if you have a reason for what you're doing, that's a great start. But yeah, I mean, otherwise, you know, we're gonna keep it relatively high level there, just because again, this is A rank Cagliostro, right? But yeah, I mean, just your offensive structure could be a little bit more ambiguous, right? And then your neutral could be a little bit more planned out, right? But I think in general, you have like there's not really that big of a problem after that, right? You actually, I guess maybe you do Brave counter. I saw you do it. I mean, basically to everyone who's new to the game, I'll always say use more Brave counter, right? The thing is broken. If you're ever in a situation where you're like, I don't know how to get out of here, just Brave counter and then hope for the best. It's definitely safer to do on like specials and like non-cancelable stuff, but you know, in a pinch, you could just try it. Just don't do it on wake up too much. That's all I'd say. But if you want to move back at round start, backdash is better than jumping into air teleport. True, yeah, that's true. But like the quicker you can get distance, the better, right? But yeah, A rank having for input. Yeah, Hall's telling you you're jumping too much here. Baited a DP, punch is not the best. Again, don't even worry about baiting DPs too much, right? Yeah, I mean they got a lot of messages here, so that's good. Hello, all, happy Tuesday. What's going on, Platypus? All right, I want to see if I can if I can figure this, if I can fit this one into. How long is this? Oh, there are a lot of them here. Okay. How long are the? No, this is a minute. This is a minute. This is 3 minutes. Okay. We can do this. Let's see if we can fit in this Percival here as well. Make this like a 40-minute video or something. Sorry for the hyperbole, but I really do not get what to do in this game. Percy's a big, slow guy, and so are all his far normals. There's just so much stuff to think about. Enemies, neutral skips, saying in whiff punish range, anti-air range. Saying whiff punish range, anti-air range. I don't know how I can improve. In the corner, I feel like stray hits don't get me anywhere unless I confirm it's a 214HH, the gun, I guess. I don't mind down backing. I feel like that's all I'm doing. Help really, really appreciate it. I apologize for video quality. Okay, sure. So Percival is just kind of like, this sounds like you're just struggling with neutral, which you just talked about, right? So let's see if we can fit something in here. Came across my first Toxic Master, well second. Yes, okay, so, I mean, right away, right? Round start, far H. Again, we talk about attackers, defenders. We talk about every time you get hit or lose your turn, we'll pause and think about it. As far as attacker, defender in this game, right? Or in this matchup, it's weird because Percy definitely is more of that mid-range kind of guy. But if you can just keep Versuja away from getting her stocks, you're gonna do pretty well for yourself. So I feel like but she also has some very big buttons, right? So it's gonna be hard for you to kind of like just maintain that mid-range. But I kind of do feel like your goal here, basically everyone's goal with Versuja, I think, unless you are like Fairy or Matera, is she has the worst defense in the game. That's me on the Percy. Oh, let's go. Awesome. So she has the worst defense in the game, right? So as soon as you can, you want to get her blocking and, you know, keep her from getting her stock, because her defense is horrible, but her neutral and her offense especially are very scary, right? So even like a round start EX Fireball or something like that, I like the idea of the far H2 to like, get her blocking something right away and then just keep on her. Of course, there is a risk, right? As good as round start far H is, it has a ton of whiff recovery, and they just kind of hard call you out there with the jump. It's not that big of a deal, right? But just keep that one in mind, I suppose, as you move forward. Okay, okay. So this Versuja right away is like from 2 interactions already. I can tell you, this Versuja's name is Berserker, right? And they're not lying. Right, they round start forward jump. That's where we might talk about, you know, again, looking at your opponent and trying to understand what kind of person they are through what they show you, right? The weirder your opponent's actions are, the more information you get out of them. So round start forward jump. Okay, not the craziest thing in the world, but definitely aggressively coded, right? And then spot dodge into, spot dodging your far L into doing something right away. Again, more like disrespecting your turn, right? Far out like something like this is not usually a plus after this. Maybe they don't know, but fine. But they magically counter it, fine. Into they mash on like this. You have to be like really looking for any opportunity to mash to like really react. He didn't react to this at all, right? As soon as there was a gap, he hit far H. Like he blocked your far L, right? He blocked your plus on block or far M. Sorry, it's far M. He blocked your far M, not plus, I suppose. But he blocked your far M, and basically as soon as he could, mashed far H. This Versuja immediately, 10 seconds in, is trying to kill you, right? So you have to keep that in mind. Like, they've already shown you a lot of what kind of person they are. Yeah, I DP them? Yeah. like immediately this Versucha is showing you that, you know, again, this Berserker name up here is not a lie. Sis, I want to see how if you can keep that in mind, basically, as the set goes on. You are, yeah, so I mean, even that's a great idea, right? With how this Versucha is, throwing out a lot of these fireballs to just hold the space, basically, is a good idea. Because they're not gonna respect this mid-range at all. So I do like this. Like, I'll do, like, more of that, honestly. Okay, get clipped by Anitia there, fine. Yeah, sure, she's plus there, spends the stock. She is plus after that, you might just not have known. That's fine. Oh, yeah, again, like, I would not give this Versucha too much breathing room. Like, she doesn't have stock here, right? Like, you have to think about this. This thing is like -8 or -9 or something. It's very punishable. But she just lets it rip a second time. You already stopped her 4 at once, and she does it again. This Versucha is not, like, looking at you. They are just trying to kill you, right? They're just like trying to get in your face and kill you literally as soon as they can. Another forward jump, right? So, like, actually, so when I was normally talking, so the reason I bring this up is that when you decide how to play a matchup, whether you want to be the aggressor or the defender, right? It depends. When you don't know anything about your opponents, you just go by the characters. And with Percival Versucha, I would think, yeah, Percy probably wants to, like, put a little bit of pressure on her, get her blocking, get her, like, in Flame Carpet Nightmare territory eventually. But that's assuming you don't know anything about the opponent. We know the opponent's an absolute madman. So what we're gonna do now is, they got the Doom soundtrack in the background, 100%. Yeah, exactly. So now that we know the Versucha is, like, a serial killer, what we're going to do now is what you should do is completely switch tack and play reactively, right? Like, now all you're gonna do is basically sit there and wait for the Versucha to do something stupid, aka just, like, forward jump at you from full screen and neutral, do an unsafe lariat like this, right? And then, like, you know, throw out some stuff to hold distance from, like, long range. Don't stock up too much, just, like, throw fireballs, things like this, hold space, she'll get impatient, she'll jump over the fireballs, you can 2H her, right? Wait for this Versucha to overextend, because she absolutely will, and then from there, once you get that punish, whether it's, you know, by anti-airing her or by beating, like, punishing her for doing, like, unsafe lariat on block or something like that, once she does something like that, then you can go back to your original game plan of, like, Versucha can't really defend herself, so, you know, put her in the corner and kill her, right? But, like, right now, this, I'm playing very reactively against this Versucha. Okay, sure. She whiffed throw there, and you just reacted a little bit too slow. Like, this is the kind of playstyle that, like, it totally makes sense if this kills you, if it takes, like, a game off you. But, like, as soon as possible, as soon as possible, you want to basically, like, adapt to what this Versucha is doing. Because what she's doing is not that complicated, right? I mean, wake up reversal super there, too. Like, it's, you know, she's trying to kill you. These matches have a lot of knowledge check frustration. This is a couple days after she released. Yeah, it is, like, literally, it's like the day she came out. I get it. But it's like, this is even, like, too much about Versucha. It's more, I guess, yeah, maybe punishing, like, the unsafe lariat. That's fair. Like this. Oh, yeah, you knew. You punished that. That's good. This is more about, like, playing the player, essentially. Okay. Okay, sure. Honestly, I'll be throwing out a few more fireballs, I think, in general. Just trying to hold the screen space a bit, and if you get her to block, then you can go in, you can run after the fireball. If she jumps over it, you can anti-air her. With people like this, you want to give them a reason to be even more impatient, right? Oh, we tried the 2H there, but you're a little bit late. Oh, you got 4H, actually, I think. Okay, good block. Yeah, okay, I guess the other thing, too, is with these kind of players, these guys are really going to test your punish game, right? We'll talk about that in a second. But you really need, like, when these guys do something dumb, and, like, they need to die for it a little bit more. And that's why these guys tend to get away with what they're doing a lot more in, like, lower ranks. When people don't quite have their combos optimized yet. Yeah. So, like, this playstyle, one of the big reasons, besides knowledge checks, that this playstyle works much better at lower ranked gameplay is because, you know, in A rank, if somebody blocks your super like this, where it happened right around here, right? They just, like, straight up raw super you. No, a little bit later. This, they make it safe, sure. Yeah, like, this is an insane thing to do. But in the lower ranks, you might not. I mean, I think you can close H her here. This teleport lariat was so tilting to play versus. Yeah. Maybe you didn't know it was punishable, right? Without stock. But yeah, like, in lower ranks, when you do something this crazy, you don't lose, like, your entire health bar for it, right? Like, you probably, like, you could, like, if you had just done even, like, close H starter auto combo into SSBA or something, that would have been better, right? To just really, like, you have to make them We got a full H punish on this? Yeah, you have to make them scared to do what they're doing. But because the punish is kind of like middling here, her risk reward is actually going to be, like, what she's doing here is going to be good. When she hits you, she's going to kill you. I should have punished the SSBA, but I panicked. It's fine, it's fine. But I'm saying, like, this is a very important part of fighting these people, right? Fighting these sorts of, like, turbo-aggressive players is your punish game has to be on point. Because otherwise, there is no reason for them to stop, like, trying to basically throw themselves at you. They can just, like, you know, kill you with their face. They can use their health as a resource and just hope for you know that you get mixed up a couple of times. Like that's hit confirmed there is good. Percy's good at those, certainly. Okay, sure. Raging Strike. Okay. Yeah, again, I mean, another thing too is like holding space with Fireball. I think I know she's got Pillar, but again, overall, it's kind of it can interrupt that Lariat, right? Holding some space. It gives her a reason to jump, right? You're being reactive, which is good, but you want to be... You can't just play full-on down back, right? You want to play reactive, but more so, I guess, defensive. Or you want to play defensive. You want to hold your space, but also mostly be like, looking at them and just waiting for them to do something. But still, you want to like hold your space a little bit more. And Fireball's a great way to do that with Percy. And then last round here. Oh, okay. Round start far H again. She rolls through it. Yeah, I mean... Again, like, even just like far L into the gun. Can you get gun off of this? I think so, right? Maybe not. I don't know if you can get far L into Percy's like the stab, the gun. I'm not sure if you can get it, but yeah, just getting like, you know, better hit confirms off these punishes is important, certainly. Your plus there. Oh, also, I guess yeah, that's a good thing too, right? Against this kind of person. Definitely lots and lots and lots of frame traps. Probably not with no stacks. Oh, maybe, yeah. In which case, I don't know exactly what the best thing. Maybe you could have gotten like the Rekka into the need stacks. Could you have gotten the Rekka into like the toe taker? I'm not sure. I mean, getting them to block this is a good idea, I suppose. They might just mash on it is what I'm worried about, right? This Versucha is so aggressive. They might mash on you here. Yeah, they don't respect plus frames. Yeah, so like this is really good, right? Going for basically like frame traps every single chance you get, like plus here into the smash. That's a great idea. So he doesn't knock down with no stacks, but you're plus on hits at least, right? All you want of this Versucha is to be plus in her face. She'll mash, and you can get a counter hit combo on her, right? So that's a great idea, certainly. Okay. Now you got some stacks up, understandable. Fireball, I like it. Yep. Get the knockdown. Oh, yeah, mashing on her. You're gonna make it safe. Yes, you got the stock, unfortunately. Yeah. Good 2H. Yeah, we big conversions here. Yes. This is so good. That was the best thing you've done all set. Good job. This is exactly what I'm talking about, right? I can't hit the back arrow on these Discord replays where they break, my bad. But great 2H. Very, very well done. Right? Like this right here, you threw a couple fireballs, right? And that made her want to jump. You threw a couple fireballs. It made her want to jump because that beats fireball. You waited. You 2H'd her. You want to if you just play like Street Fighter with these guys, they die, right? They kill you. Now it knockdowns. This time it didn't. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, like you just want to play Street Fighter with these people and they'll kill themselves for you. If you hit the low attack from Rekka, you're a +0 even with stack. It used to suck before, but now it always gives a knockdown. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, fair enough. With that in mind, then definitely do that. But yeah, pre-patch there, I guess not. But yeah, so like you fireball at them, and then when they see fireball, they go, oh, I don't want to get hit by fireball. I jump, and then when they jump, you 2H them. And you actually got a big conversion off this too. If like every punish of yours looked like this, that would be so good, right? Oh, you gotta be careful. Yeah, I mean, again. Just like your punishes have to be good, your meaties have to be on point too. This person is gonna mash or throw on wake up or DP, but you can't really do too much about that. They're gonna mash or throw on wake up like every time, right? So you gotta make sure your meaties are on point. This is again, you notice I'm like asking a lot of you, and we'll talk about that kind of as a recap when this is over here. Okay, nice conversion. Raging Strike, nice. She's dead. Are there not more of these? Oh, there aren't, huh? Oh, was it? Oh, I saw the last round. I checked the second round last. Got it. Yeah, so I'd say like this really was, that was all three. I watched them out of order. That's my bad. But yeah, I've been kind of talking about it the whole time, right? But all this really is, I think, is just a case of getting run over by an incredibly aggressive player a little bit, right? And you don't really get run over that much. But the thing about this, the thing that makes this strategy so difficult to beat, right, is that you have to be quite a bit better than somebody who's playing this way to actually beat them. Is the problem with this. If you are of roughly equal skill, especially like if you're both like on that newer end, right? And you're of roughly equal skill, and one of you is just like basically, you know, just like headbutting the screen like this, you're probably gonna lose. Because if you notice throughout the whole thing, I'm talking about all these different things that you need to make sure are tip top to actually beat someone like this, right? Your punishes have to be good. Your meaties have to be on point, right? You have to know how to like control your space on the screen. You have to anti-air well. This playstyle scales terribly. It's hard to win a fight against the kind of person if you aren't just better than them. Yeah, especially earlier on, because this kind of playstyle scales terribly as people get fundamentals, right? This playstyle preys on poor fundamentals. Everything you notice I'm calling out for you here is like, make sure you're anti-airing, make sure your meaties are on point, make sure you have your combos down, make sure you know how to like hold your space in neutral with fireball, right? Make sure you know how to like, you know, bait a jump, stuff like these are all fundamentals that are present in basically everybody past a certain rank, right? But when you don't have those fundamentals, be an S+ level player, it's tough, right? These people get away with this for a long time because they require solid fundamentals to beat. Now, once you're actually like in like S or S+ or something, playing this way does get you killed. Because when people have those fundamentals, you just die, right? This playstyle doesn't work at all. And then it evolves again. The arms race evolves into like calculated mania, basically. And like again, I always point out like Char as like the example of like a truly like a very smart, strategic idiot. Right? I love Char. Like a very smart, skilled, strategic serial killer is what Char is, right? He plays like a fucking gorilla, but he does it with intent, right? So it's not like this place doesn't die off forever. But it gets a lot harder it's actually much more difficult to play that way as people get better at the game, right? Char is, I can't believe that he actually manages to pull it off, to be real with you. But that aside, it requires, I have a friend that plays like this, yeah. It requires a lot of you to beat people like this at lower ranks. So I would say, honestly, one big thing, Char look you dead in the face and say I'm unconditionable. Yeah, I mean no slander to Char at all. It's actually the exact opposite. Char is very good at the game. It's just always funny to watch him play the game because I can't believe that what he's doing works, but he just does it, right? You got like, you know, 13th on TNS on like the bongos. He's really good at the video game. I'm not trying to disparage his skill at all. Quite the opposite, in fact. But anyway, I guess the best thing you can do against people like this though is like, they're going to force you to learn those fundamentals or you're going to lose to them, right? You don't have to do it perfectly. You told me a lot of it is hedging your bets, my friend. I mean, yeah, risk reward, good, very well mentioned. Okay, I guess, because this is what I'm going to talk about next, right? The most important thing about this, right? The number one thing you need to do is skew the risk reward out of the person's favor, right? You don't have to be really good at holding space in neutral, or your meter could be a little bit off, sure, or like maybe not a great at anti-airing. The most important thing, the one thing to really focus on to get these people is make sure you have a decent, a solid grasp on your punishes, right? What do I get when I punish with far L, with far M, with close H, with meter, with brave points? Have a solid grasp on that, because the main thing these people are preying on is the risk reward of doing a bunch of dumb but high reward shit against somebody who can't punish them even if they guess right. What's going on, Vasaraga? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. Like, the most important thing is not, you can't, is it second round, I think? What was the round where you block the super in the corner and punish with a far L, right? The most important, yeah, this right here, this can't happen. That's like, there's a lot of fundamentals you need to learn. The main one to focus on, and it's easier in a game like Grand Blue, certainly, right? Where the combo execution is not that difficult. The main one to focus on is you really need to make it hurt when you get the hits. Things like anti-airing better, meatying better, controlling space better, they make it more likely for you to get the hit, but, you know, it's difficult. The big thing is when you do find that hit, it has to hurt. Right? It has to hurt. This is not good enough. You did less damage to her than the super would have done if it hit you. You can't, that can't be the case. Especially when you have 100 meter and you have 3 brave points. You can find some way to really hurt her here. Right? So, because I don't want to say like, you know, be an S+ player. So the number one thing to focus on is make sure your punishes and your your combos are a little bit better. And again, in Grand Blue, that's not the hardest thing in the world, right? Like, especially mid-screen combos, and be like, it's not gonna be that hard to figure out like a pretty decent punish for yourself. Alternatively, like, so a great example of this to show if some of you did really well, right, is this like 2H punish. This shit was fucking incredible, right? If you got something similar to this every time that you caught them doing something dumb, like, you messed up a lot of 2Hs in the set. That's okay, because like, you don't have to hit every 2H. That's difficult. Again, that's asking like fundamentals that kind of like beyond your pay grade, right? But when you get the 2H, do shit like this, right? You could like you could have even ended this in super if you wanted to, right? You could have like, instead of DP, like, you want to make, because either you want to make them, if they're like a little bit conditionable, right? You can make them be like, oh shit, last time I did that, I took my entire health bar, right? I don't want to take that much damage again. I'll do something else. And maybe you can start playing the game with them at that point. Or if it's gonna keep doing it over and over and over again, well, you've got like a damn near optimal punish. You're just gonna kill them, right? The risk reward will be in your favor. The amount of damage Bersucha will get on average from us jumping in on you like this is not the same as this, because you might block the jump in. She can't block the 2H, right? So on average, she's not gonna hit you that hard when she jumps in on you. Because you can either block it, or maybe you won't even get like that good of a conversion if shit's too high up, right? So that's great. With stacks on a 2H punish, you can kill them with super hero now. Exactly. Like, the more you can make their mistakes hurt when you punish them, the better, right? That's the big thing. Again, we can talk about the actual, like, you know, the 5 fundies there is like, make sure your meaties are good, make sure your anti-airs are good, make sure your combos are good, make sure that you're good at holding space, right? But again, the most important one out of all of those is make sure your combos are good. Know how you can punish. Know what your basic combos are on the mid screen. You know, this is your playground. You got to punish. You can do whatever the hell you want. Figure out what your best stuff to do is there and do it every time, because they're preying on risk reward essentially. Besides that, I don't think you played this poorly at all, right? Again, this kind of playstyle is just very difficult to beat at this level, right? I guess the one thing though is, again, just like, probably, so round 1, fair. Round 2, I don't think I would have round start far aged, right? Was it round 2? I think it was. Was this round 2 where you did it again? And they rolled through it? Right? Yeah. Like, round 2, I don't, like, the Versucha, they showed you enough in round 1 that you know, you should do something a little bit less unsafe round start, because I would have expected them to jump again, honestly. I would have thought they would just do the exact same thing again and jump again, right? Instead, they rolled. But, like, you know, this is more of a minutia interaction. In general, though, keep your fundies as tight as you can, and above all, prioritize punish combos. Make sure they're good, right? But this is, if you lose these kind of people a lot, don't worry about it. This is a very short-term strategy this Versucha is employing here. She's going to have to eventually either play differently and less suicidally, right? Or she's going to stay in A rank forever, essentially. So, don't worry about it too much. If you lose to these people, it's a tough playstyle to beat. Because, again, it is basically, you know how, like, okay, I guess this is spoilers, but, like, come on, man. It came out, the manga, like, the manga is, like, 25 years old. But you know how, like, Gon gives up, like, the rest of his life, you know, to get, like, a big boost in power in the Chimera Ant arc? He goes, like, he becomes, like, an adult, and he's, like, super strong, but he gives up his life, essentially. This is what this Versucha is doing. They're giving up all of their future prospects to win right now, right? So just, like, don't worry. That's gonna make them more difficult to beat than you, who's, like, looking to the future and trying to improve. Don't worry about it too much, but if you want to beat them, you can do what you said, right? Okay, yeah. That is about, I mean, Dragon is, doing goated replay review. It's not a manga spoiler if it's animated? Yeah. Like, not only is it animated, it was animated like 7 years ago, so I feel like I'm in the clear, right? People just don't watch Peak. That's true. Yeah, Dragon, again, doing very helpful stuff. Always nice to, like, even though I'm really late on these, it's always good to see, like, you know, the community is helping out as well. You don't have to just rely on me if you want to post those replays. Who hasn't watched Hunter x Hunter? That shit's peak. That's what I'm saying, man. But yeah, that is going to do it. We're going to do one more replay review, I think. What's going on, Twilight? Thank you. We're going to make a matchup chart for the boy later today. Thanks for the review. No problem. I'm glad you're actually here, so we can talk about it while you were, you know, present. Obviously, you're a lot better than you were now. You probably, this exact Versucha, you probably stomp, right? But again, it's useful not just for you, but also for anyone who happens to be watching this and, you know, struggling with guy who just, like, runs at you and tries to kill you is the universal fighting game experience, right? So that's, it should be applicable there pretty widely, I think. Have an idea for a wall brawl variant? Okay, give me a sec to send the VOD watchers on their way right here, and then we can talk. But hi, VOD watchers, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. You know how it is. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern on both Twitch and YouTube, except Fridays. So if you want to come by and hang out, be sure to do so. I also have a Discord. You're looking at it right here. Right? If you want to come by, you can post replay reviews, and people, even though I'm really behind, other people will get to it, you know, pretty quick, and then I'll get there eventually, right? So feel free, but also besides the replay reviews, it's a good place, you know, just hang out, make friends, have like, people to spar with or run matches with, just talk to, right? Talk to. So yeah, if you join, they'll be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head. Most importantly, I hope you had a great time hanging out today. Oh, in Minecraft, my bad, in Minecraft. Most importantly, I hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, fun couple replay reviews. Actually managed to get 2 in, and it was only 45 minutes. So we'll take it. Yeah, having a lot of fun with Granblue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Talk to us, correct. All right, what's the variant idea, basically? What's the wall brawl? VOD watchers skip to the next astral era. Yeah. They skip. I think the backlog is. I know. I think the video that went up today. What video went up today? It was. Holy shit! If anyone has context, do you guys remember? I've been Steam maintenanced. I have some takes on that. Yeah. We make wall brawl a 2v2 format. Also, if you guys were, if you remember, the video that went up today was the replay review for Kiki. Remember Kiki's tournament run? Like, that shit, when did we, I feel like I recorded that in like, like the 20th of September. That was like a month ago, yeah. I feel like it was literally like, we did it like the 20th of September. Remember we were talking about not DPing on Vasaraga's stance so much, right? And using U Fireball and shit? So yeah, I mean, again, the VOD watchers are, they're in the past, man. They're in the past. I hope Bubs was his plus on block dive bomb. Oh god. Wait, so yeah, so what do you mean 2v2 though, basically? The 2v2 format, how so? Like, is it still a double? That wasn't, what, wasn't that lyric? Oh, you're right, it was lyric. Yes, you're right, yes. I'm Belial racist. That's my bad. I'm Belial, I thought it was yeah. I saw Belial and I was like, was it? Yeah, you're right, it was lyric. My bad. What's going on, Suki? I'm Belial racist, unfortunately. The backlog is deep. Yeah, the point is the backlog is deep. It's the 15th, and the video that went up from the 23rd of September or something, the 24th of September, so 28th maybe. But yeah, wait. If it's 2v2 basically, how does it work? Like, is it still a double elim bracket or? I don't understand exactly. Sounds like a cool idea. Like, are they just like teams basically instead of? Thank you, Steam maintenance, for getting me away from that S++ 2B. Yeah. Sometimes it does save you in the middle of a match and you're losing. Belial racist. Hello, Lyric. Hello. Again, maybe basically just dropped the idea and dipped. Okay, I see how it is. That's fine. We'll keep going. It'll be a double elim bracket, but each team has 4 lives, 2 per person. Each team has 4 lives, 2 per person. What? So are they separate entrants on the brackets? Or are they entered as one team? You know? Bracket about the long as hell? Yeah, I feel like I would have to have it more so as like 2v2s, but like they're each like, you know, their team is like one entry. It'd be like Baby Clover Clash, basically, right? Where it's like entered as one team. Okay, yeah. Where it's like a crew battle, probably. Essentially, like a 2v2 crew battle. That sounds reasonable. I don't mind that idea. It will take a long time, but it could be cool. That's a cool idea, yeah. I mean, say hi to Zangief, good idea. We're coming, I mean, I say we're coming up. We're like, you know, maybe for like Wall Brawl number 52 or something. Like the year anniversary. We could do, yeah, an event, yeah. We could do like for the year anniversary of Wall Brawl. The 52nd one or something. Maybe we can do it for that. Sounds like a fun little thing. Yes, hello, hi. Zangief is here. He says hello. How you guys doing? He's showing you his tummy because he's very cute. Zangief, my baby. EP creature, it's true. He is always EP. It's the facts of the matter. He's a good boy, isn't he? Isn't he such a good boy? I enjoy him greatly. What's the bad news, Anu? Maybe you could do the legendary Lunalu tournament? I mean, it's just, I guess, yeah, sure. It doesn't cause desyncs anymore, right? So we could do that, certainly. Thank God it's not a Typhlosion. Wait, okay, what's going on with that? I saw a meme. You know, okay, so like, it's a meme that's like getting filled in. You know, like 2024 has kind of been like year of the pedophile, essentially, right? Like, turns out everyone you know has touched a kid before or something. Or is this like a sexual predator? Please don't start it? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a whole thing. But I saw someone like filling out that calendar and I was like, you know, like, January, whatever, February, whatever, like April Diddy, like May Drake, whatever. And then like it had October Typhlosion, and I was like, what the fuck? But I guess I'm not, it's fine. Beatrice's strongest soldier might be retiring indefinitely and putting her to the rear guard. For Narmaya? The mythos of the Pokemon universe is something to behold. Crazy. Also, Polynesian Sauce, FGC, great name. Thanks for the follow, man. EB oil stock's going crazy right now. God damn. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. I guess we don't have to talk about the Typhlosion thing. I'm out of the loop on this one. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, and when someone mentioned it, and I saw it earlier too, it like clicked. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We don't have to do. I don't know what's going on. I'll look it up on my own time. All right, we'll do a replay review instead. Also, I do. Narmaya's cool. I knew putting B on the back burner. Say it ain't so. Yeah. It's already setting my Discord and Twitter on fire. Tell me you don't have a baby oil closet? I guess again. We've been over this, right? I have to hit 1 million subs first before I become a predator. Isn't that that's the rules? I don't think I'm allowed to before I hit 1 million subs. So whatever you do not subscribe to the channel. I mean, we're pretty far away, but I'm safe for a long time. I'm quite certain. Brick, no. I'm telling you, don't sub. What are you talking about? I literally, it's like it's like Susano unlocking his moves in BlazBlue. You only unlock like Diddle Kids once you hit 1 million subs, basically. You literally like you do the input for it and nothing comes out before that. It's impossible. You can't do it. Subs to the channel. Let's stop when we hit 999,999. Fair, yeah.
Incredibly smart and attractive.
Yo, Distressed Mouse. Thanks for the fresh prime right there. I appreciate it greatly. It's always weird when people sub when I'm talking about, YouTubers being like sexual predators, but it's fine. It's fine. You're like my favorite YouTuber at the moment? Aw, thank you, Suna. I appreciate that a lot. Why is the discussion now? Because someone mentioned Typhlosion. We're not going to talk about... listen, I don't know. I'll Google it on my own time, okay? It's fine. Let's do a fucking replay review. We got to get to this Vossaraga matchup chart eventually. But yes, Mr. Mouse, thank you very, very much for the support. You are goated. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Twitch Prime as well. I mean, when you think about it, that Prime sub, basically a free sub. Basically, didn't even have to pay anything. Just came with his Twitch Prime. Crazy. What an interesting take. Didn't have to pay $5 a month. It came free with his ability to watch the deep fuck octopi. When he's watching the boys. Yeah. You got Voss to Master? Yeah. Last Sunday? Or no, last Saturday? Something like that. All right, wait. Who's next? Need help with Nier gameplay. Oh, post-patch Nier. Hollow versus Lucy and Eustace. Oh, interesting. And it's Tav and Forgiven, too. So, strong boys. This is post-patch Nier. We got there. We finally got... Oh my god, we're at the patch, guys. Holy fuck, are you proud of me? We're at the patch. We finally got there. Oh. I can't believe it. It's been so long. We finally got the replay reviews that are post 1.5. Like literally just in time for the call-out to come out and drop another patch and make all these replays make all these replays obsolete. Fuck! But it's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay, guys, right? It'll be fine. It'll be 50 minutes is over. It's fine. I'm not playing any Lediva right now anyway. I'm doing this and then a Voss matchup chart and then some Gief probably. Okay, yeah, let's go. Let's do the thing. It won't be fine. It'll be fine. Suki, no, please. You gotta believe me, man. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action. Replay reviews again. I'm really doing my best to get through these, and I have good news. YouTube, you're probably watching this on like October 31st, I think, ish, something like that. The Kala is probably out. We just learned today, basically, where, I'm recording this on the 15th. We learned, like, today or last night, I think, that her gameplay trailer comes out on the 17th. By the time you're watching this, she's probably out with a patch that invalidates this whole thing. But we got to the Versucha patch. This is post-patch Nier. This is a post-patch Nier replay. So I'm doing my best. We got 2 in the last video. Maybe we'll get 2 here, too. Who knows? Excuse me. I have to clear my nose real quick there. But yeah, this is Hollow. You're talking about help with Nier gameplay, 1.5 patch Nier versus Tav and Forgiven. Very, very strong Lucy and very strong Eustace right there. So, true. Post-patch Nier, man, I have thoughts, certainly. I will say, post-patch Nier is even more of like a weird, obtuse Yeah, let's go. Oh, Polynesian Sauce, also hello. You said on the YouTube side too. I missed that earlier. All right, you know what? Yeah. When you have like top chat, not live chat, things show up way later on the YouTube side. The call info scheduled in 2 days on the official Granblue YouTube page. Finally, yeah. Thank God. But yeah, so 1.5 Nier is like, one, I don't think he's that good, but two, I think she is very complicated now to like play well, right? Give Voss matchup. Sure, I'll do it after this one. Nothing. Also, someone asked how I feel about Vikala without any gameplay. I don't know. She's cute, right? Cute mouse girl. That's about all that's my only thought on her. I didn't play the gacha or anything, so cute mouse girl. Why not? She's like, she has anxiety or something, apparently. Reminds me of a lot of my friends. Okay. Now, with that in mind, this is, oh my, they got a lot to say. She's a rat? Oh, fair enough. My bad. He should play rifles too. Hello everyone, I'm back with another replay review. What the fuck? This guy's doing my job for me? What in the YouTuber intro? Okay. I've been busy with IRL stuff. Okay. However, I do think I'm improving, on the verge of breaking out of S+. Way more room matches, which help my personal development. Instead of queuing up for diamonds. That's not a bad idea. Like, definitely, like, you know, if ranked is, like, stressing you out, taking a break a little bit is definitely not a bad idea. 1.5, yeah. Nier is a lot worse now, certainly. Not 100% sure what I should be doing instead. Been ending combos with 5U for pushbacks to cover my death stocks. Yeah, sure, because, yeah, when you 5U, it unsummons death. Other than that, just somewhat to everything that was changed, but I'm nowhere near where I want to be, and I want to continue to get better and better. Defensively, I think I've gotten better, but I think I always find ways to improve it. I'm not sure on the new rework of Nier as a character, not on what exactly I should do to put myself in my win condition other than using installs. Yeah, I mean, it's a whole thing, certainly. Here's some replays against Tav and Forgiven. I felt really close, and had I made better decisions, I could have won. I made the mistake last time of uploading the MP4 directly to Discord, and it caused playback issues, so you do it on YouTube now. Amazing. Okay, cool. Very, very detailed preamble there from Hollow. Sure. Again, unfortunately, TBH had forgotten the call was coming. 2 months of radio silence. Yeah. That really dumb by them, really, to not like build up some hype, man. It definitely was not handled well by them whatsoever, I don't think. From Twitter, it seems people were really waiting for anything Vikala related. I mean, yeah, she's a popular character, is my understanding. Like, they know she's popular too. She was popular enough that they basically like teased her when Versuja dropped, right? Along with Sandy. It's like they know. They just like decided they weren't gonna build up any kind of hype at all, I guess. It's gonna happen now at least, so that's good. But yeah, so again, I can't tell you any like, you know, specific post 1.5 Nier, like, you know, sauce. I'm sure, yeah, you're gonna have I mean, Forgiven's going in right there. Floral's got some Nier stuff for you too. So like on specifics, I'll leave it to Floral. But we're gonna talk more from like a Fundy point of view as well. This is some is Forgiven playing Eustace here? No. Okay, yeah, sorry. I saw Bubs in the I was gonna say Bubs. I saw Bubs in the thumbnail, so I was confused. So let's see. Again, as always with these replay reviews, I mean, I guess real quick before we get started, you know, if you don't want to watch these videos 2 weeks delayed, be sure to come by and hang out on the stream. I think the video that went up today for me is like 3 weeks old or something. So if you don't want to be so backlogged, come by and hang out. Twitch and YouTube. Twitch.tv/BrickSPD. The YouTube ones are not. The link changes every time, right? The stream. Anyways, as always with these replay reviews, when you get hit, when you lose your turn, are good times to pause and think about things. And in general, this is weird, right? So in terms of attacker or defender in this matchup, right? This is a strange one. These are two characters that are, I'm not gonna call them I'm not gonna call Nier like well-rounded, and that you can't like fight from full screen, right? But he's got some very strong mid-range. Yeah, probably what you want to do here is play the mid-range, right? Usually like charge at them or try to keep them away. You like Eustace he can fire guns at you, right? He can throw grenades at you. He can fight you from full screen much better than you can fight him from full screen, certainly. Off topic, like talking to the community makes me enjoy Rising a lot more. Awesome. Great. Never seen this matchup before? Yeah, it's definitely a weirdo one, right? But again, Eustace is a very well-rounded character. He's got good, okay, Eustace has very good, he's got very good full screen and very good right in your face. In the mid-range, his buttons, he doesn't have like the world's greatest buttons for poking, especially not compared to, you know, like a Nier or Far H or something, which is all of Nier's good buttons essentially did get gutted in the patch, except for Far H. Far H is still the goated god tier button that it is. You also have 2-1-4H, it's like the ominous turn, right, to throw out. So like in general, I think you don't want to let him get too far away from you or too close to you here. You kind of want to find that mid-range, hover in that mid-range, find a poke, and even post-patch, Nier does definitely still retain her very high mid-screen damage. So you get a lot of value off finding those pokes in the mid-screen, right? That's kind of what I would expect. Let's see what you actually end up doing here. Because there definitely is a bit of a weirdo matchup. These are two very odd characters. I mean, Ronstar jump out. Eustace is not gonna. He's gonna slow kill basically every time. Jump. I guess the jump there. The idea with that was to try and go over a slow kill. I think you have to super jump to do that though, right? To beat the angle. Good spot dodge on the grenades. Sure, fine. Bit of a weird, I mean, I don't know about 214M, right? Like, it worked because Forgiven went for a throw bait here, right? But 214M is a little, like, he's real close for you to be doing 214M from this distance, no? Like, you blocked this and you spot dodge that, you're plus, sure, but like, I don't know about all that. 214H, maybe? Like, it worked out because he went for a throw bait, but that's a little risky. You want to get used, again, I guess the other thing too is Eustace does, you know, he doesn't have a meterless DP, he doesn't have amazing defense. You want to get him blocking death as soon as you can. Of course, you know, if he brave counters something, you die, but I guess it's kind of the case of post-patch near. You still have good offense while death is around, certainly. Okay. Why'd you get hit here? You just kind of empty jumped and got counter hit? Oh, no, you just didn't, like, yeah, maybe you like hit a button too early here, so you didn't actually get it. Did you hit something here? Oh, you waited way too long to close him. Yeah, give me your plus here, right? Take your turn. I'm not actually trying to stagger to like catch something, but you know. Layer 1, take your turn for sure. Okay, 214U, understandable. Death gets shot. Like, yeah, this distance is this distance, you don't want to be here, right? I would like roll through one of the, like, obviously you can mix up timing and stuff like that, right? I would more so, like, I would try to roll through like one of these Flamex or something like that, right? And then get to that, back to that mid screen. Like this one right here, for example, instead of spot dodging it, I would almost try to roll this. You have the correct guess on the timing, right? You spot dodged it, well done. You didn't get beaten up by the charge or anything. But like rolling through this puts you back in your ideal spacing, right? You don't want to be here. You want to be about a roll's distance closer, where you can start trying to threaten with your big buttons, and that's where Eustace, like, him just like sitting down and doing Flameck will be a lot more risky when he's in, you know, bitch smack range of Nier's far H. Or 2U or something. Though 2U is smaller now, I think, post-patch. Because, yeah, like, this range is bad. You really can't, like, there's just about nothing you can do to Eustace from here. He's gonna dominate you in this range at all times. So rolling to close that distance is very important. I like to talk about with zoners in general, spot dodging or rolling or otherwise making their projectiles whiff is very good, because the cooldown comes back as soon as you actually block it, as soon as it goes off the screen, right? So if you spot dodge or roll and make them whiff, they'll have to wait longer periods to being able to shoot again. So the spot dodges are good, just like roll more often. I'd like that. Sure, I mean, as far as Nier combos, that looked pretty whack, I'm not gonna lie to you. But like, I don't know what a Nier combo should look like, but I feel like it's probably not that. Maybe I'm wrong though. I don't know Nier combos, but this seems like that didn't seem good. But again, I can't like, especially post-patch Nier combos, like I can't talk to. Once you go into super here, I mean, there probably is almost, so yeah, this is the one, I guess, again, I can't tell you the routes here, and I'm sure Floral gave you a combo dump down there I saw, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. But the one thing, I said this a bunch, the one thing where, like, Nier using more resource is actually a good thing, is basically, off of, like, any hit, she uses so many stocks now, she can basically always route into ending a combo with 3 or fewer death stocks, which gives her the most powerful version of her supers, right? Her supers get stronger the fewer stocks you have. So there's almost certainly a way you could have, like, canceled to something and gotten a kill on this Eustace with SSBA at the end, right? I have to imagine. So this combo is probably a little bit whack, but it's not what I'm going to focus on here. I can't tell you good Nier combos. And again, Floral is going to take care of that. She sent you some stuff down there, so I'm sure you've looked over that already. Again, I mean, you did it once before, but yeah, spot dodging that red grenade is a great idea, certainly, right? This right here, it is pretty reactable, it's pretty slow, and it glows orange. Spot dodging this is a great thing. You did it before, but try to do it, you know, more often. You get throw bait, especially because of that, right? It's such a big, it's not just like any reaction check. Eustace landing this on you is like, he gets so, every single one of his options, the risk reward gets so much more insane when you've got the Magnum Hollow on you, as I call it, right? The Hellfire Blight. So it's like, make sure that you spot dodge that. Again, even, I mean, here you're at that good distance, I guess, but like, every time you want to spot dodge a Flameck, rolling from here is probably too much, but in general, really think about rolling more than spot dodging to close that gap. Here you're already at that mid-range, I don't mind it too much. Okay, the basketball dunk, what in the, how did Death lose, what did Death lose to? When you have Hellfire Blight on, uses a 3-touch character, yeah. So, avoiding that scenario by spot dodging that grenade, like, force him to do that in a block string or something, right? If he can just do it in neutral, his life is way easier. That's not real. Spot dodge that shit will be plus, it'll be wonderful, right? Oh, Death lost to Flameck. Okay, sure. It traded with Flameck, I guess. Sure. Yeah, like that's, you know, here it's tough. I think, I've been told, this is a frame trap, I think. Auto combo into grenade like this. If you mash, you die. You can still react and spot dodge, certainly, right? You can still react and spot dodge, but it's tougher here. At the very least, if he's doing it in neutral, make sure you're spot dodging, right? He's plus off that. Sure. Overheads. Fine. I mean, this might have been force of habit, right? I think this is force of habit, probably. Keep in mind, this is not a DP anymore. That, like this, I know this is probably this is like a day or two after the patch came out. I get it, but like this is not a DP anymore. You don't have a mirrorless DP as near, right? So just keep that in mind. This would have lost like everything you could have done, including this throw bait. Yeah, he's gonna guarantee. That's right. Yeah, as far as I know, he doesn't get guaranteed nades unless he gets like, yeah, combo enders like off 2H or stuff, right? Oh, okay, 2-2U, sure. Again, yeah, I mean, the combos definitely could use a lot of work, but I'm not the guy for that. Sure, yeah, ending in 5U. I mean, that's a tough spot. A good throw tech though. Saved your life there. It's like you're just without death. Oh, you can kill him here, certainly. Okay, okay. Your character, by the way, as far as the combos, your character like did just get reworked, right? So I'm not like getting on you for your combos not being good. I'm just saying, definitely like you know this already, and again, Floral's helping you with that. Your combos are a big reason of why you didn't win this set already. I can tell. Round start spot dodge is interesting. Sure. Again, this is just a tough spot for you. I will say about I think Eustace is just by the way like a much better and more well-rounded character than you, so I imagine this matchup is pretty hard, right? But again, like you have exactly one distance where you're happy, and it's this mid-range. Round start spot dodge beats slow kill? I mean, sure, but you don't even like it's not like you get a punish on him, do you? Also, is that even true? Does it beat heavy slow kill? It's a little bit too risky overall, I'd say. Oh, okay. Some whiffing there. What happened here exactly? You got a throw on his ass. Okay, good low. Didn't convert off of it, though. The timing for it? Okay, okay. They had delayed a bit, so maybe you're right, man. That's what they were trying to do then. Like, the only range where you're really happy is that, is that mid-screen. And with that in mind, by the way, I just realized, have you Brave Counter forgiven very much this set? I feel like the answer is no. It's like, so far, I've not seen a lot of Brave Counter, right? Brave Counter is kind of perfect for you in this. It puts you exactly in the range you want to be, right? It puts you at that middle distance where you, like, that's the only spot on the screen you have an advantage over Eustace. So yeah, I feel like you could definitely be brave. Like, when he gets in on you, you could definitely be Brave Countering more, right? Especially because, yeah, just in general. So again, that one is more of, again, you want to, obviously, combos are a big deal. You probably, just like with better conversions, probably just win that set straight up, right? Or that game. But even more so, I think, on a more fundamental level that isn't just, like, easily solved by like, labbing a couple combos. You want to think a lot about the space you want to occupy in this. Like, even here, right? He's in the corner, sure, right? But even more so, he's in the corner. He can't adjust his spacing very easily, right? Like, standing outside of a range where Eustace can, like, easily deal with you. Like, jumping forward here, I don't really like it, right? Like, you are, from this, like, middle distance where he's in, I mean, I guess Death's not around is the big problem, right? So I guess that's the thing. Like, even still, like, standing in this, like, middle distance trying to hold space with far H's and stuff, or, like, you know, 2Ms or 2Ms and 2U's are gonna be so small without death. Even far, I guess, yeah, this is, never mind. You don't have death here. I didn't clock that when I first started this tangent. But, for example, though, if you did, this is a great example of, like, from here, just, like, space him out and stand in a range where you can interact and he can't. The spacing is very important in this matchup, because you have an exact kind of middle ground sweet spot where you're advantaged and everywhere else, Eustace is advantaged. So, playing around that spacing a lot more is important, and I feel like you didn't really do that too much in this one, is the main idea I'm trying to get across here. Again, it's a bad example, because you didn't have death, which means you are literally, you know, bottom one by a mile while she's not around. That's fine. But, I mean, as always with Eustace, too, with every replay we've seen with Eustace, every character's gonna have some kind of punish on this. I mean, Nier's it's super, I can tell you right away, you spot dodge this and you far H him, right? On reaction, you can spot dodge this, you'll be plus, usually, like, plus some small double-digit number, like plus 10 or 11 or something. You can far H him and kill him here a lot of the time. At the very least, you can get him to block a far H and go like 2-1 4 H after, and then he's blocking death, and he's in, you know, he's in the blender, right? So more. This is all like there's a lot of reaction checks you got by here. H grenade, this throw bait, things like this, and spot dodge is kind of the answer to all of them. And another idea of, again, to summarize what I was talking about earlier, another idea of getting, you know, playing around your spacing more is at this distance, right? I think you spot dodge something, yeah. Like at this distance, think more about rolling than spot dodging. Again, everything you're doing, like your neutral game plan is this big high-level scoped out thing where you want to be in about that far H and a bit, or far H and a little bit closer distance from Eustace. Everything you do in neutral should be basically working towards that, because that's the only spot on the screen where you want to be, where he doesn't want to be. So even something like this, you're like, oh, I dodged the projectile. Not quite good enough. You have to. I want you to roll this one, not dodge it. Because then again, you end up right about in that range where you can threaten him with far H, and he has to either do something aggressive, like run in and try to Rekka you or something, or he has to attempt to run away. All of which, they're commitments basically. But he's not in a good spot. If he tries to fight you in that range, he's gonna die. So let's keep that in mind. We have one more replay here with Lucilius. So funny enough, this is a tough one, right? Like, so so this matchup I think is just really, really hard for you now that I'm thinking about it, because so with Eustace we said, he can't really fight you that well in the middle distance, but he's got an advantage full screen and he's got an advantage up close, right? I don't know about this one, man. I think Lucy is just a character that is 100 times better than you this patch, right? This character is in discussion. Coughing Baby versus Nuclear Bomb? Yeah, Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb, exactly, right? Like, this character is better than you are at literally everything, including mid-screen damage sometimes, which is like your whole thing. That is the only thing keeping Nier relevant right now is a really high mid-screen damage. Lucy will beat you out in that if he has Blade Level 5, right? No one does mid-screen like Lucy when he's at BL5, right? And not Boys Love Blade level. But so this is just a tough one. And Tav is a really good Lucy too, right? Like, this seems horrendous for you because up close, Lucy's gonna beat your ass. He just has better offense, he has better reward on hit in general, right? But like he's going maybe not better reward on hit. He's got better offense. He has like way more access to like safe plus frames and things like this, right? You don't have an advantage right in his face, especially with how you got nerfed, right? And you can't leave him at full screen because he's gonna sit there and like sit in his fucking 5U and get Blade Level 5 and he's gonna kill you. And now, honestly, with a lot of your best mid-screen buttons being nerfed, Lucy is for real gonna be able to challenge you in the mid-screen with like if you had your 2M and your 2U along with your far H, it'd be a lot more close. But what do you do against Lucy far L, against Lucy far M, against, this seems really hard. Again, I think this character is just, you are just getting, you're getting like power cliffed, I feel like, a little bit, right? Like, it's kind of like Goku just got off the spaceship and you're like Raccoon and you're like, I'm gonna get this guy, right? Lucy is just like, again, Lucy is, in my opinion, in discussion for best character in the game in this patch, right? And in my opinion, I think Nier is, more, she's definitely closer to the other end of that tier list than anything. So this is a hard one. And I think he matches up into your kits pretty well too. So I'm like, honestly, I'm just like, we're gonna talk about fundamentals here, man, because I got nothing for you against Lucy. I think you're just gonna have to gap. I think it's just gap. I think you're just horribly outstatted by this character, essentially. Okay, nice. I mean, I guess the one thing is 214H is, bigger than anything that he can do, that is of similar speed, right? So I get 214H is probably like your only saving grace in this matchup. Like standing kind of like at that distance where like far M and like, far M can't connect, but 214H will. That's like the space where you can interact and Lucy can't is like, it's like this big in this matchup, right? Like it's like this big. But yeah, like a space where you're not so far away, you can just like comfortably sit there and charge blade level, but you're not too close that you can just like, threaten you with his burst options, basically. But we'll see. Why do you get hit here again? You Brave counter, by the way, good idea. Definitely should use more of that against Eustace. Oh, okay, just didn't follow up on the 214U enough. Got it. If he reads 5 Lunalu books, he becomes the best character in the game. Yeah, exactly. BL5. Okay, 2-2U. Yeah, you can Brave counter those now. That is so, man. It's crazy that Nier went for having like this. Like, I just want to take a second here. Do you have any idea how far and away this was the best U skill in the game before the patch? And again, if it wasn't, it was 236U was the only other competitor. This was so far and away the best U skill in the game, it was funny. And now you just like time a Brave counter and she becomes bottom 1, right? Like, this thing just loses, this like Brave counter makes Nier bottom 1 when she does this U skill now. It's so, like, they really, god damn. And his frame traps you and you die, yeah. Like, I'm not sure how much I'm gonna have for you here, Hollow, for real. Right? I mean, Tav is also just like a better player than you are, probably. Like, no offense, just like Tav's very good, right? So like, even like Gap is not really a viable option. I don't know how much I've got for you here, man. I mean, good jump. I mean, this is where like for real, this is going to be like, you know, your conversions have to be so on point. Like, you're going to get so few shots in this matchup. When you get them, you have to kill them for it, right? Okay, nice. Again, yeah, 2-1-4 feels like your only reasonable tool in this matchup, right? Because it can actually hit Eustace Lucilius from spaces where he can't hit you. I mean, yeah, you have no death, so you're bottom one by a mile when death isn't around. Yeah, far M. What do you do here, right? You wait, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's good. You waited, that's good. Tav probably should be a little bit more aggressive here. He's being a little too... I think he's still fighting pre-Patch Nier in his head, right? This is the day that Lucy got buffed and Nier got nerfed, right? Yeah, these replays are from the 20th. I think Tav is still fighting pre-Patch Nier in his head here. He hasn't realized that you're, like, you know, how worthless you are right there. He was playing way too respectfully, so gave you an in. That's good. You capitalized on it. You took advantage of his patience and killed him. Very well done. Doesn't want to get too into death? Yeah. But he has realized that it can't happen anymore. Spot dodge on the overhead? Interesting. Sure. Maybe it worked, I guess. I don't know how plus or minus you are if you hard call that out. Probably pretty plus, right? Frame trap with the close H. Sure. Yeah, caught your delay tech. Not really, you know, just try to be somewhat unpredictable on that timing there, but it's not that helpful of advice. Just make sure you're, like, switching up between throw tech and strike tech, and also switching your timings up as much as you can, but can be tough. Okay, good. Oh, missed time 2-1-4 you. Sure. Good back throw, I guess, though. You have no death again, so yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you are just, like, not a character. You're using Brave Counter a lot more this set, so that's very good. I'm a big fan of that. Okay. This is a tough place. I mean, Brave Counter is a good idea, certainly, but... This is a Brave Counter bait, too. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it's gonna be the first time in one of these replay reviews where I just kind of go, like, I don't really know what to tell you, man. I think, it's not this is unwinnable or anything, right? But this is just a tough one. You're fighting a character, again, this is like Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb. Is Tav looking for replay advice? No, it's Hollow fighting Tav there. But it's like, it's just die, I guess? I mean, it's not just die, right? Obviously. But to beat Lucilius, you have to be playing, like, so sharp. Again, this feels like heavy advantage Lucy, I think. So you just have to, like, be outplaying and RPSing and things like this. And, like, I mean, you can do that against Tav, right? Tav is pretty fucking good. Like, Tav is probably better than Hollow, right? So it's just like, I don't really know that I have too much advice for you. The only thing, right? The only thing I have, and it's the one thing I mentioned, is, like, again, there is still a spot on the screen where you are at advantage, right? But the problem is, I'm gonna pull up some, hold on, watch the paint about to go crazy, bro. The paint's about to go absolutely stupid, okay? So, like, if this is the corner, and this is the other corner, and this is our screen, right? Like, and so, like, you know, if like, you're here and Lucy is here, you're at full screen from each other, right? But this spot is bad for you, because you're gonna sit here and charge blade level, and you can't really threaten him into not doing that, right? Cool. Right up in your face, right? Lucy is better at this spacing than you are. And if he gets combos, he gets really high reward off them in terms of both damage and blade level, even in the mid-screen, right? So, like, this is also bad for you, right? This, like, mid-range is also bad for you because he has better buttons than you do now, just point blank period, basically, outside of far H, right? And then, the only space, so, like, if we just, like, color them in, right? This is bad for you. 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 Right? Like, this kind of space is bad for you, right? You have exactly, like, you know, this kind of, like, distant middle distance, right? Is, like, feels like the only spot where you can actually fight Lucy in the neutral. But, like, I have to make this band, it is smaller than this, right? Because what you're looking for, basically, is a space where you're not so far away that he can just sit there and charge blade level, or just, like, sit there and throw specials and, like, just, you know, get closer to blade level 5. And you're not so close that he can out mid-range you. This space, this, like, narrow, tiny-ass band right here is where you can far H, and that is bigger than any of his buttons, and you can 2-1-4H, and that's bigger than any of his buttons, right? But, like, holding that space and not letting him, like, either get a little too far away or a little bit too close is so damn difficult. And that's why we say that it's, like, that's what I'm saying, like, you just have to gap, right? Because, like, the range that you want to be on here, the advantageous spot for you on the screen is so small that, like, it's going to be really hard to, like, hold a guy as good as Tav in that space for that long. Right? So, my advice is do this, right? You have to, like, really play around that one little space where you can 2-1-4H him or far H him and he can't interact from there. but like slight miscalculations in the spacing here are just gonna get you killed, right? And when Lucy gets a combo, he ends it in Iscariots, he gets a bunch of damage and a blade level, he's getting closer to Doomsday, and the whole time you're getting weaker, because like half the time you're without death, right? Yeah, when you don't have death, by the way, when you don't have death, this whole, like, you can't do anything, right? When you don't have death, like, there's no spot for you that's safe. He's just gonna kill you everywhere when you don't have death. All your normals get worse, and 214H is gone, right? So, like, you can't even, like, really, I think you can't even commit to, like, pressuring Lucy too hard either, because as soon as he throw techs you, or Brave counters you, death is gone, and as soon as death is gone, you just, like, Tab was playing very patient against Deathless Nier there, but I think he hasn't, like, quite fully realized, again, that was August 20th, right? I don't think he had fully realized, like, post-patch Nier was what he was fighting, right? So, most of the time when I see Nier lose death, they just block? Sure, but I mean, also, if you're gonna play, like, super passively, Lucy's just gonna sit here and, like, throw specials at you and get closer to Blade level 5. Boys love 5, right? So it's almost like, I feel like you have to just, like, either whiff punish or counter hit him with 214H or Far H, right? Like, you have to get a hit and then convert into a combo and put him in the corner, right? But, like, it just seems really difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this... As far as fundamentals advice, this is what I have for you. Hold these, like, really, really, like, specific ranges on screen, right? And again, this is where we talk about, you know, against Eustace, it was like, yeah, your combos need to be better. Here, you like, for real, dog, like, genuinely, figure out what those post-patch Nier combos are and do them, because you need every little advantage you get. And when you hit that guy, again, the only thing that is good about your character still, the only thing is that your mid-screen damage is still some of the highest in the entire game, with meter probably the highest in the entire game, right? So, like, oh, actually, no, Abel exists. Never mind. Abel exists. I mean, Lucy, Blade level 5 exists, even without Blade level, like, never mind, not passing, but, like, you know, still very high, So, like, you need to make sure that when you're getting those hits, you're confirming them as best as you possibly can. What's going on, Forgiven? We're doing, some Nier, post-patch Nier replay review right here, is what you missed. But just keep that in mind. But, I mean, yeah, this, I don't even, like, I'm thinking of doing, like, you know, at some point, like, as I learn more about the game, doing, like, you know, like, a best and, like, worst matchups in the game, like, most lopsided matchups in the game, video kind of thing. And, like, I don't know if this would be there necessarily, because there's some really funny matchups where it's, like, an intersection of a character with, like, a very particular strengths and a very particular weakness overlap and bad things happen. But what I'm thinking about this matchup on paper right now, I'm like, why isn't this matchup fucking impossible almost? Any knowers? And I can't come up with an answer for myself, at least. So, this just seems really hard. This seems really hard. But yeah, unfortunately, Vayne Voss, yeah, exactly. That's more so what things like that, Charlotta, Vayne, things like this, are like where just a very specific strength happens to counter a very specific weakness, right? That's where you get like really jagged matchups like that. But yeah, I mean, focusing more on like the Eustace replay, we're at a little bit more for you. Again, all of it is Nier's primary strength in this patch, and kind of her only strength in this patch, is that she still does have quite good mid-screener buttons. Like, even 2-on-2 you aren't bad buttons, right? They're just worse than they used to be. And Far H is still a god button, and 2-on-4H is still a god neutral tool, right? So her only strengths at this point, basically, are that she has quite good mid-screen, mid-range, and she gets a lot of reward off of that. So you just have to play to that, or you're not going to get anything, right? The character can't really do very much besides that, right? I mean, good corner pressure in certain ways, but like, again, when throw teching puts you into bottom 1 status, good corner pressure is a little bit, it's risky at best, right? So in general, the advice is definitely just play more around, understand what spacings you can and can't overpower people in as Nier, and usually it's going to be like that. Like, basically, depending on the matchup, that mid-range band is going to get bigger and smaller, right? Like, the better the matchup is for Nier, the more the mid-range band where you're, like, advantaged. Because, like, she can't really do too much from full screen ever, right? And her defense is quite bad, so, like, right in your face is probably never going to be good for her. But, like, this band is going to get bigger or smaller depending on how bad the matchup is for you. But you always want to find that, like, mid-range and hold it, right? And use your, like, big bully buttons to then get your turn going. That's all I'll say. It just gets, you know, it's much easier said than done against a guy like Eustace, where that band, you know, that band looks more like, it looks more like this, that band you're holding against Eustace, probably, right? That's a much bigger, that's like half the screen, where you feel pretty comfortable, right? Versus Lucilius, again, where it's more like, you know, it feels like it really is, like, for real, that band is more like, you know, it's the non-squiggled lines, by the way, but it really does feel like that band is more like, you know, it's like a quarter of the size or something. It's like here, or something like that, right? Is what that band looks like. So it's gonna grow and shrink based on your matchup. But Nier is very much like, she's a very She's very demanding of footsies in this patch because it's the only thing she has going for her, basically. He is getting a win in footsies and doing a shit ton of damage off of that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Floral got you. I mean, yeah, Forgiven hit you with a neutral triangle. He loves the Sage Jam video. It's very good, certainly. Floral gave you what in the world? Floral gave you 20 near combos and setups, so that's good, yeah. Definitely a lot of work needs doing there, but again, it was only the day your character got reworked, so I'm not blaming you too much. Yeah, that's about all I got for you, I think, Hollow. Well played sets overall, I think, though, but... Yeah, Floral goated, yeah, she's very, very generous with she just spends all day in the lab, is my understanding. Very generous with the knowledge there, certainly. Cool, yeah, well, that's gonna do it for this replay review. We're gonna do the Voss matchup tier list right here in a second, I think. But first, let me just send the VOD watchers on their way. So hello, VOD watchers, how's it going? Hope you had a good time with the video. If you did, any kind of likes, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern on both Twitch and YouTube. So be sure to come by and hang out, except Fridays. I don't stream on Fridays. I also have a Discord. You're looking at it right here. If you want to post replays, you certainly can. I'm behind as hell, but others, as you can see, got to this way before I did. The day was posted, in fact, right? So if you want, the community will be around to help you, and I'll get to it eventually, I promise. But yeah, if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Having a lot of fun with Grand Blue. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and, you know, shout out to all the pre-patchoneers, I guess. I missed my own replay review. Oh, yeah, it'll go up in like 2 weeks, Hollow. Or you can watch the stream VOD, too, if you want. Yeah, peace. The primary idea, basically, Hollow, was just like, you know, the only thing post-Passioneer has going for her, basically, is, like, she has pretty good mid-range and good conversions in the mid-screen. So, like, make sure to, like, really focus on what areas of the screen are advantageous for you and play around that obsessively, right? Like, with Eustace, you want to kind of stand in that mid-range where he's not right in your face, but he can't, like, just zone you out safely unless he gets, like, 4H or 2-1-4H or something. But yeah, there's a lot more detail in there, too. For Lucilius, I don't know, man. Good luck. I actually just, this feels really rough. This is Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb, for sure. I just woke up. Good morning, sir. All right, tier list stuff. Let's do tier list stuff. Let me pull up this. Let me find a good Grand Blue tier list real quick. That has everybody. GVVSR tier maker. Is this everyone? Nice. Look at that. Someone's already got me. I usually have to add my own DLC and shit, but people made one. Thank you for shout out to whoever made this. Their name should be somewhere, right? Wizard Lizard 18. Amazing. Time to be the residential Voss up player before Jesse rolls in. Okay. How do I want to structure this before we get into the actual video? I guess probably like this will be Vassaraga right there, and then I don't really like putting like numbers to this. I'm probably just gonna say like, you know, like advantage, slight advantage, even, slight disadvantage, disadvantage. Add another tier right here. Call it disadvantage, and then I'll see. You know, there might be someone who's in his own tier, for sure. But we'll get to that in a second. Despair tier, yeah. We'll see. We might do that for dramatic effect in the middle of the video. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so let's organize these. Color code them even. Red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. Looks good to me. And then Voss can be gray. Amazing. All right, cool. Vayne top 1, broken ass Vayne, bro Vayne. We got them. We'll explain. Yeah. Let's switch to a different song. What do I want to listen to? What do I want to listen to? I could listen to. I could listen. Yeah, let's yodel. Let's see. I haven't yodeled in a little bit, and it's just too fun. I'm down. Let's yodel. Let's do some yodeling. This is very, very okay with me. Let's switch the stream title to Voss matchup chart. Vassaraga matchup chart. There you go. We're so back. We are so back. It's true. Hero's Shield. For real though. Hero's Shield. That was my Vayne impression. Hero's Shield. Am I making them too like Sora? Making them too like anime boys? His voice a little deeper than that. Hero's Shield. I just unplugged my computer by accident? What in the world? I hope it, has a battery. It's a laptop, maybe. All right, let's get going here. How's that sound? Sounds like he's from Sonic Heroes all the time anyway. True. More crackle. Heroes Shield. Like that? Is that too raspy? Less squeak? Interesting. Maybe I'm not cut out for this voice acting thing. Maybe too hard. All right, folks, we are back for more Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising action for you here, and let's get the big boy, the man of the hour, the man of honor, the Steam Train man, up here, because what we're doing today is we're making a Vasaraga matchup chart, if you couldn't tell by the tier list in front of you here. Again, we got Voss to master, and I think it'll be fun to just go through and do like a bunch of like retrospective videos on the character, essentially, kind of going over what I've learned and all that, my opinions of him. And I feel like a matchup chart is a pretty cool way to do that, partially anyway. I should really make one of these for Ladiva someday, but we'll do that certainly. A lot of these videos I've done for Voss, I should do for Ladiva too at some point. But yeah, so the general idea, obviously, advantage, slight advantage, even, slight disadvantage, disadvantage. I don't really like putting numbers to them, like, 6.5, 3.5, or 6.4. It's a little arbitrary in my opinion. It's kind of like, advantage is a matchup where I think Vasaraga is going to like, basically the whole point is if two players of even skill, or like roughly even skill played, how much does the other one have to gap to win, right? Even is like pure skill matchup. Advantage is like, Voss can play a little badly and still win. He has to get outplayed. And disadvantage is the other way around, right? Voss has to outplay and like get lucky on RPS and stuff, essentially, right? And obviously, like for advantage and disadvantage, it's pretty severely so, right? It'll be like Voss has to like really, try hard here, or really like just guess right a bunch, or just really be better than the other guy, versus advantage, which is the other way around, essentially, where Voss is the privileged one. Okay, so real quick before we get started, as always, is this with Soulforge, without, or a combination? It is the character as he stands. So how easy it is to get Soulforge is a part of this. We'll talk about it in a second, real quick. Before we get going, as always, VOD watchers, hi. If you like the video, any kind of likes, subscribes, bell, comments, all that good stuff, they help out a whole lot. I also, if you don't want to watch this, we're recording this on the 15th. You're probably watching it on like the 30th or something, the 31st, maybe like November 1st or something. So if you want to be so behind, come by to the stream and you can watch things live. I'd love to have you here. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So you get every day, 5 to 9 p.m. EST, except Fridays. Now, with that in mind, link to the Twitch in the description, by the way, and the YouTube link. It'll change every time. I'll usually link it every time I go live. But yeah, with that in mind, Vasaraga. So my general mindset, because Dusk is here, obviously, in the chat as well, Master Vasaraga. So my general mindset is one of the big things. Vasaraga is a very jagged character, right? He is not a balanced character. Vasaraga has basically one incredibly strong win condition, and it is Soulforge RPS. So there's a couple of different things that are going to, like, big picture impact how good a matchup is or isn't for Vasaraga baseline, in my opinion. And it is two things. One, how well can the character deal with Soulforge? If Vasaraga has armor and he's coming at you, how well can you deal with that? Do you have a lot of, like, long-range, triple-hitting moves that can break armor? Do you have, like, some other way? Like, can you command grab him out of Soulforge, like Kodiva can? Things like this, right? Do you have any good ways to deal with Voss once he has armor? And then the other thing is, how well can you stop Vasaraga from getting armor? Because they're kind of that's kind of like the general big picture. It's kind of the two ways you can beat Voss. Is without Soulforge, he's kind of like Coughing Baby, right? He's not that good. But he gets it very easily off any knockdown, or sometimes if you block something, you can get Soulforge, like you Fireball, or even like a Far H if he wants to call you out, right? So it's hard to stop him from doing that, but some characters are much better at it than others. Those guys will do better against Voss. And if you can't stop him, how well can you deal with him once you actually have Soulforge? If you're a character who can't stop Voss from armoring, and you can't deal with him once he's armored, guess what? You're not going to be very advantaged in this list, right? And if you can stop him from armoring, and you can deal with it well, baseline, again, you're probably going to be a pretty hard matchup for Vasaraga, right? It is the general idea there. Of course, there could be like some specific stuff with like specific matchups, but that's my thought process going into this, right? Now, I have not fought all of these characters a ton on Voss, so like it's not like I could make one for Ladiva with much more conviction. Some of it's going to be going off vibes and just like theoretical knowledge, less so than like really experiencing the matchup 100 times and going with that. And honestly, like one of those immediately is kind of like Gran, right? So I haven't thought about this in advance, so I'm gonna have to like talk myself through some things here, right? So Gran has an EX Fireball. That's like that's kind of a common thing that's gonna happen with a lot of people, where Gran can just like Voss can't just like mindlessly get Soulforge up and start walking at Gran from full screen with a stance, because EX Fireball will just knock you out of it, right? You can follow up it, sure, but then at that point you're like -40 in the mid screen and Gran can kill you for it, right? So he has a decent way to deal with armor. I don't think he has like a really good way, honestly, to like, stop Vasraga from just mashing 5U at some distance. Now, like, you could, he doesn't have like really, like, he has a fireball, sure, but again, it's not that. Voss is one of those two. It's slower, sure, but Gran is not the kind of character who's going to like smother Vasraga in the mid range or something like that. The way Gran is going to do that probably is like round start, backdash boot into pressure or something. Gran can be a very offensively potent character, right? At which point, Vasraga's defense is not exactly sterling, right? Especially without Soulforge, he loses access to all his best defensive options, basically, and without meter, he's even worse. His meter reversals are not very good. So again, another way, I guess, is if you can just, like, get on top of Voss easily and just beat the hell out of him, light him to death, just pressure him to death, and he never gets a chance to even, like, get a moment to breathe to Soulforge on you, then you're probably going to be doing a little bit okay, right? And Gran can certainly do that. He's got some pretty nice, he's got a lot of plus frames, a lot of good offense, right? He plays the fundamental sort of Gran Blue game quite well when he gets like to the corner. He can kind of like, the basic offensive structure of like close L, close H, close L throw, close L shimmy. Gran has good buttons to kind of like, Voss does not have very good big buttons to protect himself within the corner, right? He's got really big buttons, but they're like, 16 and 15 frame startup. So Gran, when he's competing with 2L, Voss's best, defensive option, at far L, I guess, Gran can kind of like stand at a range, just kind of poke at Voss with like plus on block, 2M and stuff. So I think at the same time though, right, I don't think Gran's options to deal with Soulforge are exactly sterling, right? I don't think he has a super easy time. This doesn't stick out to me as like that bad or that good. I'm gonna put this in even. As I get more context, we'll see, right? But like, Gran does not stand out to me as like horrendous. He definitely can pressure Vasraga a lot. He definitely can suffocate him, but also, he's not super good at dealing with Voss in his face with Soulforge, and overall, yeah, it seems like, there's not like, oh my god, he hard counters what Voss is doing or anything. I think it's fine. I think it's probably close to even. Like, maybe, like, slight disadvantage, but I don't think so. Voss is, again, if you can't stop that very, very strong, jagged strength Voss has, it's going to be a bit of a problem for you, right? Jita is pretty similar. Jita basically just has, like, better buttons than Gran. Better buttons and, like, worse offense, right? She does the same thing that Gran would do in the sense that, like, she's trying to stop Voss before he gets Soulforge, right? But where Gran is going to basically just like, he's going to try and rush Voss down and stay on top of him, Jita's going to do it better in that mid-range. Jita can contest him and like actually just stop him from doing it in that mid-range. But even still, right, once she gets him to the corner, she has less easy access to plus frames. Gran does have a plus on block 2M. Like, if this was ordered, I feel like this probably still would be a little bit worse, probably, right? But I don't think it's that bad, right? At the end of the day, again, I think these characters have to play the video game with Voss. There is no like, lightning in a bottle answer for Soulforge, but they also, they don't just die to it by default either. Having an EX Fireball, honestly, is a really big deal. That kind of keeps you from being, like completely run over by Vasraga, essentially, right? Okay, so now we get to Catalina. Again, a lot of these three guys gonna do a lot of the same thing, right? But here's the thing, right? So Catalina, the thing is gonna separate her, I think, in my mind, as I'm thinking through it right now, from Gran and Jita, is, so she's got the EX Fireball, right? So she also has her M Fireball, which is a fucking gun now, right? Just like immediate full screen Fireball. So that's gonna make it, even from full screen, it's gonna be very hard for Voss to get Soulforge up. If you don't know, Soulforge is a 40 frame animation, start to finish. Cat's M Fireball travels the entire screen in less than 40 frames, I'm pretty sure. That thing is a fucking laser, right? So genuinely, it's gonna be very hard for Voss to get Soulforge from any distance on the screen, right? And then she actually does have some pretty scary, what I talked about with Gran, where I said Gran can sort of deal, he can pressure Voss in the corner with like kind of like spacing out his buttons and stuff. Cat does that better than Gran, right? And she's got good mid-range, just like Jita. And her reward on hits is also a lot higher than Jita. Cat in this patch is basically a better version of both of these characters, right? But I think just her offense is not going to be as good as Gran's. She doesn't have as easy access to plus frames and stuff, right? But again, I mean, Light Wall is going to be pretty risky to deal with in general too, right? This is also a good answer to Stance, right? I'm pretty sure, actually, is it? I guess it depends. If you Light Wall like the Stance follow-up, then sure. But like if the Steppers, it's not gonna do too well for you, right? But yeah, so Cat has a lot more, she does everything that Gran and Jita can do, and then she has a lot more like unique options that make it even harder for Voss to either get his Soulforge off or run his RPS once he has Soulforge up, right? Has U Fireball and Lariats to call it Soulforge in neutral? True, yeah. I mean, again, even M Fireball does that, I'm pretty sure. Again, it travels the entire screen in less than 40 frames, and it's a meterless option, right? Just keep spamming that shit over and over, basically. So, I'm gonna say that Cat doesn't strike me as, like, a nightmare, but it's definitely not good for Voss. I only have two, like these, like this, we're gonna save disadvantage for like really, really bad matchups. This maybe should go here. I haven't fought that much Cat, but that, like basically, like all the reasons I mentioned that Gran and Vegeta could fight Voss well, Cat does all of them better, right? So I'm just gonna put him here, but there's not like any, you know, again, silver bullet, just like Voss can't play the video game. If you've watched, you know, any of the Voss videos, when I say this, you know what, I'm referring to somebody in particular. We'll get to them eventually, right? Okay, Charlotta is interesting, right? So this character feels to me like, I mean, you sort of Lumiel, sure. Just made it, time to spread misinformation, so true. Yeah, any Voss input, I'll take, certainly. But yeah, so this character feels weird, right? Any character that wants to, like, she certainly can just try to rush Voss down, I guess, but it's not like she's honestly, like, that amazing at it. Her big thing, pretty much, is that, you know, when she hits you, you explode. But I feel like this one is so far the biggest blind spot for me. I haven't fought a lot of Charlotta as Voss, but it always felt like pretty fine, I think. She can't really stop. She's very stubby, and like her only, I guess like the headbutt, maybe I'm discounting the headbutt. Like he's not gonna like stop you from doing it in the mid range, right? Headbutt, I guess can like, or like her little Honda headbutt, her little Blanca ball, right? Can like bully you a little bit, but she's minus after that a lot of the time, right? Obviously, kind of like Gran, I guess. She's got a lot of plus frames to deal with you in the corner. She can like sort of Lumiel over and over and over and over, right? So I guess this is one of those things where, oh wait, no. I thought of something just now. You know why it's probably like not a good matchup? Like, so again, she's very, again, Gran is kind of my baseline. She can do a lot of the stuff that Gran can do too, where she can bully you in the corner, all of that stuff, right? She can, I guess she has a good answer to stance, not EX Fireball, but like, you know, you sort of Lumiel probably, right? Someone told me that worked out pretty well a couple of days ago, and it makes sense to me. But the thing that she has, I think, that makes me think this is probably quite difficult for Voss is, one of Voss Raga's big, like, pointed weaknesses is Voss has a bunch of different anti-airs, right? But they're all very situational, and they cover different spots and different heights and different sizes. And if this potato is just jumping all around the screen with her crazy ass, quick ass jump arc and like mixing that up well between this and like Demon Flip and all that, right? I would imagine this actually, she would like kind of get away with a lot of dumb shit on Voss Raga, is my guess. So she's, again, the same reason I'm gonna put Cat down here, where like Cat does everything that Gran does, but she has like a little bit of an extra bit of sauce that makes it a little bit harder, right? I would think the same reason for Charlotta that I want to put her here. It's her parry? Oh, I didn't think about that either, yeah. Her parry, I guess, would... If she parries like a Soul Forge follow-up, do you lose? Kind of like Cats, right? Same thing with Light Wall. She's got that too. I forgot she's got one of those. They buffed that too. You can't stance her? Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I think that's... I'll talk about this with Light Wall as well, but yeah, I guess you got that too. See, again, for the same reasons that Cat is like a step down here, where like she can do a lot of the stuff that Gran and Vegeta can do, but her DP and parry makes stance unusable if they know. Okay, yeah. So she's got a lot of the same stuff these guys can do, but she's got like some extra secret Charlotta sauce that makes it even harder for Voss to run his game plan. We'll put her down here. I didn't think about the parry, but yeah. Okay. Lancelot. Interesting. This guy like doesn't exist, huh? How many Lances did I fight as Voss? I get the strange feeling her jumping is how she loses, actually. Maybe I'm bad at Voss, but again, I can just imagine very easily like a Charlotta like jumping at me point blank or something and like getting murdered, and me getting murdered for it. But of course, if you're like really on point to the anti-air, sure, but that requires some amount of skill expression from you, right? So I wouldn't say like, you know, being able to like, she's difficult to anti-air, and Voss is not good at anti-airing, in my opinion. M-grab is pretty free, I suppose, but again, that doesn't cover, you know, if she cross-up jumps you, you die, or if, you know, if you M-grab, like M-grab hits behind you, but doesn't hit very high up in the air on like a 2H or something, right? But anyways, Lancelot is weird. I get that, like, my initial vibe, like, again, I haven't fought that many Lances, but it's like, the Lances that I did fight, and looking at him, I kind of feel like he just kind of, like, he just kind of dies, right? I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. I mean, he has an EX Fireball, but it's not a good one to deal with Soul Forge, really. It's very slow. You can get, like, just your toes taken on reaction to placing it, essentially, right? I feel like he staggers a lot of his pressure, which is pretty scary to do against Voss. Like, if you rely a lot on, like, stagger pressure, I feel like you're going to, and, like, you know, things that like call out fuzzy mash, like, things that can be fuzzy mash, essentially. I think you're risking a lot against, like, you know, 5U and U tackle and shit, right? Defensively, he doesn't have very good defense. Because, you know, not having a meterless DP is a big deal against Voss, because, like, he's just so scary in the corner. I want to put this, you guys are saying even? You're both trying to do the same thing to each other in this matchup? Yeah, but I feel like Voss is maybe a little bit better at doing this. Voss hits harder than Lance on average too. He's got more health to play with. I feel like they're not like Lance is not just like running circles around him. He's not gonna out neutral him, right? his Fireball is not going to control the neutral as much as it could against other characters. Putting down Fireball, Voss can just basically take your toes out from under you with the M stance follow up or something, right? So I feel like I want to put this slight advantage. I could be tripping. If you ever get hit once, you're fighting Lance. I want to put this slight advantage. I could be tripping. I'm not gonna lie to you, but just thinking about it again. Think about what little Lance I did fight. It doesn't feel like Lance is gonna have a good time here. I could see it being even, but I feel like he can't. He doesn't have the same kind of tools to deal with armor or to bully Voss that Gran and Jita have. I think he can't mid range like Jita. He can't corner pressure like Gran, right? He just does EX Fireball, wins neutral, but it's so slow that Voss can actually just hit you from full screen. I feel like Lance on Voss's nuts seems annoying. That's a fair point. So again, I can see every character on Voss's nuts is annoying, right? Voss has the second worst defense in the entire game, right? So there's no character that's going to be in his face and not give him so much trouble. But I think again, Lance does a lot of staggered pressure. So I feel like that is a very risky thing to do against Vossaraga when he's got Soulforge up at least, when he has meter at least, right? Percival. Another character that does not exist at all, basically. But, EX Fireball, good mid-range, better mid-range than Voss, probably, right? Very good corner pressure with, U Fireball and stuff. Can just, bully Voss to hell him back. Mutalist DP, good defense. I feel like Percival might... he can burst in as well, right? When he wants to with the Rekka on Voss. Good damage as well, especially post-patch, right? Good conversions mid-screen, especially post-patch. We're all talking about post-patch here for everybody, right? So I feel like, for me, it's a disadvantage. Yeah, I was definitely leaning that way too, right? Just in the sense of, it feels like Percival has an answer for Voss at all stages of the game, right? Again, he can stop Voss from armoring up quite well, in the sense that he's got good mid-range, he's got a good Fireball, things like this. He can also deal with the armor pretty well, right? With his DP, with Fireball again, right? With just, he can just hit DP or something, right? Far L DP on Stanch or something. He's got a command grab, so his Percival's offense is actually quite scary. He gets pretty big damage off everything in the corner now, too. He got buffed a lot, right? This feels I was talking earlier about, if you can both stop Voss from getting armor and deal with armored Voss, it's gonna be pretty bad. And then on top of that, Percival has some very scary corner pressure, right? Which is, again, Voss, his other big weakness is defense. And he can space out his buttons even better than Gran can. He's got better buttons than Gran, right? So I'm talking about Gran, he can do that even better, right? And he hits really hard. So, Voss having that 18,000 health, it's not going to save you too much from Percy, especially if he gets a chance to stock up on you a little bit, or if you're in the corner, right? So, I haven't fought a ton of Percival, I'm not going to lie to you, but, on a theoretical level, right? This feels like it should be very bad for Vossaraga. Even, not even this. It feels like this, right? It feels at every step of the way along the game, he has a good answer to what you want to do. And you Flame Carpet, yeah, it seems this seems like a nightmare for Vossaraga, I think, actually, right? This seems like so far out of everyone, it feels like he can stuff Vossaraga, the main thing Vossaraga wants to do the easiest, right? All right, Ladiva, I can talk about this one with a lot of experience, not from the Voss side, mostly more from the Ladiva side. This matchup used to be, I think, this. I personally, I think this matchup used to be here or here, at the very least here, right? But I think this used to be a very, very good matchup for Ladiva. However, Voss got a lot of buffs in the patch, and Ladiva got a couple of key nerfs in the patch that make this matchup a lot better for Voss, I think. Namely, the way Ladiva deals with Soulforge is SPDing Voss out of Soulforge. If Voss is walking at you, light SPD is such a big range that it basically really forces Voss to pick an option in Soulforge much earlier, right? And again, pre-patch, his light command grab was not that big. She could grab you from way further away, you can grab her, right? So she deals with stance Vossaraga quite well. She can't stop him from armoring too well, though Lariats can certainly call you out on that. You Lariats can kill you for just Soul Forging in neutral. But she deals with armored Voss quite well. And her pressure used to be some of the worst in the game. Voss was one of the worst characters in the whole game at dealing with her pressure. However, headbutts got nerfed, right? To be it's not it being even on block. Vossaraga being even is a nightmare for him. He can't mash at all. Voss loses even on block situations, right? He's not even. He's basically minus because his 2L doesn't do anything. So, long story short, not talking about pre-patch too much. Post-patch, this feels much, much more. I personally think it's still slight advantage to Ladiva. I'm gonna think about this for a second. This is I think still. I think I do still want to say it's a slight advantage to Ladiva, but there's this I think got a lot. If you want to put this in even, I'm not gonna yell at you too much.
I can see this being even. It's like this is slight advantage. This is much more slight than Catalina and Charlotta, right? Would you like my opinion? Yeah, sure. Because again, like he deals with, like, her pressure got worse. Her command got a little bit smaller. He's got a lot bigger, right? She deals with Soul Forge worse than she used to, right? She still hits really hard, right? Her command grab's even harder hitting now too, as well, right? So, like, it's give and take, but it got better overall. I think it used to be here. I would probably put it around here now, personally, right? I think the Lodiva still gets away with a lot on Voss, in my opinion. But again, this is the least slight disadvantage, the most slight of all of these disadvantages, I suppose. While Dusk writes his opinion up right here, we can talk about Matera. So, okay, there's gonna be a couple of characters like this, right? Where Matera, you're gonna order the rose at the end. I'm kind of doing it already, right? I guess like Jita is probably a little bit worse than Gran. I'm kind of doing it already. Like I think Lodiva is the easiest of the slight disadvantage matchups, and maybe Catalina is a little bit worse than Charlotta. Now I think about it. But yeah, so Matera, right? In theory, right, on paper, Matera has a lot of good ways to deal with Soul Forge. She has 2 different EX fireballs, right? She can just kind of zone them out forever and ever and ever. It's very hard for Voss to approach on this one. It's your typical whoever is winning matchup, but for me, Voss has a lot easier time zoning Lodiva out now, but once Lodiva gets a hit, turns the pressure, loop of pick throws and grabs, just beat Voss's reversals. Yeah. We still Grambling after this? Probably gonna go play some Street Fighter, I think, but yeah. So, again, this feels like, on paper, Matera should have a pretty big advantage in this matchup, in my opinion, right? In the sense that she has a very good way to stop Voss from ever Soul Forging up, and she can deal with Voss in Soul Forge quite well, right? The problem is, and also she has quite good, Matera's scary in the corner, man. Like, she has a lot of plus frames. She's like, she can set up like Butterfly, do a lot of damage, things like this, right? So again, I think Matera is actually in quite a strong advantage at most points of the game. However, obviously there is always, with a character like Voss, who does so much damage and gets so much reward in his advantage state, he can really just die. But again, that applies to Percy too, sure. But I would say, in general, this matchup, I'm gonna say this matchup is actually probably quite good for Matera. I don't think, just because of so Percy does like everything that I'll talk about with Matera, where like, he can stop him from getting Soul Forge, he can deal with armored Voss Raga, he can bully him in the corner, and he can defend against Voss quite well as well, right? Matera has all of those things, but she can't really defend against Voss very well. So I'm gonna put her as the worst slight disadvantage, just because at the end of the day, a matchup is about how often you're gonna win and how often you're gonna lose, right? And Matera is just going to lose sometimes. He's just gonna fucking die sometimes, right? So like, I can't quite put her down here, I don't think. But like, in theory, when that's not happening, it is down here. But sometimes she's just gonna fucking die. 15,000 health as well, right? It's a tough one. Okay. Okay, Lowain is bad. Lowain is really, really bad for a couple of different reasons, okay? So, in my experience, Lowain feels like so far it's the worst one we've seen, I think, right? And there's pretty much like one really big reason for this, and it's Catabot, right? It's Catabot and it's the boys, I guess. But like, Catabot is just essentially like free win button, and so Voss wants to play, not the healing, so I gotta get to that too, right? Voss wants to play a very defensive game plan before he gets Soul Forge. The thing is though, Lowain is kind of like it's weird to compare him to, but he's got like kind of, hear me out for a second before you crucify me. He's got like kind of like a Lucilius effect a little bit, where you kind of have to approach Lowain, because nobody can defend against Lowain, right? He just gets infinite meter and infinite health. You have to come at Lowain, right? So it's hard for Voss to find the moment to because Voss generally is the defender in almost every single matchup until he gets Soul Forge and he goes in to kill you, right? But you can't find that gap to sit there and try to find a poke or something, right? Like beat Lowain trying to get on you or something like that. You don't find that with Lowain. He just sits at full screen and eats, right? He wants to play defensive, but he plays it better than Voss. Like, the reward that he gets playing defensive is better than Voss, because Voss gets Soul Forge, which Lowain is quite good at dealing with because of the Junkrat, right? The Junkrat, the H Catabot, things like this, right? So he's quite good at dealing with that. And also, him sitting there on the other side of the screen, healing and getting infinite meter to throw the Junkrat at you to get just all the good U skills on your ass is gonna make that even harder, right? Now, up close, funny enough, Lowain's parry is not very good. However, it is kind of explicitly designed to beat 6-frame normal characters, but here's the kicker, right? Oh, no, right, yeah. -2, yeah. Okay, because basically the whole idea is Lane is -2. If you spot dodge his parry, he's -2, right? Throw is 4 frames. Voss-Rugger's fastest button is 6 frames. So if Lane throws, and you if Lane throws and you mash on his parry, you get no escaped. So even if Voss hits the parry and spot dodges, he has to basically just commit to a throw. He has to tech and like go back to neutral. Which again, that like middle distance, Lane can just keep running away and Catabot and boys and run away from you and heal, and like teching that throw is bad for Voss. He wants to be in your face. That sounds horrible, yeah. Yeah, like throw teching puts Lane back in his win condition. So when you parry or when you block Lane's parry, it gets bad for you, right? So on basically every single interaction you can think of, Lane is gonna kick Voss's ass a little bit, right? I guess as far as, again, if you just go into stance and Lane has Catabot, he just kills you with it, right? Yeah, it's just bad. It's just bad, right? Like everything, and then Lane. I mean, Lane's offense is not exactly too terrifying, but like he doesn't need to. He doesn't like need to run offense. He just sits on the other side of the screen forever and kills you, basically, right? So this is like this one, Voss. The worst matchups for Voss are the ones basically, yeah, where he just can't really play the video game because his main win condition is flies in the face of the opponents, or I guess feeds into the opponent's win condition, right? And their win condition is better than his. Like, Lane eating is better than Voss getting Soulforge, especially because Lane can deal with Soulforge quite well, and Voss can't deal with infinite meter, infinite health Lane. So that one's pretty bad. All right, Fairy. Okay, so this, I think I've heard some talk, whenever this comes up, that this is supposed to be like, maybe like bad for Voss, but I don't think so. It feels like Fairy can't really deal with, like, the way Fairy wins in this matchup is she is quite good at stopping Voss from getting Soulforge in the first place, right? It's because she obviously has like full screen normals and like Hellrat and stuff like that, right? Sure. And then once she gets Voss in the corner, she has like real mix, and it's not a lot of damage, but still, you know, like Voss has really bad defense. Like Fairy can kind of bully him. He got some decent like plus frames of close age and stuff, right? But once Voss has armor, it feels like Fairy's only real option is saving meter for you Hellrats, right? You GG, because that will track and just kill you wherever you are with armor. It'll stop battalions, it'll stop everything, sure. But like that's, it being so over-centralized like that, I think makes it a little bit too predictable. And you can just jump over to, like, JM hits from so far away, like jumping over Hellrats and jamming Fairy, like you can basically kill her for that if she's close enough to the corner, right? So, it's a weird one, right? It's slight disadvantage, but it's Fairy. This, to me, if I'm putting Matera in slight disadvantage, because I'm factoring in, like, sometimes you just fucking die, I feel like, in my experience, this feels even. This feels even. It really does feel like Fairy can do damage. Yeah, like this really does feel like there is a very clear and well-defined and strong win condition for both characters. And in my experience, this is an advantage, LMAO. Yeah. So like, there's a very clear, well-defined, and strong win condition for both characters, and either of them can access it pretty easily. It just depends on basically like one or the other messing up, right? Like, Fairy can just hold Voss in the corner with no Soulforge the whole round, but also it's not that impossible for Voss to get one Soulforge off, and at that point, yeah, exactly, it's risk-reward her to death, right? So, I'm gonna say this is even. I'm gonna say it's even, and move on from there. Zeta. I have not... Have I fought a single Zeta on my Voss? I feel like I have to, right? This... Interesting. So, Zeta's got an EX Fireball. She's got good mid-screen. She's got... she also can't punish U-Tackle. Oh, good point, yeah. So Zeta has the, you know, the baseline EX Fireball. She can deal with Soulforge. She does a lot of damage. She's got good offense. She has a little 50-50, but it's a good one, not a bad one, like Fairy, right? Her U skills are quite scary if you're in stance. If you're in stance and Zeta U skills, you just die, right? You just have to like U flip base or like U follow up basically, because like U Infinite Wonders hits 3 times, doesn't it? It'll break armor. So it feels like Zeta is good at dealing with Soulforge Voss. The one thing, though, is Zeta is going to be in that camp where I think he's quite good at dealing with Voss when he has armor, but I don't think he can stop him from getting armor that well. Parry just beats armored moves? I mean, it kind of depends. Like, because, you know, Parry can, like, get triggered by the stance, and then, you know, if you do your follow-up into Voss-Raga, he kills you, right? So, only her U parry? Yeah, like, I think this feels more like Zeta is pretty decent at stopping armored Voss, but not really up close. I feel like she doesn't really deal with the stance RPS that well, in the sense that you have to still play the RPS. And if you play the RPS, that's good for Voss. That like right in your face stance RPS is by definition incredibly Voss favored. If you have to play that RPS, it's never gonna be too bad for Vossraga, right? But again, she does like she has like more, like almost not more damage. She has like as much damage as him. Does better in the mid screen a lot of the time. She's gonna get good conversions. Got good buttons. Not as good as his, but she can fight him in the mid screen. She can bully him in the corner. I want to say this feels like Zeta is probably just like a little bit, like just like a little bit better than Vossraga is. Is it like more well-rounded spots in this matchup? Like more parts of the matchup favor Zeta than do Voss, but none of it feels like horrible, right? So to me, this feels slight disadvantage. I think is where I'm gonna go with that. Hey, look, it's the first advantage matchup. I think so. Narm feels really easy on Vossraga. I think. Narm feels very, very easy when you're playing Voss. This character can do neither of the. So I talked again. That's why I like the framework, the first principles that we had established at the beginning of the video, right? Narm cannot stop Voss from getting Soul Forge very well, and she has like almost no way to deal with armored Voss except DPing him, which is obviously it's got its own risks, right? So she just like can't. Voss has one very big, very jagged, very strong, very broken advantage in his armor, and Narmaya just can't deal with it at all, right? So I feel like I don't have to talk about it that much, right? Like he just dies. Like just when Voss gets Soul Forge up, which is very easy for him, Narm can't do anything anymore, right? You can't stop him from getting it, and you can't do anything about him. You can't do anything about it once he has it. I think we just stop there, right? He just dies. Yusetsuna dies to armor. Does it not hit 3 times? Interesting. I don't know why I thought we did well in this matchup. You just like can't deal with, again, like Voss is a very like, you know, Voss is like JoJo stat hexagon, right? Like if Voss is like JoJo stat hexagon, looks like this, right? It's like you know, he's got like defense up here, right? He's got like damage, right? He's got like nooch. He's got I don't know, man. He's got like 5U, right? He's got like armor. He's got 5U right here. He's got what else? Like I guess like full screen, right? Like the ability to fight from full screen. And he's got like offense, I suppose, like pressure, right? And Voss is like, you know, he's pretty good. Like he's pretty good. Like he got some decent, like, you know, this is like, you know, out there. He's got good offense. He can fight from full screen, not like really that well, but you don't want to be at full screen because he can fight you, right? He's got decent neutral, right? No doubt about it, right? Voss is like pretty good neutral. He does very high damage. He's got very strong damage. His defense is really bad. He's got some of the worst defense in the whole game. But again, Voss is just this, right? Like Voss is just 5U, right? Voss is like by far. Voss is a very, very jagged character. His biggest strength, by far, obviously, is armor. So if you can't deal with this, the match is going to be really good. You can't stop him from getting it. You can't do anything about it once he has it. Narm falls in that camp. She just does. All right, Soris. This one is, I thought, was going to be a lot more even until I actually labbed it for a bit and fought a Soris. This matchup is really bad, I think. And it's very, very, very specifically because of the changes made to Soris in the Versucha patch, right? So, here's the thing, right? Soris does not really deal with armored Voss too well. He doesn't have that many, like, very easy multi-hitting moves or something, right? He can't just, like, if Voss has Soul Forge, he can kind of just, like, stance up and walk at Soris. The only thing Soris can really do, his DP is 2 hits, even his UDP, right? The only thing Soris can really do is, like, I guess he can, like, aura or something. That's got its own risks, right? Sure. That's very reactable, especially, like, it's gonna slow down as it's hitting the armor, right? So, he can't really do too much against Vossraga just, like, getting Soul Forge and walking at him. However, Soris, I think, is
very good odds.
One of the, not saying it's good for Voss, but some Narms saying it's, like, unplayable. Okay. Yo, Ophidian, thank you for the 3 months. Thanks for the resub there with the Prime. Thank you. Much appreciated. But yes, so what Soris is very good at doing, though, is he can immediately, like, round start, just, like, smother Voss. And yeah, exactly. Soris has some of the best you are going to block and never, ever, ever, ever stop blocking ever pressure in the whole game, especially with Vossraga. I almost want to, like, if I have the game booted up, okay? So here's the thing, right? Soris, by design, Soris's kit is designed in that he has very strong pressure. However, he has a ton of plus frames, which is tough for a guy like Voss. However, all of his plus frames are either reactable or cooldowns, right? That's the whole point. Or like close cell, we have to be like right in your face, and there's risk with that, right? Sure. So like all of Sora's is plus frames are either
Gets
reactable,
grabbed,
aka like, you know, M grab or M dash punch or 2-2M or something like that, or they're cooldowns like H rock smash, or sorry, not M, yeah, M, not M dash punch, M rock smash, or like H rock smash, or like H aura, right? Here's the thing. So, a couple different things. I'm gonna also Sakaru, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Glad to have you here. Hope you're enjoying the stream and the tier list here. But yeah, so here's the thing, right? Vasaraga has a 6-frame 2L, okay? It's his only 6-frame button. Sora's has a -1 on block. He has a -1 on block, 214L, the light aura. You follow me so far? Sora's has a 5-frame DP attack level move that gives him a full combo on counter hit. This is a bit of a problem, because now -1 on a 6-frame character means that Sora's is actually plus. If you hit 2L and he DPs you, you die. And if you block it, it's only like -7, which actually, at certain spacings, Voss like can't punish. It is -7, right? I don't think it's -8. If it's -8, we have a different talk here. But I think it's -7, if I remember. It might be -8. Hold on. Is it -7 or -8? It's -7. Yep. So here's the thing. Vasaraga does not have a 7-frame button. He has a 6-frame button in 2L that goes nowhere, and he has an 8-frame button in 4L. There are spacings where, many spacings, where Sora's DP is not punishable by Voss. He can't do it. He can't punish it. So, again, suddenly, Sora's entire design of his character, which is reliant on his plus frames are either reactable or cooldowns, doesn't matter anymore because 214L is effectively plus in this matchup. So, Sora's abuses 6-frame characters like nobody's business. And again, especially people 6-frame characters that have no big... It is only Voss. It's 6-frame characters that have no big 7-frame button or no big 6-frame button, which is Voss, right? He also has 5U. Yep, he's got 5U just like Voss has, 5U or U tackle. So you can do that too. You can kind of like, pressure Voss for like staggering his pressure too much. Again, Voss can... Sora is a character that Sora's bases his offense a lot around stagger pressure, right? Sora's has a lot of staggering, which is bad against Voss. But against Voss, he doesn't need to. He just gets you blocking for literally ever. Sora's has like 5 different ways to be plus on Vasaraga. 214L, 214H, 22M, 236M, right? And 22H, right? And close L's and close H's, and like adding, it might not sound like a lot, right? But adding one more cooldown. If you think about Sora's looping his offense, right? He might go, oh, what the hell? Oh, yodeling broke for a sec. Sora's might normally go like, auto combo. If he's just going like, looping through cooldowns to get you blocking forever, right? He might go like auto combo, H aura. Auto combo, H rock smash, close L. And at that point, he's out of like easy plus frame situations. At which, but if you add that one extra cooldown of 214L into heavy DP, suddenly it's not like an infinite, but Sora's is a lot closer to just looping those cooldowns over and over. Why can't the same argument be used for Narm? She relies on stagger pressure too. What's the difference? Oh, so you misunderstood me a little bit here, Mr. Enjoyer. So the stagger pressure part is bad against Voss, right? That's another reason that Narm is not good against Voss. Stagger pressure is not very good against Voss because unless depending on what you're staggering, because you have to be very careful to not leave a 5-frame gap in your offense, or you get U tackled or 5U'd, right? So Sora is using stagger pressure as a bad thing. However, against Voss, he doesn't really have to because he has almost infinite plus frames in this matchup. Voss has H stomp too. Yeah, exactly. So, but Sora doesn't have to because he just does. If Sora can steal back one little turn, like close L, which beats there's no 5-frame gap there, and then he can go like auto combo H rock smash, auto combo H aura, auto combo 214L, and then into DP, and then by that point the cooldown on H rock smash is already back up basically, right? The point I'm trying to get across here is that Sora's pressure is uniquely suffocating for exactly Vasaraga. No other character has this problem where they have a 6-frame light that cannot punish Sora's 623H, his DP, right? Versuja can do it with her far L. Laniva can do it with her far L. Who else has 6-frame lights? Matera can do it with her far L. I think maybe Fairy can't either. Fairy might not be able to do this either, right? But Sora's is like uniquely designed post-patch to torture small Fairy and Uno. Yeah, he's uniquely designed to torture characters with small 6-frame lights, essentially. Fairy Uno are screwed, yeah, and so is Voss. So, with all that being said, this matchup is actually terrible. And also, Soares does a lot of damage, right? So Voss's like HP is not going to help him. So I want this matchup feels like fundamentally broken. It feels like an oversight. You know, like, okay, you know, like Beatrix riding free. Before they nerfed Beatrix and like her 2-2H had way more pushback, like Fairy just couldn't punish her 2-2H. And that felt like a bug. Like when they fixed that, it wasn't a nerf, it was like a bug fix. This feels like a bug, right? Like they need to reduce the pushback on Sora's 6-2-3H. This currently, as it stands, feels like a bug that Voss or like Fairy or Uno can't punish this thing. Doesn't feel like an intended game mechanic. Because it just makes this pressure so incredibly hard to stop, right? Alongside, again, Soares being a very well, he can deal with, he has ways to deal with Voss and armor. He has a lot of damage, he's got good buttons, he's got good anti-airs, he's got good everything, right? But then on top of that, he has this, so. Luckily, no Soares I played has any idea about this. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I thought this matchup was even, and then I discovered that, and I was like, oh, God. All right, Zoe. Zoe. Dragon can be difficult to deal with, right? Certainly. It can be hard. She can stop you armoring at her, and kind of stop you from armoring up a lot of the time too, right? Just throwing Dragon and like holding Boss Raga down a bit. It can make it difficult to find Soul Forge, and when you get Soul Forge, if she has some Dragon Gauge, she can stop you with laser or things like that quite easily. I think does the Fire Breath hit 3 times as well? I can't remember, but she has ways to break armor with Dragon quite easily. Funny enough, I found 6-6. Oh, it does? Okay, yeah. I found 6-6H to be a surprisingly scary option for Voss, because you're not used to, as Voss, getting like your armor out-armored. Like, it's risky, but again, like if you Battalions is risky to do in this matchup because it gets murdered by 6-6H, right? But it's not that big of a deal, but it's something. It's another thing going in Zoe's favor. Laser beats Soul Forge. Dragon Breath beats Soul Forge. She has good buttons, okay buttons, right? And Spinning Slash, I found personally, can be a little annoying for Voss, especially the light and medium Spinning Slashes, right? Medium in particular. So medium Spinning Slash in particular, right? Because, so medium Spinning Slash is quite quick. You can M-grab it, but it's a tough check. It's a tough check to M-grab that one. But you can do it. If you don't, though, medium Spinning Slash is even on block. Again, we come back to Voss Raga's 2L. If you're wondering why I put it as his second worst move, right? Voss 2L means that even on block situations, 6-3L is next to useless. Yeah, fair. So yeah, but the M Spinning Slash, even on block, which means Voss is minus. Because if Zoe hits her far L, I think it leaves you at far distance, right? But if Zoe hits her far L and Voss hits his 2L, he gets crushed and counter hits and dies. So Spinning Slash, I found is a really tough thing to deal with. Very hard check on Voss. He has to M grab that or he dies, basically. You get crushed on 2L? Yeah, exactly. So he has very good ways to smother Voss, just like, not like Soares, but like in a similar capacity, right? She has lots of good ways to access plus frames, lots of like kind of spooky mix, and not mix, like, some like lightning, like this, lots of plus frame situations keep Voss blocking. He's not very good at getting out of that, right? He's got a good throw bait that beats his command grab, right? Having a good throw bait is good against Voss, who command grab certainly. She can deal with both keeping Voss from getting armor and also dealing with him once he has that armor, right? But again, we get back to, she doesn't have great defense, right? If Voss can get in on her, he really can just like send her to hell. How does her corner pressure deal with Voss? It's not amazing, but I mean, again, it's kind of like she can just kind of sit there with Dragon on you from a spaced out distance, I think, and that's like, just hit you with like Fire Breath into Lightning into like a 6XL every now and then, right? But Voss can't, like, I guess Voss can probably like, if she's too greedy going in, he can definitely just like 5U her or something, right? But I think in the corner, he just kind of stands in that mid range where all of Voss's buttons, all of his buttons that do hit, right, are too big and slow to do anything, and she's kind of like pressure him essentially. Just stands there and dragons you, yeah, exactly, right? So she can't like stand right in his face, but she doesn't have to. Is basically the idea, right? So again, Zoe is, I think, very good at bullying Voss. I want to put her kind of like in the same idea with Matera, where like basically she does everything you want to do against Voss. However, if Voss gets in, she'll die. But I don't think it's as true as it is for Matera, right? Like, she still has much more functional ways to defend herself, I think, than Voss does. Because again, it's harder for Voss to get in the first place, and even when he does, she's not exactly as defenseless as Matera. She has 1,000 more health too, which does matter. I don't know. She's worse than Matera. I agree, yeah, but I'm wondering if she a whole tier worse, right? Like, is Zoe down here? Maybe. I mean, like, Maybe? It did certainly feel very bad when I fought a Zoe that like was actually trying to keep me out, right? Maybe. I'll do it for now, and we'll see. All right, Mrs. Leostro, Cag Leostro. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Far H hits 3 times. Yeah, we're good to go. No. I gotta think about it a second, but just give me a second. Here's the thing, right? Again, similar idea. I don't think it's that easy for Cag to stop Voss from getting his Soul Forge in this matchup. Cag loses when she goes in, yeah, but I think Cag is very good at like Far H again. I just want to say like Far H hits 3 times and then just put her in disadvantage and call it a day. But again, Cag's zoning is not good enough to stop Vasaraga from getting Soul Forge. However, this is almost one of those like Lowain-ish situations, it feels like to me, where Voss getting Soul Forge isn't that big of a deal for a Cagliostro, it feels like. You don't really beat armor with her Far H. I mean, if he's just walking at you in stance, you would, wouldn't you? Hits are too slow? Are they? I mean, on battalions, probably not, right? But I feel like on stance, he can RPS, I guess, and like light follow-up really early or something, but I've definitely been poked out of my armor by this a lot. Raise it a kite him as Cag? Yeah. So, again, I feel like once Voss gets Soul Forge up, it's not that hard for Cag to stop him, right? So his win condition is not that big of a win condition. Let's talk about it again. You have to either like be good at keeping Voss from getting his Soul Forge or dealing with it quite well. And Cag, I think, has a couple of different ways to deal with armor. In Far H or just general. I guess if she charges the rock up, that'll break armor. The other thing, of course, people are mentioning in the chat too. But yeah, she can't just like the one of the big problems with Voss's stance that never really got solved is that he does just like he doesn't sideswipe, right? You can just kind of teleport around him sometimes. Of course, there's counterplay to that too when it's not instantly invincible, and if you're too close, he'll swat you, and sure. But Cag can just kind of keep away from Voss quite well, I think. However, I do think that this is actually quite sad. It's not that it didn't get solved, Brick. They straight removed it. Wait, his turnaround? He never had it. No, we're talking about in vanilla, maybe? In vanilla, did he turn around? Anyway, I'm talking about from Rising. Anyway, but with that being said, Cag can keep away from Voss quite. He used to turn around in vanilla or in Rising 1.0. Oh, okay, in vanilla, yeah, gotcha. Anyways, so he can keep away from him quite well. But again, I think because like traps are not gonna break armor and like she can't like spike through armor, Voss usually can find his way in eventually, in my experience. Because like to actually like to fully like teleport behind him, you have to be like pretty far away, which is not always super easy to do. So this doesn't feel horrible to me, right? And again, Cag cannot defend herself from Voss very well. No Meadle's DP, right? In general, I mean, she got 2L, I guess. Like, yeah, I want to put this. Her corner pressure is scary to Voss, sure. But at the same time, she has to set up to do that. She has to get like at least one knockdown first and set the traps up. So I want to put this in slight disadvantage. Maybe I'm insane, but I do think Voss, again, he can actually get it on her a little bit. If she ever pokes out with 2L and File, she can side switch. Yeah, true. Very fair. But again, I think she has good ways to fight Voss. But again, like these guys don't let Vasaraga play the video game, basically, is the whole idea with this tier so far. So I don't think it's quite that bad. I'm just gonna put her in slight disadvantage. If you ask the Cag mains, they'll say she loses. I mean, if you ask the Cag mains, her matchup chart looks like all disadvantage, and then Cag is even or something, right? Cag loses to Cag somehow. All right, UL. UL is weird, right? I've been told this matchup is not very good. I don't feel it. I don't feel this matchup being that bad. But if I think about it for a second and kind of like judge it by the same framework I've been judging the other characters, right? UL has good defense. You got basically 2 reversals, especially against the way Voss does it. I lose because I'm bad. Seems right. You lose because you're fighting people who are good. Slight disadvantage is not unwinnable, Shiro. I don't know if you maybe you don't know what a matchup chart like what this means exactly, but like slight disadvantage does not mean that oh, you literally, if you ever lose, oh my god, it's gonna be oh, like you got gapped, you're so horrible, you're terrible. Slight disadvantage. Keyword on slight right there, good sir. But I get it. Cag players want to downplay the character or whatever, that's fine. You can do what you want. I'm not gonna please hear your thoughts. But anyway, UL. So UL has 2 reversals, I guess. So that seems bad, certainly. But I mean, I guess she got like good. She got kind of got like good neutral-ish. You got like a forward advancing, far M. You got like, you know, close H can break armor. I don't know. UL, like, people keep telling me this matchup isn't that good. UL 236L is 3 hits, which is -3, and that's scary against Voss. Yeah. Like, is like this 5.5, 4.5, and disadvantage 6-4? I don't really give a fuck about the numbers. I feel like they're very arbitrary. Like, people, like, because again, with the numbers, people are like, it depends on what you mean by, people don't take into account like exactly even skill and stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know, right? I don't really care too much about the numbers. The idea here is basically like, you know, these characters do not let Voss essentially play the video game. These ones can deal with him quite well. This is, you know, it can go either way, and then you know, it goes the other way, right? Voss can deal with lanes pretty well, I think, and Narm doesn't get to play the video game against Voss, essentially, right? Not the exact numbers of the scale of difference. It'd probably be more like a whole number, I'd say, right? Like if this is like 5.5, 4.5, this is more like 6.5, 3.5, if that's what you're talking about. These are significantly worse matchups than these, in my opinion, right? These are way worse than these, in my opinion. Anyways, but yeah, I feel like UL is still, like, even though she has real mix now, like someone said, her offense is not the scariest in the world, right? I don't know. My UL is like doesn't exist, right? But my vibe on this character is that it feels even. Am I crazy? Like, she can't stop him from getting Soul Forge too well. She can kind of deal with Soul Forge. She can kind of defend against him. She can kind of bully him in the corner, right? I don't know. I'm gonna say even. I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna say it's even. She like, again, yes, you're wild for that. I don't know. Like, it. She can do. Yeah, she has an option in every situation, but so does Voss. I feel like. Maybe slightly in her favor? Sure, yeah, but UL doesn't exist, so like, it kind of doesn't matter. But like, when the few ULs that I fought, it didn't feel that bad. Maybe they didn't know. Will that be your Voss player hot take? You're entitled to one? Okay, sure. Used to be way worse. Her stance changes are much better. Used to be way worse. Her stance changes are much better for Voss. Really? Interesting. Anyways, let's go to Uno. Okay, Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Uno is a very well-rounded character. Vossaraga is not a very well-rounded character. This tends to be bad, right? This tends not to go too well, in the sense that Uno. I mean, again, Uno. I think one, he has very good offense, which is something that people don't talk about enough with Uno. He's got maybe the world's best throw bait, essentially, right? In that little dive kick there, very easy throw bait, plus on block, at least full combo on hits, etc., right? He also has decent mid-range. He's got projectile. He's got ways to break armor. He has his parry, yeah, against the stance options, right? Like, it feels like where, you know, when I said UL can do something, he can do something against everything Voss has. For Uno, it's much simpler. He just kind of like Voss, it's very hard for him to get stance, and once he has stance, it's very hard for him to use it effectively because, again, like, it can get broken by the zoning, or, you know, Spiral Spear. He's got a ton of plus frames, right? He's got parry for the stance options. He's got good defense in parry, right? This feels a lot like Zoe to me, essentially. First of all, Uno's a zoner. Well, the thing about Uno, though, is he's everything, right? Uno can zone, right? Uno can zone if he needs to, which he can against Voss. Uno can play rushdown, which is good against Voss. Uno can play mid-range, as good as Voss can. This feels like Zoe to me. It basically is the idea, right? Where Uno is just better than Voss at, like, every point of the video game, right? And it can defend against him well, better than Zoe can, honestly. Uno can defend against Voss better than Zoe can, to be real with you, right? So, like, Uno feels bad. Like, he just again, this character doesn't exist. Uno's better than Zoe. Yeah, he's just a better character too, certainly. Yeah. So, like, he just does for all the reasons that Zoe is bad. Uno is just her but stronger. He's her but worse, essentially. So, I'll stick with that. Very similar idea with Eustace, right? Eustace not quite as well-rounded as Uno, I think. A little bit more skewed towards this, like, full screen and, you know, rushdown. He can't play the mid-range quite as well, right? But for a lot of the same reasons, I think this could be tough. He's got worse defense, but okay, so Eustace is kind of worse Uno, I think. His defense is worse. His zoning is probably about as good. It probably still, like, you know, makes Voss's life quite difficult, right? And his pressure is. How does Eustace pressure sort of handle Voss? Yeah, I think his pressure is not going to be as good against Voss either, though, of course, U-Grenade is pretty insane, right? He doesn't have quite as easy access to plus frames. You can't bully him quite as well. Like, Eustace is kind of just worse Uno in this circumstance, I think, right? They're very similar characters in that they are very well-rounded. They can do a lot. But again, Eustace can't do mid-range as well. He can't pressure him as well. He can't defend as well. He can zone him maybe even better, honestly, especially post-patch. He can probably zone Voss even better than Uno can, to be real with you, but I feel like this is for basically if Eustace is just worse Uno, so is Zoe. So I feel like for the same reasons, this is still pretty bad, right? It's still pretty bad here. Seox. Weird, right? Is this Seox guy not good anymore? I feel like he still is. But every time I think about a character fighting the Seox guy, I'm like, he seems pretty good. Seems pretty easy. I don't know. Like I feel like I don't know, man. Okay, hold on. Before I do anything crazy, let me think about it, okay? Seox obviously has good offense, right? He can bully Voss pretty easily. But in fact, his comp potential is better. Eustace? Oh, Seox is still good? Yeah, I'm kind of being facetious when I say that he's better, or that he's not good anymore, right? But I'm just like, okay, so he does good damage, he's got good mid-screen, he's got good reward, right? He's got, obviously very good pressure against Voss. But he can't really how many times does EX Gate of Demons hits? It hits twice, right? The fireball? Does it hit twice? I think so. He has the able problem. I think he doesn't have a good way to deal with stance either, though. Am I crazy? Am I missing something? I guess Rekka. I mean, that's at that point you're getting slowed down. Empty hand is one. Yeah. So yeah, I feel like he doesn't have a good way to deal with stance, right? So while he can just like kind of run in, it's 2 hits. Okay, got it. Yeah, I thought it was 3. I was wondering if it was 3. I had a feeling it was 2 though. Yeah, so like he can definitely like this is more. We're getting into like. Remember when we talked about Gran like an hour ago? We were like, Gran can just kind of like sit on Vasaraga's face and just like kind of like bully him to death offensively. Seox is a better version of that offensively, certainly, but he doesn't have a good way to deal with armor like EX Fireball with Gran, right? So he's better at smothering Voss, but he's worse at dealing with armored Voss. He also, this is very important, has 14,000 health. Against a character who does, like, you know, some of the highest damage in the entire game, especially in the corner. So, I think he feels Granathan-like to me, right? Again, his main win condition is just beating Voss to death, essentially, which he's better at than Gran, but he's worse at everything else in this matchup than Gran is. Worse buttons, worse ways to deal with armor, maybe not worse defense, but yeah. So, I'm just gonna say, he doesn't like U-Tackle at all. Yeah. So I'm gonna say he goes vaguely and even. Right? I don't think it's that bad. All right, Vera. This matchup feels difficult in my head. My immediate vibe check tells me this is hard. But I gotta actually try and think through why I think that. Right? So, I mean, Vera, they made her quicker, right? Vera she has pretty good buttons. Luminaire is not that scary. It can certainly break armor on Voss, but it's such a slow thing. Like Voss can just like swat you for doing it, right? I guess there's something here, right? I bring this up a lot. Again, thank you so much to L for being the worst button in the history of the fucking world. But there is a Vasaraga and Versuja specific interaction with Vera, right? Where 214H Scarlet Oath is plus on block for Vera, basically, right? It's a forward advancing plus on block move that is not a U skill because it's -1 on block. But guess what? -1 when you're point blank, which leaves you in close normal distance, right? If Vera's close L, her 5-frame close L, will crush Vasaraga's 6-frame 2L. Because again, 2Ls get crushed by everything that's in another 2L, right? Throw? Sure, yeah. Yeah, that works, that's fair. But again, you can't mash on it at least, right? She can just like, she can, and if she throw, yeah, you can Delmon's attack, I suppose. Yeah, but you can't mash on it, right? So there's something there at least. But you're right, you can't just throw. That's a good point. But it's still like there's like a very specific thing of just like, you know, that's like a thing that Vera has that only works on Voss and Versuja, basically. Right? So it's more of a knowledge check than anything. If you mash, you're like, oh, she's -1, and you mash, you will die. But yeah. Only option to beat is backdash. Yeah, I mean, it centralizes options a little bit more out of it. Regardless, though, right? I mean, H Scarlet Oath is not that big of a deal for Vera anyway. Usually he's doing M because plus, right? Which it's much easier that way. But you know, there's something to consider that only works on Voss and Versuja. But I mean, besides that, good buttons, like decent neutral control with Luminera, I guess. He does a lot of damage once he's an install, right? But again, there's no. Even though in my brain, I think this matchup is like when I first looked at this, I'm like, this is difficult. I can't think of like a good theoretical reason for it. She's got good pressure. She's got good defense. I mean, she feels Gran and Gita like to me, right? The only difference is, again, she's more skewed towards, once she's an install, I feel like in install, this is much scarier, right? In install, this is like, you know, this is like slight disadvantage. Maybe even like, probably like slight disadvantage when against install Vera. Like, he's not going to be an install right away. I'm going to put her vaguely in even. Again, very similar to Grand and Vegeta, right? She has less ways to deal with armor than Grand and Vegeta normally, yeah, but you got better, you know, she could, like, you know, she can bully Voss with plus frames more, and again, in install, she's much scarier than both of them, essentially. So, comparable, kind of like Seox, comparable to Grand and Vegeta, I'm okay with even. Bubs feels really hard. Bubs feels really difficult. How difficult, though? So, Bubs feels hard to me for numerous reasons. Again, very good access to plus frames, which is not very, you know, easy for Voss to deal with. He's got pretty good pressure. He's got a command grab super, which is something, just like another way to open Voss up. He's got decent defense. Those DP loses to stance. You can't DP Voss out of his armor, right? So that's something. He has kind of like okay, yeah. So Bubs does have to hold. So immediately, the reason he's not going into like full disadvantage probably is he has to hold a lot of RPS. I think if Voss gets in on him. However, like you Chaos Caliber, right? You Chaos Caliber breaks armor for free, essentially, right? Obviously, I guess the Guard Crush would beat it too, right? Needles is hard. It's hard for Voss to approach Bubs with the armor in this matchup. I think it's not that hard to get the Soul Forge up, but it's hard to approach once you're there. And again, Bubs can kind of bully you, right? So does you Black Flies. Yeah, true. So he can kind of bully you when it's his turn. He's got like kind of probably like overall better buttons than you, right? This feels. But again, when you get him in the corner, he kind of does just have to. He can also telly stance. Yeah, that's a good point. I was just gonna say this feels CAG to me. Feels CAG, man. I think, right? Like a lot of the same reason that CAG feels kind of bad for Voss. I think Bubs is the exact same thing. It's just like probably he's gonna do a little bit better in the neutral, but his defense is a little better, I suppose, or a little better than CAG too. Like overall, feels CAG, man. I think. For the same reason that CAG is a little bit tough, I think Bubs is a little bit tough. It's not horrible, but Voss is gonna have to play around Bubs a little bit more than Bubs is gonna have to play around Voss in this matchup. Hey, it's Belial. I mean, okay, here's the problem, right? Again, we talked about, you know, Uno is a very well-rounded character. Eustace is a very well-rounded character. Voss is not. When very well-rounded characters run into jagged characters, again, characters like this, whose JoJo stat hexagon looks like this, right? It tends to not go very well. So obviously, Belial he's got amazing pressure to bully Vossraga over and over again. He's got good defense. He's got better neutral. He's got a better fireball. He's better than Voss at literally everything. And I mean, Voss gets a unique punish on the parry, on the stomp. He can guarantee throw punish it. But here's the other thing, right now, is post-patch, you Fireball, for some reason, gives Belial a full combo now. So if Belial ever has 50 meter, which is very easy to come by in this matchup, anytime Voss goes into stance, Belial gets guaranteed you Fireball, it takes the Soul Forge off of Vossraga, and it gives him a combo, and it gives him Oki. So it's like, without the U Fireball buffs, this was like really good for Belial, I think. And now this, on top of everything, just gave him a win button in the matchup too. And you know, if Voss blocks it, he's plus 38 while it's in his face. I mean, he can spot dodge it, of course, but you know, to be in a position to do spot dodge, you have to not be in stance. So like, Voss can't use stance when, like, unless you're right in his face. If Voss stance uses the Fireball, get run up and grabbed. Yeah, exactly. So like, Voss has to like not use stance in this matchup unless like, you know, in a block string, basically. So taking away literally his most important and best tool from him, while also having, you know, good defense and good pressure and good neutral and high damage and good conversions and good anti-airs and good everything, Belial is just this is a bit of a, not that Voss is a coughing baby. I think Voss is a strong character, but Belial this is just so much better than Vossraga and has unique counters that uniquely fuck up Vossraga. So this is just really, really bad. He's just better than Voss, right? He's just better than Vossraga. There's not like he's just outstatted here, essentially. A lot of like completely shits on Voss. Yeah, you are just outstatted here, essentially. Okay, on to Abel. Almost everything that I said about Belial applies to Abel, by the way. Abel has very good ways to deal with armor. He's got good neutral. He's got high damage. He's got everything. He's got good defense. He doesn't have quite the win button that like you Fireball is, right? However, he beat again. He is able. He is able, right? I will say, I wonder, right? 'Cause yeah, you guys talk about right now that Abel's insane, right? I wonder if Abel played this match like a zoner, if he just like full-on zones. Also, hello, Drakey Envy, thanks for the follow. If he just full-on zones, would he just win? Right? Like, would he just like kill Voss every time if he just full-on zones? Maybe, right? Because the problem is, as soon as Abel takes on any risk, he dies, right? None of us want to, yeah. Like, I feel like on paper, it's actually like everything I said about Belial should apply for Abel. But then Abel's just like a worse version of Belial. He's like, you know, his offense is a little bit worse. His defense is a little bit worse. He's got less health, but he's better at zoning, right? So if Abel's like a worse Belial, Abel's zoning is too easy to adapt to? Sure, but yeah, I mean, Abel is a worse Belial in this matchup, right? However, Belial undisputed number one. Belial he's for like consistent tournament results. We'll see. I'll make a tier list at some point before Vikala comes out here, Zan. But yeah, I mean, it's certainly good. He's definitely in discussion for it, no doubt, right? We have 5 view to shut down stance. Yeah. So Abel does everything Belial does in this matchup, basically. A little bit worse in some places, a little bit better in some places, but he does just die a lot of the time. However, he doesn't have to take that much risk in this matchup. So I think this is a better matchup than Belial, right? It's a better match. Sorry, it's better for Voss than Belial. But like, if Uno is just better Zoe, Belial's just better Abel in this matchup. This is still bad, I think. Yeah, it's still bad. Is anyone else noticing this is becoming like a gigantic Voss downplay session? I did not plan to, again, my stance on Voss has been firmly, this character is strong now, but the more I make this matchup chart, the more I'm like, wait, what's going on here? Right? Well, we'll get to, there's some good ones that we'll get to some good ones in a second, but I'm a little confused, I'm not gonna lie to you. Anyway. Anila. On paper, Voss should lose. Yeah, Anila's interesting, right? So, I lost my promo with this, but apparently, you know, Anila can't use sheep in this matchup at all because it just loses to U-Tackle. That's good to know. That's one of Anila's best, you know, U skills. So, that's interesting. Anila, her DP is not going to beat Soulforge. It's a one-hit DP, right? She's got good button. She's got, like, sweep, basically, but it's a little bit slow, right? She's a little bit slow in general. Sheep can be very risky to do against armored Voss. He can, like, you know, armor through it and kill you a little bit easily. Her offense is not that scary, but she gotta do the thing where, like, you know, the thing that Jita can do, which just kind of spaces Voss out in the corner and just beats him up with, like, bigger buttons that are faster. But Anila is kind of just like, yeah, she doesn't have quite have the sauce, the power, I think. She has 8 sheep to bypass armor? True. Yeah. So you got an EX Fireball, kind of like Gran and Jita and, you know, and all these sorts of characters. But, like, yeah, I feel like Anila is just kind of like, she has to play the video game with Voss. Again, she's got no, like, you know, instant win button to kill Voss, like Belial's U Fireball or something. She doesn't, like, just, like, outplay Voss at every stage of the game, like Uno or something like that, right? She's got okay defense, she's got okay offense, she's got good neutral, she's got a decent way to stop armor, she has a good way to get it. Okay, so she has a decent way to stop armor. She doesn't have a good way to keep him from getting armor, right? So, again, in so many words, this feels even. It feels like it's not that bad, right? Like, Anila has to play the video game with Voss. She can play around with him. She can stop certain things. She can beat certain things with other things. But like, this feels like a skill matchup to me. Is there anything cheap against him? Yeah, it feels like a skill matchup, right? Like, it's just, you know, it's just purely, you know, they each have options to beat each other, and if you RPS properly and read properly and adapt properly, you'll win, right? I don't think there's anything too crazy to talk about here. All right, Siegfried. Siegfried's H Fireball is not as good as it used to be. However, it is faster now, if anything. That might... Her hop is kind of annoying. That's fair, yeah. Siegfried Fireball is probably better against armor than it used to be now because it's faster, right? So it might, like, you know, knock you out earlier. But overall, I mean, so Sieg, right? Sieg has better buttons than Vossraga, especially like for the speeds. He can do the same thing we talked about, like, you know, when he gets Voss to the corner and it's like spaces him out and just like out buttons him. He does a lot of damage, obviously. So Voss's 18,000 health is a little bit less meaningful. He has Sieg's offense has always been kind of only okay, right? It's always only been okay. Like, he's for a top tier anyway, right? Sieg has good offense, but he doesn't have like amazing offense. He has to have good buttons basically to carry his offense. He can like space you out and whiff punish very easily and things like that. But like, he can bully Voss in the corner. He can beat him in the neutral pretty easily. He still can't just like fireball at him from up close and like smother him. It's plus 12 now, right? He's got to, obviously, I mean, his super doesn't really matter that much, but it's always important to mention it with Sieg. He's got good defense. This feels like basically, you know, this feels like a slightly, like, a better version of, when I say that Uno is just gonna, like, outplay Voss at, like, every stage of the video game. Yeah, his DP also will break armor. That's true. He's got a multi-hitting DP. Sieg feels like a slightly more honest version of that, because he can't just, like, zone Voss out from full screen. He does have to, like, go in he has to go in on Voss and like beat him in the neutral. But that situation is favored for Siegfried, right? He has to play the game with Voss, but he is better at playing that game than Voss is, if that makes sense, right? He's got better buttons, he's got better reward on hit, right? He doesn't have to set up first to be scary. He's got good offense, he can defend against Voss Raga's offense pretty well, so this feels slight disadvantage to me. Like, it's, again, he has to actually play the video game, like I said with Anila, but he's better at that little mid-range scuffle he's gonna have with Voss than Voss is, right? And there's no, like, big hole. Siegfried, again, very well-rounded character. There's no big hole in his character that Voss can exploit, right? If he wants stacks, he does as much damage as you do. Yeah, he hits very hard as well, yeah. All right, this feels advantage. Am I crazy? This felt like when Nier was undisputed top 1, when Nier was obviously the best character in the whole game, she still didn't have, like, the best ways to deal with armor, right? She didn't have, like, the best ways to deal with armor in the sense of, like, you know, her only real option, even, like, when she was really, really good, was 2-2U, right? That's still true, but then, yeah, but the problem was, like, she did so much damage and had such a good neutral and so much reward and 50-50 mix on the guy with the worst defense in the game at the time, right? Sure. Now, that is still true. Nier is actually quite bad at dealing with Soulforge. But she also isn't very good at stopping him from getting it. And, oh my god, can she not deal with his pressure at all? And her offense is a lot weaker now, because, like, if you throw tech her or break counter her, she becomes bottom 1 for a little bit. And, like, yeah, I mean, this Nier isn't really good. I don't think so, yeah. But, so remember when I said that, Belial is just better than Vossaraga, and on top of that, he has specific anti-Vossaraga stuff in his kit. Like, while this, like, outstats Voss, and then also, he has a special thing in U Fireball that is, like, win buttons the matchup. It's, like, the opposite here, where Voss is just, like, a better character than Nier, I think, and armor, like, counters her a lot, right? Nier is very much like a, you know, find one hit in the neutral and kill you, but if he's, like, walking at you in stance, what the fuck do you do, right? If he's battalionsing at you, what do you do, right? Nier has always been weak to command grab pressure as well. It's like one of her big, even back when she was number 1 with a bullet, she was still very weak to command grabs. Her, obviously, like, you know, she's got relatively bad defense, and her parry loses to command grabs, or even her U grab. And again, they do more damage on her. Like, yeah, everything Voss does works very well against Nier, and, like, nothing Nier does works well against Voss. Voss also here having 18,000 health actually matters. Nier is not gonna be able to, like, kill him quite as easily, and, like, Nier has to kill you or else resources become a problem, right? When she runs out of resources, bad things happen. Honestly, this feels like Voss's best matchup. This is better than Narm, I think, right? All right, Grimnir. So, okay, I don't know, honestly. I mean, okay, Grimnir is weird, right? Grimnir is odd because if he gets Voss in the corner, Voss literally can't do fucking anything. But, like, if Voss can get Soulforge, I feel like Grimnir has to be, like, a little bit scared to, like, do seal dashes at all, right? Because, like, 5U as an anti-air here works really well in this matchup, right? I feel slight advantage. Like, 5U as an anti-air works very well in this matchup. I guess, like, his whole shtick with the seals, right? But I don't know if that's, like, that important in the grand scheme of things. At the end of the day, Grimnir's win condition in Seals is probably better than Vossaraga's win condition in Soulforge, right? Just straight up. He can go over stance technically with the crest. But yeah. So, again, Grimnir's win condition in Seals is probably better than Soulforge. And he has ways to beat armor. Him playing the game always comes with risk, yeah. So I think, fundamentally, his win condition is better than Vossaraga's. And it's also easier for him to get it in this matchup. And if Voss tries to get his win condition by, like, backing up and, like, trying to find the space to get Soulforge, he basically gives Grim his win condition. And Grim has ways to deal with armor. Voss has ways to deal with seals, right? So, again, the mid-range doesn't seem that bad, right? Again, Voss can deal with seals. Grim can deal with armor. You know, they both get their win conditions up, and they can both deal with them. Where the difference becomes clear, though, I think... Yeah, I face some Grimnir H fireballs at round start and I lose. Yes, I mean, you can just, like, at that point, you can just get Soulforge up, but again, Seal's a little bit better there. So, like, in the neutral, I think it's, like, slight advantage Grim. His win condition is easier to get, right? And it's probably better. Where the real big problem comes up in my head is that while Grimnir, yes, has bad defense, it feels like if Voss gets in on Grim and puts him in the corner, it is bad for Grim. But it is, one, more difficult for Voss to do that, because Grim has better ways to stop armor than Voss has ways to stop seals. And two, if the opposite happens, if Grim gets Voss the corner, it feels like it's just fucking over, right? It's just over. Like, what the fuck does Grim do, or does Voss do against Grimnir with seals in the corner? It's working on his ass and put him in 50-50s and stuff, right? So, this feels like just kind of a slight outstatting in all cases here on Grimnir's part, right? So, even though, again, kind of like with Siegfried, they both get to play their game here. You bionic arm will break armor, true, yeah. So, but I mean, you can react with, I guess react to it is a little bit questionable. Before it breaks the armor, you can react and you follow up, maybe. But yeah, anyway, they both get to play their game as they like here. But I think that situation benefits Grimnir. You're not stopping Voss from playing his game, right? But if you both play your game, Grimnir's gonna come out on top like 6 times out of 10 or something, I think. Lucilius. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Lucilius is interesting because, again, this is one of those cases where Lucilius' win condition is much better than Voss Araga's. Because blade level, yeah, Lucy C. Belial, yes, exactly, right? Like, but it's a little bit different. It's a little different, I think. Lucy's offense is not going to be as oppressive as Belial, right? His defense is worse than Belial. His mid-range is better, probably, right? So he's still really good at, like, getting on top of Voss and, like, killing him. But the thing that makes this one bad in my mind is more so that, again, this is one of those cases kind of like Lowain, where if Voss wants to stand back and try and, like, soul forge and find a spot, he's going to have a hard time to do so because Lucy will benefit from that situation more. And also, through that benefit, through, like, you know, just throwing out fireballs or specials or whatever, Lucy has a pretty good way to deal with Voss Araga's armor. Namely, mostly Iblis, right? It's not like he doesn't do, like, that much besides that. But if Lucy saves his Iblis cooldowns for Voss being in stance, and then otherwise kind of plays that mid-range game, I feel like it's going to be quite tough for Voss. I will say, though, Lucy cannot defend against Voss that well, and his pressure is not going to be that scary for Voss. But yeah, the big thing is it's going to be pretty difficult for Voss to stop Lucilius from getting Blade Level 5, right? With that in mind, though, you said C. Belial. I don't think this is as bad as that, right? I think Belial is not quite as, like, Lucy's not gonna just not gonna beat you in every stage of the game quite as much as Belial will. This feels like the worst, maybe, of the slight disadvantages, right? There are ways in to the game here for Voss Araga. Again, right? Lucy can his best way to deal with armor is Iblis, which has long cooldowns. He does have bad defense. He's not going to kill you that hard in the corner. It's mostly the mid range and the threat of Blade Level 5, which are big deals. They're big deals, right? But it's not quite as, like, desperate as, like, something like, you know, like all these down here, in my opinion. 2B's bad. So here's why 2B is bad. 2B is bad because one of Voss Araga's big strengths is that, you know, he's got big buttons. Voss has big buttons, and Voss can hold the space quite well. 2B has, like, bigger, faster buttons, I feel like. If you post this list anywhere people are going to kill you in Minecraft, it's going on YouTube, baby. But yeah, 2B has bigger, faster buttons than Voss Araga. He's got, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like the problem, right? So the problem with 2B is that essentially, oh, that almost fell out of my chair. Holy shit. The problem with 2B is that the way the character's kind of designed is that you're supposed to kind of, like, she just kind of wins neutral for free, but her offense, she can, like, run out of offense. It's like, you know, she wins neutral, you just have to kind of survive her, and then, you know, find your way back, and her defense is quite bad, and, you know, things like this. She doesn't do that much damage. The problem, though, is multiple fold. One, Voss Araga finding his way back on defense, haha, funny joke, second worst defense in the game. So 2B getting basically a free offensive turn on Voss in most round starts is going to be bad for him. He's not going to be able to defend himself very well, right? He has a lot of health, so her damage is going to be, like, that's a notch for Voss here. 2B is already kind of a low damage character, having 18,000 health is going to exacerbate that, certainly. Going to use a lot of skill gauge and, like, run out of pressure. But yeah, she has a good way to stop armor as well in the pod, very true. She's got pretty bad defense, 6 frame lights, pretty cheap, like, pretty expensive reversal, no Meteorless reversal. Basically, yeah, double jump's also a big thing for the neutral as well. Yeah. So the big thing here is that 2B really beats the shit out of Voss in the neutral in this matchup, and that makes it very difficult for a guy who can't really defend himself that well, right? It's not horrible. Right? But this feels like there's more that 2B can do to kill Voss than otherwise. I want to put this as, like, I'll put this like high up here. I think it's not nearly as bad as some other ones, but, like, It's bad. Hey, look, it's time for a new tier. I forgot we were gonna get to this guy here. Let me just do this real quick. Oh wait, no, I want to add a row below. Let me just do this real quick, if you don't mind me. I forgot. This is not Vayne. This is Disadvantage. This is Vayne. Let's do this real quick. Let's make it black, like my heart when I have to play this matchup. If you can't see Vayne, don't worry. It says Vayne. Don't worry about it. Yeah. This is the worst matchup that I've ever played in the video game. So we've been talking a lot, right, about how matchups work with Voss in general, right? Where like if you have a good way to beat armor, or to stop him from getting armor, or to pressure him, or things like this, that'll be pretty good, right? If you can do all of those things, like, you know, Belial can both stop Voss from getting armor, and he can stop Voss from using armor, and he can, you know, pressure him well and things like this. What if you could do all of those things with a single input? Hero's Shield. Shake my hand. This makes me understand why Vayne is so undertuned and why Shield is as bad as it is. Put another tier in the gap. I'm down. I'm down. Brick breathing life into the next generation of Vayne mains. Yeah. Hero's Shield. Add a row below. Let's call this one. Let's call this one 500 feet of shit. There you go. And then the Vayne matchup all the way down here. There you go. You know what? We have to reorient this. You're orange. You're light orange. There you go. All right. So yeah, like this matchup is just it's real tough, man. Like Shield by itself basically does, like, it just kills everything Boss can do. Oh, but you can just armor up and walk through Shield. Wild beats. Shake my hand. Right. Oh, but you know, it's like, so Voss gets nothing from getting armor. Getting armor in the first place is quite difficult because of the energy destructions and stuff like that, but you can, sure. But it's like when you get it, you do literally nothing. Vayne does a lot of damage when he hits you. Shield pressure in the corner, especially like with you shield and stuff, also just like sends Voss to hell. Vayne has quite a good throw bait with 214M, which is not that big of a deal, but it's very good against Voss's command grab in particular, which is such a slow thing. If you get baited by that, you go to hell. I know for how like dramatic I'm being about this, I wish I had like a more detailed explanation of why. But like, for real, Hero's Shield, Wild Beat. Anyway, Beatrix. All right. It also this feels like if these are like 6.5, 3.5, this is like 8-2 for real. Like I don't know how you beat someone who's like even close to as good as you on Vasaraga if they're playing Vayne. Beatrix. Riding free breaks armor. That's one thing. 2-2H will break armor. She has a command grab. She's got good pressure. She's got good damage. She's got decent buttons. Got good buttons, probably. Decent mid-screen reward. She's fast as fuck. Immense amounts of gap. Yeah. I suppose that's the only way to beat Vayne, certainly. She's got decent defense. Beatrix is quite well-rounded. She's got a fireball, right? EX fireball. Try to make you feel bad for losing to Fuse and JF. Well, I mean, that's why it's immense amounts of gap. You just have to be really, really, really fucking good. So, again, B feels like... This feels Siegfried-like to me, in the sense that, like... B just, like, kind of can... She's like, a little bit better at playing the video game. Like, she plays the game with Voss. There's no, like, you know, full-on stop sign, right? Yeah, you're right, yeah. The steppers could beat riding free, yep. So, yeah, there's no, like, full-on stop sign here where you can't play the video game. There's definitely no Hero's Shields, Wild Beat, and there's no, you know, there's no U Fireball or something like that, right? So, like, Voss, again, plays the video game here, but a lot of her tools beat a lot of his tools more often than not, right? Again, having a command grab is pretty decent for her, too. She's faster, she's got better buttons, she's got better defense, she's got better offense. He does more damage. Armor definitely can put her in scary RPS situations, no doubts. It's overall, there's just more things in Beatrix's favor than in Vasaraga's here, I think. There's nothing like special. There's no like special character interaction that really fucks him here. It really is just that, you know, Beatrix is just a little bit better than Voss in most aspects of the game. Yeah. Sure. And then Versuja. This feels like, this is like, maybe I'm tripping. This feels incredibly even to me in the sense of like, this is the same character fighting, like this, I almost want to put this like here, you know what I mean? Like, Versucha is just Vasaraga again, with like a little bit more of a projectile focus and a little bit less of an armor focus, you know what I mean? But like, Versucha and Voss are like the same character. Woman Voss, bottom text, right? So like, maybe I'm crazy. I thought like Versucha is the character I fought second most. Belial is the one I fought the most. But like, yeah, this feels like this feels like the most even that I've ever seen, right? Like, Versucha has good answers for armor. Voss, but at the same time, all of her moves lose to armor, so he has to be careful to use the save cooldowns or use the right. I mean, her only answer to armor really is you pillar, right? But again, that's a big deal. She's got good ways to stop him from getting armor in like the pillars. But again, those can be, you know, if you use H pillar, then suddenly you're out of a cooldown. Now Voss can approach you. They have the bottom 1 and bottom 2 defense in the game, and they both have very strong offense. So whoever can actually win the neutral and get the other person to the corner is gonna kill them, right? It really is just like, it's very much just like, you know, the neutral is quite contested in this matchup and quite even, I think. Maybe slight advantage Versucha. Maybe slight, like, she might be a little bit better at the neutral than Voss is here. But again, like, once Voss gets Soul Forge up, her like, suddenly the neutral is heavily in his favor with the armor, right? Unless she has U pillar, but then again, it's a whole thing. You can use fire, you can use stance it, and you might get run up and grabbed. And it's very back and forth, right? This feels like the most skill matchup of skill matchups, right? You have very good tools to fight each other. You just gotta use them well and not like use them in the wrong. Same height, same character, yeah, exactly, right? This is just Voss fighting himself. So this is the most even of the evens. I want to put this like it's I wish we had like 8 things in even. You know what? I want to put someone in even so you can like perfectly in the middle, but I can't think of any of these guys going even, honestly. But yeah, very, very even matchup, I think, with Versucha. And yeah, that's that, I think. But Lance, I still think Lance is a little good. And also, he's all alone in slight advantage. Yeah, so this is, I'll be honest, I did not plan out this list, right? I was kind of like, thought about it, and some of these characters I fought a lot on the road to Master, so like I know. This is obviously not like, you know, I'm barely a Master Master. I just got him to Master, so of course. Master only loses to 3 characters? No, you got it backwards, Musketeer. He only beats 3 characters. Only 3 characters lose to him. Advantage here is 4 Voss. Well, this tier list is a very, very, like, now that I'm looking, this is a very negative take on Voss, huh? Like, this is, I didn't expect it to be this way. But again, I mean, the more I thought about it, the more I'm just like, yeah, I mean, a lot of these characters, this is kind of the problem with being as jagged as Voss is, right? This is positive? Voss isn't that good of a character? Yeah, so, I mean, so I was wondering how good I thought Voss was after the patch. And I thought he was like, you know, relatively mid, right? Like, again, when Voss first came out and he was doing like 12k damage in the corner, people were like, Voss top 5? But you know, Voss's weaknesses, if anything, got worse with the patch. I knew he was going to be inconsistent. He was never going to be able to make it to that top tier, that echelon, right? But like, man, do I really think he loses this many matchups? This is not a mid-tier character, by the way. Like, this is not what the matchup spread of a mid-tier looks like, right? His matchups are bad, but he has a lot of ways to express the player's strength diff, I guess, yeah. Watch the call goes with Vayne into beating living shit out of Voss tier? Probably. Like, this is not the matchup spread of a mid-tier, right? Is Voss still bad? I mean, at its heart, again, he, like, having, like, almost the worst defense in the entire game is pretty rough. I hard disagree with Sora's does nothing versus Vasaraga. I would agree with you until they made his DP 5 frames, Lodius. Right? Again, Sora has a lot of like ways to be -1, and the DP being 5 frames. And again, Voss having his only 6 frame being 2L, which doesn't punish DP if spaced, it's very hard for Voss to stop Sora's pressure, I think. It feels really tough. On paper, there's a lot of his matchups. Thankfully, fighting games aren't played on paper. Yeah, but I mean, again, when we say fighting games aren't played on paper, what we mean is, again, matchup chart assumes he has armor 24/7. And I will agree with you that, like, Sora's, you know, if he staggers too much, he will get murdered by 5U, but, like, what, I mean, when is Voss even getting the chance to breathe and go into stance, right? To, like, abuse this armor on Sora's? Why isn't Sora's just, like, round start light dash punch? What does Voss do, exactly? Like, yes, you're right. If Voss has armor, and he is locking in at Sora's in stance, it's kind of hard for Sora's. But like, at what point? And he touches instant armor buff? Okay, yeah, sure, but at what point does he get to fucking use it, basically? Right? Right, like, I don't know. I feel like it's actually, you know. Yeah, Sora's does also have 5U, yeah, which can be pretty good against a lot of the stance follow-ups, certainly. I don't know. I respect your opinion, Elodius, but I just don't see it. Like, Voss can... He has decent pressure versus Sora's, certainly. Though again, Sora's has good... Like, yeah, Sora's like the Abare god now of that DP, and he always had, he has a, you know, good defense in general, outside of the DP, right? But like, you know, everything else feels like it's massively in Sora's advantage, and like, if Voss can pressure Sora's, you know, Sora's can... He just turns Voss to a fine pace in the corner. Why is Percy here? Honestly, now that I put... Like, Percy was one of the first guys who went down there. Percy is basically here for, like, the Belial reason, but if I want to order these, by the way, it's like... it's probably, like, something like... this-ish? Yeah. Percy gone to the Zoe area? Yeah. Because the reason that Percy was here in the first place... Yeah, probably he doesn't do it as good as Eustace does, yeah. I'll enable... we'll keep him here, because Abel can just, like, he'll still die sometimes. But, Percy is here basically for, like, Belial Light, essentially, in the sense that, like, you know, he's got better neutral or better buttons than Vasaraga. He's got decent ways to pressure him with Flame Carpet and stuff. He's got okay defense. He's got, in general, like, he's got good ways to deal with armor-ish, right? He can kind of bully Vasaraga out of getting armor in the first place, but he's not quite as bad as these guys, honestly. Make a match card for when Voss has 50% meter. That doesn't really change that much, man. Again, Voss's 50% meter reversals are, only okay. I mean, U-Tackle's good. U-Grab is like the worst, like the second worst reversal in the game. I think Voss's the thing that makes Voss's defense scary is not U-Tackle. It's having armor and doing like 2-2H or like 5U or something, right? Like, U-Tackle's not a reversal, guys. Hey, Merp, yo, what the hell? Merp with the huge rate. What's going on, man? Long time no talk. Have a good rest of your stream. Yeah, thanks, man. Might be a good one as well. Hello, Merp Raiders. You caught us at the end of making a matchup tier list for Vasaraga here. I was trying to get Voss to master recently. I recently did do that. And this ended up being a lot more negative than I thought it was gonna be. But, so, he tackles a whip punish combo starter? Yeah. When I went into this, I was like, yeah, you know, it's gonna be okay. But like, I ended up like having almost every character in the game be like either slight disadvantage or big disadvantage for Voss, and I was not ready for this, man. I guess he's like, you know, yeah. I mean, I guess turns out that Soulforge, while good, is definitely there's a lot of characters that have a lot of answers to it, right? Or again, just having like, you know, some of the worst defense in the whole game is not a good thing. Voss dooming session? It was not planned, right? It's like every time I talked about a character, I was like, well. He got Voss to Masters, GG get gapped. I mean, again, this is kind of like, Voss does kind of have like just the big body factor though, right? Should I rewind? Do you feel like a quick recap on Uno? Uno is basically like, it's the same idea, Razzle, where like Uno can zone Voss out for real, right? Uno has really good offense. Uno, by the way, is a very good, like Uno's really, really good, right? Uno is here, again, almost as like Belial Light, right? Uno is incredibly well-rounded. Really good projectile, very good zoning, infinite plus frames, good throw baits, good defense, just everything. Like, Uno this beats Vasaraga at every stage of the game, basically. So, people don't play the matchup and just play the game? Yeah. I'll say matchup with UL is a bit disadvantage. I was called crazy putting her at even, yeah, but it didn't feel that bad when I tried. I don't know, it didn't feel that bad when I tried it, because multi-hits? Yeah. This was the one that Dust told me I was crazy for, but I don't know. I'm gonna stick to it for now. But it might definitely be disadvantage. I want to stick to it too, because again, look at this, man. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 like strong disadvantage characters for Voss. Vayne, which is again just the worst matchup in the game that I've played so far. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22, man. There's like 22 bad matchups for Voss out of like 30. I can't do if I put UL in Slight Disadvantage, they're gonna come for me, bro. They're gonna beat my ass in the quote retweets. You should play Fairy versus Vayne. It's the worst. I can imagine. But yeah. I guess Voss is a lot worse than I thought he was. Eh? Who would have thought? To be fair, again, well, I was saying this earlier, but before the Raiders came in. But like when the patch dropped, right? Match feels in their advantage, not even, bro. But I have to put something in even. Like I brought at this point, if there's like any kind of plausible deniability for even, I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. Voss is getting his fucking ass beat in these quote retweets, man. It's insane. But yeah, so I was saying it earlier, when the patch first dropped, people were just like, oh my god, Voss top 5 now, right? Voss broken, Voss so strong. And like, I knew he wasn't gonna be that good, but this matchup chart is like kind of like, you know, I ever sat down and thought about it? But like, this guy loses to a lot of the cast, huh? A lot of characters and they're not advantageous versus fight. Yeah, so I mean, I am not. Why is Vayne in his own tier? Heroes Shield, Wild Beat. Does that make sense? Vayne stops Voss Raga's entire character with 2 moves. That's it. Those 2 things in combination mean Voss can't do literally anything, unfortunately. Yes? Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, again, obviously, it's not just a grain of salt, it's not just my opinion. It's also my, essentially, S++ opinion, right? I am not a high-level Voss Raga by any means. I barely got to Master, then stopped playing, right? So, like, there's a lot of characters that, you know, if I made a matchup chart for Ladiva, when I first got her to Master, it would look very different than what I would make today, right? So, I'm not claiming this is, you know, gospel or anything, but, like, some of these definitely do feel like I could see them, you know, I have a hard time being swayed off some of these not being really bad for Voss. Yeah. Overall, it's basically like how well can you do with armor, or how well can you stop him from getting it, and it turns out a lot of the cast can do that pretty decently well, right? Mild heats, yeah. Stripping heat. Yeah. I think I'm good with this though. I think I'm good with this. I think I'm relatively okay with this tier list. All right, yeah. So that is gonna do it. If Voss has armor, I can't do auto combo 212 because 4 frame gap. It needs to be at least 5. 4 should do it. 4 will beat him out of his armor. So you can do it. It's 5 or more is where the gaps get bad. But yeah, so that is going to do it for the tier list. I hope you had a good time with it. For the VOD watchers, let me send them real quick. Hi, VOD watchers. Hope you had a good time. And if you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells. They'll help a lot, obviously. Also, I do stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays on both Twitch and YouTube, so be sure to come by and hang out. If you don't want to, I recorded this like 2 weeks before you're watching it, so if you want to see it actually, you know, on time, you can come by and hang out with the stream. I also have a Discord if you want to join that, a good place to hang out, make some friends, all that good stuff. Having a lot of fun with Grand Blue and all that. Oh, well, real quick. If you join Discord, I recommend you do so. It's a nice place. But be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Exclamation mark Discord in the stream, too, if you're not in there. But yeah, most importantly, hope you had a great time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did again. Boy, this turned out a lot more negative than I thought it would be. But, I mean, again, Voss does have that big body factor of, like, sometimes he's just gonna kill you in his bad matchups anyway, though, right? So as far as, like, consistency's sake, he is just gonna win, even though he shouldn't sometimes. So maybe it's not as bad as it looks. But yeah. We'll do a couple more Voss vids here at some point, probably like a beginner's guide, and maybe like a podcast roundtable, some better Vosses as well, to learn. Maybe we'll get their opinions on this as well. That could be fun. But for now, have a lot of fun with the big boy. Gonna be a lot more coming your way. Until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Voss downplay session successfully completed. I did not mean to do that, to be real with you. It's just like every time I saw a character, I was valuing them one by one, right? And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And we ended up with like 70% losing matchups. I would love to hear a roundtable for Voss. Yeah, the plan is to get Dusk and Fuse, and if he's free at some point, Jesse as well would be really nice. Quirk as well. I mean, honestly, if you're free, Quirk, I mean, you're on like a different time zone, right? But if you're free at some point, I'd be down as well. Like for one of these like 6 p.m. time slots, like a Saturday or something. But just like, yeah, get some like, because I am not a very good Voss. I'm an S++ Voss for all intents and purposes. As I got to Master and dipped. So like, to hear some more experienced Voss Raga's opinions on the character, and like, you know, this matchup chart could be fun. So I'm definitely down. As long as it's on Monday or Wednesday, I can do whenever. Probably like will be Saturday or Sunday, so yeah. You don't really see much Voss in turning outside of specialists like Fuse. Yeah, like your Fuses, your JFs, your things like this, right? BSG. So I guess that makes sense. Like where you do have to just like gap and take advantage of knowledge checks and stuff, right? Okay, so that we're gonna play some SF6, I think now. That was fun. Made that matchup chart. Did some replay review. We're gonna switch over to SF6. For those of y'all who are not interested in the Street Fighter, I know a lot of y'all here for the Grand Blue, that's fair. Real quick reminder, tomorrow is the intermediate bracket. If you want to be a part of that, you gotta be in the server. But yeah, I recommend if you've never reached S++ with any character, come by and sign up. You'll have a good time. If you have, or if you just don't want to be in the bracket, or if you can't make it, or if you can't play at that time, be sure to come by and watch. It'll be tomorrow at 5 p.m. Yeah, 5 p.m. Eastern time. And then the day after that is the open bracket, open to everybody, so you can come by and sign up again if you're in the Discord. But yeah, 2 big brackets happening tomorrow, so be sure to join up. Glad to have you there. Or just, you know, come by and watch. But yeah, we're gonna move over to Street Fighter right now. I think play some Gief real quick. Like, let me download this also real quick. Sure, yeah, myimage.png. That works. God, this matchup, man. I can't do it. I can't do it. This Vayne guy is like, fucking shudders, man. I got the chills. Voss is not the type of character you can have a secondary. Yeah, I mean, Voss is so like finicky and so like he had so many different things that are so like situational with him. Like having Voss as a secondary is really difficult, and like having a secondary if you play Voss is kind of hard too. The character is just like you need to fit so much fucking knowledge in your head that it can be difficult to fit anything else, basically. Yo, Duck, what's going on, man? I'm doing well. Forever Duck's a great name, by the way. About to start up playing some SF6, some Gief here. Oh. It opened window. Why is it doing that? It's been opening windowed for a bit. I'm not sure why. Couldn't tell you. We'll switch it up, though. Oh, I don't have my controller, man. I haven't played any video games today. This has been straight yap sessions. That's crazy. All right, let's switch up the stream titles real quick here so I'm not falsely advertising. Voss Big Brain to play. Voss Big Brain to play Fighting Voss. What the fuck? He just stomped through me. True. Dude's asleep now. Got a little bit distracted. Yep. Good night, Quirk. Thank you for your input on the matchup chart, certainly. Did we just listen to yodeling for 3 hours? It was like an hour. I think one of the reasons why this matchup is accurate, but surprising is the dedication you have to put in to stick with Voss. Yep. Thank you, sir. Stems from a recent nickname. Best friend calls me Duck. We know each other in a past. We knew each other in a past life. That's cute. That's great, man. Always good to have like nice, strong friends, strong support groups, things like this. We do stand friends that last multiple lifetimes. Just hit Plat 5 with Gief, working your way towards Diamond. Not bad. That's a big milestone, certainly. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to make it full screen. Where it go? Graphics? Yeah. There you go. I don't know why it opens window these days, but it does. Yeah, exactly. Nope, not World Tour. Thank you very much. What should we make the stream title? How about Hawk Tua and SPD on that thing? Thoughts? Very creative name. I know. Works for me. Amazing. Sometimes just gotta vomit what's in your brain, I guess. Street Fighter 6. That's perfect. Thank you. And on the YouTube side of things, it like I'm a little bit wary to like change titles on the YouTube side of things, because like it like saves the whole VOD with the name. So I'm not exactly sure what happens if you change it, but yeah, I'll keep it as is, because like the YouTube one is like treated more like an actual like video, you know. It says Gief after at the end there. It works. When you're to a Voss or a Diva and Tourney, that person's a specialist and they are the scariest type of players, except if they're me. Actually, I guess my Voss was kind of cooking. My Diva cooks every now and then, but we've been having a little bit of a inconsistent streak, unfortunately, in bracket. That's fine. Do. Survivalists. Super hard-headed. Let me move myself back to the middle here, now that we're going to actually be playing the video game. Nope. That right there. Vayne and Fairy turning into that too, and Nier is knocking on that door. Nier basically is there at that point, right? Because, like, no matter how good you think Nier is post-patch, at the very least, he's very difficult to play now, right? Like, even if she's still broken or whatever, which I disagree with, but, maybe. Even if she's still really good, to get that strength is a lot harder than it used to be. So, Nier is very much a specialist character now, in my opinion. With how they changed her. I'm kind of the opinion that she's like a specialist for not even like that much reward, but yeah, sure. At the very least, a specialist, certainly. Ah, yes, the Forbidden Gief chip sequence. Amazing. Bam. Gotta be grabbing a lot more. Especially when I don't play with Diva in the mornings. I tend to forget that I seem to be, SPDing all the goddamn time. Hello, Terrence. How's it going?
handsome dollar sign.
Very good odds that this person
Yo,
is
DME a guru. Thanks for the
smart
prime.
and
No, not the prime. The actual sub, man. Much appreciated. Also, all right, folks. Hello, hello. What in the world? We're back with more Street Fighter 6 here. I was thinking a sub there, so I didn't convert those air to airs, but I didn't get to. As a tier list content streamer, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the matchup chart. Owie. But yeah, we're playing some Gief, obviously. Trying to work our way back to 1500 MR at some point here, if we can manage it. I got a Terrence. He didn't anti-air me the first couple times. Oh, okay. He's getting a little bit more wise to. Oh, I could have gotten. You can get to. That thing is, again, the jumping medium kick there is like at worst +7. So on counter, it's at worst +9, right? We can definitely get crouching medium punch there very consistently. Okay. What do you mean? That was such a bad idea. That wheel kick was such a bad idea. But you know what? Just like outplayed, I guess. What can I say? Okay, sure. Oh, yeah, no armor against lows. Tried a heavy punch there. No such luck. I'm gonna get burnt out, man. I don't want to be burnt out. Oh, this sucks. Yeah, I'm just stuck here, right? I think, yeah, there's nothing Gief can do about this. Like that infinite burnout loop there, I think. Just have to, like, eat the damage. Oh! I hate it here. Don't chip me out, Mr. Sir! Nice. Try to jump out of the way of that. How you feeling about Terry? Lots of people think he's just okay. I mean, I don't really know too much. BF doesn't feel... He doesn't feel like... When I'm fighting Terry, I definitely don't feel like I'm fighting some, like, Giga top tier. But I haven't played the guy at all. It doesn't feel like Gief hates fighting him that much, at the very least, right? There was a lot of discussion about him being, like, potentially, like, even quite bad. But yeah, I don't know. He feels at least okay for Gief. It's not bad. Like, Gief is definitely a better character than Terry. That's you know, we can start there. Oh, wow. Actually got the crush there. Again, we gotta grab more. I have not been grabbing enough. Does Crip not... Crouching Light Punch. Like, Crip? Does Crouching Light Punch not combo into Super? Crouching Light Punch into Super. I guess you could go... Yeah, Crouching Light Punch level 3, yeah. You're +10, so it should be enough. Oh, yeah, it's not gonna armor, right? Because it hits so low. Oh, try to dash up and SPD him. He was already power waving. Bonk. Oh, God. Oh, okay. No, sir. Oh, he recovered fast as hell. His anti-air does seem quite fast, no? Am I tripping? Oh, I thought I was safe. I was not. I thought I spaced it out well enough to be safe. Starting to use this run after this week's wall brawls. You might do like there's a couple more things I want to do for Voss, and then, yes. Oh, he's minus there. Wait, there's no screen shake. I should have known. Oh, nice. You gotta get the conversion this time too. Yep. My bad. Is there... I thought I was spacing those wheel kicks pretty well, but I guess maybe there's like... Maybe his crouching medium kick is pretty big. That might be my bad. Okay, gotta check those a little bit better than I currently am. It's kind of letting him drive rush in. Turn green and go fast on me for free, which is not a good thing, certainly. No, sir. Gotta be jumping medium kicking there to punish... Yeah. Oh, I thought I could hit him, honestly, there. Before he could recover, but I guess not. A little bit too slow on the draw. Get grabbed. And bonk. Okay. Hold him down. Oh. Nice. I'll get on counter it. Well, he's not dead, though, right? Oh, okay. A little bit too ambitious. My bad. Oh, medium kick. Why? Medium kick. Why? Oh, both the medium kicks is getting blown up. Unfortunate. Mashed on the minus frames the second time there, I guess. The first time was like bad timing. You wouldn't burn Knuckle. Oh, okay. Oh, he misses meaty. Amazing. I really want that Voss roundtable. Yeah, well, the plan is to do it, certainly. Just gotta find a time that works for everybody. But it sounds like a fun time. I don't know why I headbutted there. Don't talk to me. I mean, that time was kind of goated, but the first time, I don't know so much. Oh! That was a misinput on his DP, I imagine. Amazing. Oh, okay. Tried to sweep him there. I just want to, like, drive rush in and SPD your ass. Nope, got counter hit out of it. Unfortunate. Get swept? Nope. Get swept? Nope. Oh! My turn. Mr. Sir? Oh, I burnt myself out? Oh, okay, I didn't realize. I was not paying attention to how much drive I had. Owie. Okay. Yep. Dash and SPD. Works every time. Oh, he's alive! I should have MSPD'd. My bad. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, like, people going, like, green and turning fast, you know? Turning green and going fast and running at people works. People are a lot worse at reacting to just, like, the little dash up that Voss, not Voss. Got Voss in the brain. That Gief does right there, right? Especially because, like, it doesn't go that far. It's, like, almost looks like he's walking a little bit. It can catch people off guard, I've found sometimes. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Get grabbed. And get down here, good sir. And drive rush knee. Not real, but you know, worth a try, I guess. Oh, okay. Running away from knee, I see. Oh, okay, DP is fair. Doesn't want to play the 50-50 game at all. I got you. Oh. Oh, he didn't do it. Is he dead? He should be, right? No way? Yeah, yeah. Before the Lariat even comes out. Amazing. Go green or go home. Go green or hit forward twice for a more innocuous dash. That works too. Get punish countered, idiot. Get grabbed. Nice. Heavy SPD doing work. Oh, wow. His sweeps look so funny. Hits you so high up. Okay, bonk. Bonk. He's dead? I am almighty. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yes, yes, I am, good sir. I am, in fact, fucking almighty. You better respect it. Get that reset. Maybe I didn't need to EX there. I'm not sure if, like, heavy would have killed him. Maybe, maybe. Because, like, yellow health is 25% in this game. So, for a guy with 10,000 health like Terry, yellow is 2,500. I don't know how close he was, though. It's only a 100 damage difference between heavy and EX, but, you know. If I believed in it, I might as well go for broke, I guess. Though, did it burn us out? If it burnt us out, maybe I shouldn't have gone for broke. In hindsight. But I do not remember. Okay. Yeah, on punish counter, we get, we're plus 11 there at worst, right? So we get very easy medium conversions with punish counter. What in the? Get grabbed? Bro is swinging at my ass. Okay, sure. Oh, okay. A little bit late on the air-to-air there. My bad. Amazing. Any punish counter trip, empty knee, 50-50, medium slap, or half circle back grab, both beat mashing? Wait, really? Interesting. I did not know about that. Thank you. The scrolls. I appreciate it. Oh, no parrying, good sir. I would not recommend that. Wake up DP. Beats drive rush knee. Sure. Gotta be careful of those overheads. If he's got meter, they get a lot scarier. Certainly. Get grabbed. Again. Bonk. Give my drive gauge back, please. Oh, body splash. What? Body splash. Thank you. You're the homie. I never said anything mean about you. Don't believe any claims to the alternative. So you're talking about, like, running bear grab, not SPD, huh? Interesting. Oh, overhead again. My bad. Low. Gotcha. I'm getting Jin right. Somebody help me. Didn't punish him in time. He didn't get perfect parry, at least, so that's good news, certainly. Oh, I meant to SPD. I misinterpreted it. He DP'd anyway, so would have beaten either option. That's fine, I guess. I'll get thrown. So that's my bad. Oh, man. A trade combo. We take those. Empty Jinrai. Okay. Oh. Oh, baby. Chansu. He's going to EX DP right here. No, he's not. The patience. He's sick with it. Oh, I didn't react to the DI. Oh, nice. Yep. The backdash there. Got him out of my range. A little bit thirsty for the kill, I suppose. My bad. But did it again, though. Oh, he's not ready. Thank you so much, Chop, for recovering in time there. You are such a homie. Holy shit. Oh, I went too late on my SPD. Mashing does not beat command grabs in this game, right? It ain't Grand Blue. But I just did it too late, and therefore got haha funnies. Oh, level 3 beats command grab, though, certainly. You can meaty grab people in this game. There's 1 frame of wake up throw and vault, I think, but it's not nearly as much as Grand Blue's 9, right? Oh! Okay, I'm not dead. That's great news, certainly. Oh, I thought I crossed him up, trying to headbutt there. I got heavy punch instead. Would jump at me, though, would you? Yes, you would. He spent his meter at 2. Yep, that's great. Which means if we kill him here, we go into the next round with a 3-0 meter advantage. That close, it's not. It's Russian. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the you get the close version. Gotcha. I was wondering because, like, if you didn't get the close version, wouldn't you get, like, you know, wouldn't the timing be really different? But yeah, it's because you do get the close, the 10 frame grab or whatever. I gotcha. Makes a lot of sense. Overhead, sure. No, ma'am. No Jinrais allowed. Might as well. We have a big meter advantage. Just cash it out immediately to put him on half health, basically. Tends to be how I like to do these kinds of things. Puts us at a pretty big lead here right away. Oh, man. Just barely missed out on him with that medium kick right there. I'll get tick thrown. That's fine by me. Much rather get that than get baited. No, sir. I am almighty. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have done this. This burned me out. This doesn't kill him either. Oh, no. That's a bad idea. As I was thinking about the wheel kick, I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. DI is a problem. We might just, like, be checkmated in some way. What? Yeah, okay. Definitely did not. What? Sure, I'll take it. Fireball? Why not? Yeah. Works for me. Not entirely sure what the plan was there, but that heavy punch was a mistake. I was like hard reading a DI. I should have reacted instead. But I'll take it. Whoa. You have to be really close for the bear grab or the suplex, huh? So you're saying, hold on, I want to see this real quick. So you're saying punish, counter, sweep. Punish, counter, sweep. Don't block, good sir. No block. Stop matchmaking for just a second here because I want to try something out, please. There you go. So you're saying punish, counter, sweep. You're plus 45. Knee total is 33. Interesting. And bear grab. How many active frames does this move have? I want to whiff this. I guess I can do it by making him, yeah. Doing like, why can't I cancel this? Hold on. There you go. It has 2 active frames? Yeah, 2 active frames. The animation is different. They fall flatter in place. You don't need to didn't see the punish counter message if you attuned seeing the animation diff. Oh yeah, I mean yeah. The sweep punish counter is definitely very. So you're saying so you do this into this. You have to delay it a little bit. Got it. Okay. Punish trip empty knee check the frames. Yeah, you got to delay the grab a teeny bit because you're plus 12. So you actually like you need to delay like a frame, but it does work, right? Because your last active frame is like frame 11 or something. Maybe it is frame 12, but like they have 1 frame of the wake up throw involved. But yeah, it definitely works. You can grab the meaty, and then the chop has 4 active frames, so yeah, that should work, right? Just doing immediate like this into that. Oh no, yeah, still 1 frame too early, huh? So it's like yeah, you have to delay like a teeny bit, but again, I mean you're still right. It's like you delay like a teeny bit, and you can get both of them still. But yeah, if you do it like right away, you're 1 frame too early, I think. They didn't like make knee have less recovery in season 1 or something, right? Yeah, I mean that worked. Oh wait, am I more or less? 45. 45. No, okay, you're always plus 45. Got it. Okay. Yeah, not sure. I definitely did whiff. Let me do it as fast as I can again. No, I got it that time. Weird. Why'd I whiff the one time? I'm not sure. Huh. I mean, now it seems like I can just match. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, if I really do just match it as fast as possible. 1 frame of delay is all you need. 1 frame of delay is all you need on this. But yeah, it is a good idea though, certainly. I do like the idea. The suplex also builds a shit ton of meter, right? So like landing this whenever is always a good idea. Definitely, like it builds like half a bar, right? So that's good stuff. What's the best you can? I mean, the best you can do off of this mid screen is like level 1, I guess, right? Hellstab level 1. That's like an annoying ass cancel, unfortunately. You can't do like crushing medium punch level 1 there. I don't think it won't juggle. I mean, if you drive rush it, maybe I don't think you have the time. Also, same Terry. What's going on, same Terry? Mr. Handsome. Not very common we get repeats in Street Fighter, but maybe, you know, this happens to not be a lot of people on at this MR at this time. I tried to reset him into SPD, but I got shot like a fool. Oh, okay, sure. Oh, that's not what I meant. Where's my health stab, dog? My health stab, not like this. Oh yeah. That's a jumping medium kick there to punish that. I think that one was just no worlds. You wouldn't like DI me, would you? Get swept. Hit. Oh. Okay, I'm just kind of matching sweep, and it's getting me killed. Yeah, this Terry's good at the anti-airs, but I'm not really too comfortable getting in on him. Otherwise, sure. Nice. Oh, I missed. I tried to delay it for that exact purpose, man. Oh, okay. I was like, what if I heat checked him again? All right. Often you get that first slap blocked, and 1 slap into SPD catches people by surprise. Yeah, I mean it's the first slap's only -2 or something. Again, I got a medium kick there. If you mediate, it's probably plus, right? Is my guess. Get grabbed. Bonk. Is it -2 baseline? I think it is, right? Okay. Get kicked. Oh, man. Bad time to whiff. Oh. Nice little extension. Knee, not my best choice to punish there. A medium punch or something. Probably a much better idea. Oh, sweep. Not the best way to check the drive rush either. My bad. This is supposed to be level 3. What? Oopsie. Would've worked too. Well, oh, huh? Sure, man. I guess. Sure, yeah, we level 3'd. We killed him for 1 bar instead of 3. Interesting. I'm like minus 50 there, but I'll take it. Sure. Yeah. It was all intentional to save that 1 bar. I knew he would get so, you know, stunned by level 2. He wouldn't be ready. Nice. You can't just do that if he's close enough, right? Like, basically guaranteed. It's a little bit of a read, though. I don't think you can do it on reaction. Oh, I got shimmy. Okay, stay down, Mr. Sir. No, ma'am. Okay, wake up DP. Oh, I tried to buffer level 2 and I messed it up. Good anti-air. We don't have level 3, which is a really big bummer, because it would kill him right now with CA, certainly. Oh, bad time to drive rush. Okay, okay. Yep. Kind of got timing there, unfortunately. Optimal, correct. Simply saving meter. Okay. Oh, knee was out of range. I thought it was just going to be perfect. Instead, it was just barely horrible. That's a little, yeah, that's a little ambitious too, maybe. Let's try and do a little bit less dumb stuff in neutral. A little bit less of the high risk, high reward kind of stuff. Some of this. Some of this. Oh, okay. Some of this. Oh, I tried to dash up an SPD. Some of this. Oh! Thought I was closer than he was. My bad. I kind of just misjudged light SPD right there. Little ambitious once again. Get grabbed. This guy does not jump on these resets, though, I tell you what. I don't mean to jump back there. Let's kind of let the drive rush rock and just grab his ass again. Oh! Yeah. I keep thinking I can punish these moves a little bit more when he whiffs them. But I'm being too slow in the draw and also picking the chop, which is not the best choice here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Punishable. Could have gotten an SPD punish too, but, you know, we'll take what we can get. Okay. Can do that too, good sir. DI. He's minus 3 there. No, sir. No, sir. Oh, God. The chop buffs are not enough. Nice. Drive rushed a little bit, just a second earlier than them there, and it worked out pretty well. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, he didn't punish him. Whoa. He dashed under my ass. Whatever you say, man. Delay tech ended up throwing him there. Funny, certainly. Oh, wow. Good whiff punish. My toes. Somebody save me. I tried to drive rush in level 3 at his ass right there. But no such luck, unfortunately. No, sir. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Is he jumping? Please don't be jumping. You haven't jumped so far. Okay, perfect. Give me some drive gauge back. Do a whole number on your health bar right here. Oh, my. Oh, I could have killed him off that shit so easily. If I get a crouching leg kick, I got standing leg kick. Could have gotten a medium follow-up there, too, quite easily. Okay, he's got CA, which is a bit of a problem, certainly. Didn't check that, as I probably should have. Oh, what the DI? Okay. Oh, we didn't convert that. That's nice. Missing one of these? Oh! I could have maybe punished him with the crouching leg kick there, the 4-frame. Seems reasonable to guess that could be the case. Didn't mean to jump back there, but it worked out pretty well for us, actually. Oh, yeah, that's an overhead. Should have blocked that. That was a gap to kill him there, potentially. Oh, man. Nice. Yeah. I think I am dead, right? This is basically unscaled. Well, not unscaled, but, like, not very scaled. Damn, good. Oh, I'm alive. I am burnt. It's a problem. Oh, I didn't really... Yeah, didn't think that would kill me. Plan to play some Sparking Zero on stream? Oh, I'll give you a sec for the ad break. Yeah. Ah, damn. I was trying to chip him out with the DI, but I should have gone a little bit deeper first. I didn't believe in the. I have to be a little bit more aggressive there. If he had blocked that DI, I would have killed him. Right? Was the idea? He had to basically just like he could jump it. I guess. Yeah, maybe it was a bad idea in general. Yeah, maybe it was just maybe that DI was just risky. It wasn't just a spacing problem. Unfortunate. Okay, sure. Cammy, we jump hooligan. We try to make dive kicks hit us real up close. Try to walk forward on dive kicks to make them more minus. And that's about where my strategy ends with Cammy. Bonk. Get grab my grab. Where'd my grab go, man? Oh, okay. No, man. Get grabbed again. Yeah, to answer your question, Forgiven, I don't think so. Like, not... Like, you know, I'm planning doing, like, some kind of sub-only streams or something at some point, probably. For, like, stuff that I think would be, just, like, fun, but not necessarily so fitting with, like, the theme of the channel. I mean, Sparking Zero is kind of, like, on that cusp, but, like... Not normally, anyway. If I do start doing that, like, sub-only stream stuff for 1 day a week or something, then yeah, maybe then. Get reset, by the way. Holiday stream? It'll become like a weekly thing, probably. If I whenever I start actually implementing it. I am almighty, by the way. Like maybe like, you know, I don't stream on Fridays, maybe the Friday stream becomes like just, yeah, do fun things with subs or something. We'll see though. But outside of that, no, I don't think so. Nice, got her jumping now. She's afraid of the grab. Oh, that's not safe. Oh, no punish though. Okay. A little bit too committal on the heavy punch, I suppose. That's my bad. Oh, she missed her anti-air. I missed my combo. Stop jumping. Oh, okay. Puts you closer to the corner, honestly. Why am I doing this so much all of a sudden? That was a really bad idea. Very unsafe. I think because it worked on the Terry power wave, and I'm like, this move is amazing. I tried to DI last second there. Like that. Okay, should be anti-airing those, certainly. Sure. Knee is even at worst now, and almost always plus now when you're in burnout. Oh, I tried to driver shit in SPD. Huh. Okay, I'm alive. I can kill her here. Yeah, indeed, I can. It's super scaled with headbutt now, but yeah. See if I can get myself a sub on holiday or something to watch you when you do. Yeah, yeah. I'll let you guys know when it's starting up too, if that's something that's interesting to you. Bonk, bonk. Get reset. Big damage. Tack on an extra 3,400 to that combo real quick. Oh, whoa. So true. I was churning level 3 right there. I decided against it though. Because like, you know, we don't need it to win necessarily. Well, she's not dead here. I was like, so, okay, I caught myself off in the middle there. I was gonna say, we don't need it to win, but, you know. Oh, she's not dead, okay. When I landed that combo, I was like, well, now she's dead for sure, so I might as well just do it, right? The problem, I don't want to spend it, because now if we lose this round, we're behind on meter, but it's fine. It's fine. I did think maybe that combo would kill, and then as soon as I did it, I was like, what? It didn't have headbutt, so it wasn't fully scaled, I don't think. But I was like, what? It was like this? Oh, it is. No, it is fully scaled. Yeah. Yeah. 50% there is as low as... oh, as low as level 3 can go. Oh, no. 2-bar Wi-Fi Bison. This is a bad idea. Why did I do this to myself? I gotta watch these connections before I actually accept them, man. Hello, milk carton. It'll be fine. We just, heavy punch, devil's reverse, and we SPD scissor kicks, and we're chilling, right? Like that. See? We're chilling. Oh, we're also churning. Oh, oh, baby boy. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice. Delay caught me delay attacking there with the knee. Scissor kick, sure. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get grabbed. Get down here. Should have done heavy or medium. They would have been in range. Medium at the very least. Get grabbed. That time light, I think, was... Maybe medium would have reached, but light. Heavy definitely wouldn't. I just want light to be safe. Yeah, this is... Honestly, it's like... It's not horrible. Like, there's like big times where it just chunks like that, right? That's minus, but I got spacing trapped. Sure thing. Get grabbed. Again. Drive rush rip for a bit. Oh, I was gonna let drive rush rock and then grab him. It was gonna be super fake, but he was playing passive. It would have worked. No, sir. Get grabbed again. This is, I mean, this is the ideal Gief set so far, no? Get murdered? Oh, I didn't super. I tried to. I missed. I didn't churn properly. The game didn't believe me. Yep. He was down back and way too intently right there. I'm like, he's not gonna get up. He's not gonna see this one coming. Aww. Alright, sure. I mean, fair. I mean, the Bison, he may be one and done because of the connection, too. I was considering it, certainly, but that was playable enough. That was playable-ish. To the point that I, you know, decided to go with it there. The Bison did not agree. Oh, no. 3-bar Wi-Fi. That works. Is this handsome? This handsome fella again, by the way? Yes, it is. This is new. I haven't fought the same guy multiple times in a row in Street Fighter yet. Day after Thanksgiving, I guess, in Canada. Everyone's asleep. Everyone's tired. Nobody's playing Street Fighter at like 8 p.m. Get grabbed. Bonk. And get swept. and get headbutted, and get headbutted, and get chopped, is what I would say. Things get DP'd to hell and back. No, sir. Would not recommend that course of action. Didn't get the punish counter, though, so couldn't just double dash and get immediate like that. Like I tried to. Good anti-air. No, sir. No back throws. You can't take me back. I won't go to the corner. I refuse. Oh, medium kick. Got haha funny. Not like this. Maybe crouching medium kick would have been better. Oh, I didn't mean to jump, actually. That time was actually a misinput for once. Oh, god damn. Good luck on the MR climb, brother. I'm outies. See ya, man. Have a good night. Have a good night. Oh, actually got the punish that time. Amazing. We take those. Huh. Oh, no. Oh, that was like minus a billion. It could have gotten a much better punish there, too. I'll take that. That was incredible. Oh, that's punishable. That's -4. This is also -4. Maybe that might have been on my brain. That might have been -3 is what I was trying to say before my brain decided it wanted to become scrambled eggs for a little bit there. Yeah. Fuck it, we need. Oh, okay. Sure. Oh, didn't have the time to punish that with that. Had to do that thing, I guess. Oh, God. Oh, okay, no punish. We take those. No, sir. Oh, okay. Thought I got a kill there. I didn't. Oh, God. What's happening, man? I'm getting like poked to death. Oh, no. Oh, that killed my ass. Nice. I kind of lost control of the situation in the corner there, for sure. Have to be a little bit more aggressive on him. Hold him down a little bit more in the corner. Don't just let him get out like that. Oh, what the? That's an anti-air, certainly. I really gotta stop doing that, too. He's not punishing it, but it doesn't mean it's not a horrible idea. He can go for the super, sure. What's up, punish? No, he's -5 there, not -6, I don't think. We still get that, though. He was certainly in range, even though you didn't think he was. Could have been an extended hurt box thing, too, on the recovery a bit. No, sir. 1, 2. Get SPD'd. You're +10 after that double dash, so you can SPD or headbutt and have it be, you know, some mix, basically. Nice. Okay, okay. Not bad. Definitely shouldn't have let that second round get away from us in the way that we did, but it's fine. Still played it decently overall. No, sir. Get grabbed. Oh, what? My grab? Somebody help me. There you go. Oh, God. The reset's too early. Oh, God. Suddenly. You can't do anything. Bonk. 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 Nice. All 3 chops connect there. That's what we like to see, certainly. Oh, spacing trapped. Amazing. Wasn't a punish anyway, but I was trying to, like, you know, get him to block something there. Do some drive gauge damage, if nothing else. I actually don't know how plus, like, crouching medium kick is on hit. You know what I mean? Would he have been dead too? No, I don't think the extra 100 from EX SPD kills him there. I don't think. Oh, okay. Sure. I don't know how plus on hit medium kick and crouch medium kick are. I should check that out real quick. If I get a poke like this, you know, like what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh my God. Fair enough. I guess medium kick and crouch medium kick are both vulnerable to DI, and I've been doing a lot of that. I understand why the tear rate would represent DI in neutral there, I suppose. Get grabbed. Oh, nice back dash. Never punished. Get grabbed again. Dread it. Run from it. The command grab arrives. All the same. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, I thought I had built just enough to have 3 and a bit there. I was going to do that and then level 3. But it was not meant to be. Okay. Oh yeah, we're in the blender now. I have to get away from this is the burnout infinite. Gief doesn't have a DP, you can't stop this. Oh! We're out of it now, at least. That's good. Oh God. How plus are we on block there? I thought we'd be plus enough to maybe crouching medium kick at least is not the way. He didn't back that. This guy has not been, I will say. This area's been giving me a lot of trouble in the neutral especially, but like he is just not jumping on these resets, man. Doesn't seem to occur to him. Okay, wait, the frame data on these kicks, I need to know actually. Because I don't seem to know them off the top of my head very well. This is -4, so it's even on drive rush. Gotcha. So no, yeah, no medium punches there. This one, -2. This one's +2 on drive rush. Okay, okay. And then on hit, what are they on hits? Stop the matchmaking for a second here. It keeps pestering you until you say no enough times. On hit, it doesn't change on crouch in this game, does it? I don't think you get like an extra frame of hitstone on crouch or anything. Yeah, so it's +1, and this is +3. Okay, so yeah, in general, this one's better. I guess crouching the standing medium kick's a little bit bigger, right? But like there's definitely a range where like this can whiff. Hold on, let's put Ryu in the corner here and do like Yeah, from there, this... Oh, wait, what? Oh, he moves forward a bit when he does it, huh? Yeah, so that whiffs, that hits. Yeah, so that's bigger, certainly. But, you know, unless we need, like, the extra bit of range, the crouching medium kick should be the go-to, I think. 9 frames instead of 10, so 1 frame faster, more plus on hits, more plus on block. All that good stuff, right? Cool, all right, well, that was a pretty decent little session right there. We're going to play a little bit more for the stream. We're going to play like 30 more minutes of Gief, probably, before I call it. But for the VOD watchers, hi VOD watchers, I'm going to send you on your way right now for this video, so I hope you had a good time with it. If you did, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff, you know how it is. Helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except for Fridays. If you want to come by and hang out, please do so. I also, on Twitch and YouTube, by the way, I also have a Discord if you want to join that. Good place to hang out, make some friends, you know, learn more about the game, all that. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the heads in Minecraft, most importantly. Hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Yeah, had a lot of fun playing Gief, and gonna be a lot more coming your way. And until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. Bigger medium kick, better person. Very true. Very true. But also, you know, sometimes it'll be like faster medium kick, more plus medium kick. Hard to say. Man, it is like notably bigger, right? Like this. Yeah, I mean that whiff's pretty. I mean, I guess not notably. That was pretty clean from there, and that also whiffs pretty clean from there. But it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, like he takes a little step forward when he does a crouching medium kick. You see like his legs are gonna slowly start to make their way towards Ryu there. He doesn't stay still, right? He like slowly inches towards his opponent. You can see if I do it a lot of times there. That like step he takes is about the range difference between 5M and crouch 5M, right? Long stream tonight. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for being the VA in my head for a while I did college work. No problem, man. No problem. Glad to help you with some background noise, certainly. I'll only be live for about 30 more myself anyway, so I'm right there with you, certainly. Okay, let's go right back into it here. Come on. The airborne hits of DI sometimes you have to like wait for them to peel off the wall a bit to actually get like the borscht. You just like go, you can go divorced right away here, right? Can't you? Oh well, not like that. You can't. Can you like straight up just TK borscht here? Yeah, you can. So off some of those weirder air hits where it's like they feel like they're too high up to get like the proper double hit of EX lariats after the health stat. Just going into borscht right away is still better than nothing, I guess. Something to think about at the very least. Hello? Akuma? Hello? Hello? This is a long ass loading screen, man. Sure thing. I didn't even like do the smiley face because I was so caught off guard. Goddamn. All right, folks, we are back for more Street Fighter 6 here with Mr. Gief. Trying to get back to 1500 MR here, or you know, eventually get to Legend, all that good stuff. If you could take one move from Gief, give it to Ladiva, what would it be? It's a good question. Probably. Does drive rush count? Is that cheating? I'm gonna say crouching leg kick. It's so nice, you know? Having having such a large, long, like quick light. And having it be a low as well. It might sound like not as sexy as some other options, but I feel like it's kind of goated actually. Gief has such a big 4-frame. It'd be a 6-frame in Grand Blue, I guess, but you know. I'll still take it. Oh, okay. Wake up DP. Oh, okay. Didn't quite punish that. I think medium kick would have. Oh, burnt myself out for nothing. Unfortunate. Bonk, bonk. Put him in the infinite. No, the infinite. Yeah, I want to say. I'm gonna say crouching. Maybe. Maybe like. Oh, well, no. He has kind of like this better version of Ladiva JM with jumping medium kick, but he's got one still at least. Oh god, jump back EXDP. Sure thing, dog. Oh, he tried to kill me. Mom, help. Yeah, I feel like he tried to sneak that in last second, but that's why I tried to stick away from the wall a little bit. Oh, no conversion. Should have chopped, I guess. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, fair enough. I got the air hit of that too, so I got sent way further, so I actually did get splatted. Okay, not bad. We do go into the next round with a big meter advantage, at least, but that was... I guess the wheel kick there was a little bit risky. Did not expect to get DI'd all the way to the corner, though. Not gonna lie to you. That was not on my bingo card. You know, why not? Like, why not, though, right? Again, if we can start the round by instantly putting Akuma on, like, 48% health, why wouldn't we? That's why, you know, that's why I said we have a big meter advantage, because we can do things like that right away. And do the funny. Dude, I thought we were gonna get close. Yeah, I thought we were gonna get the closer version there. My bad. We have to let the drive rush rock for a little bit longer if we want that, unfortunately. Oh, God. Nice anti-air. Oh no, the Akuma's actually anti-airing me now. That's kind of the big thing. So I could just jump on him for free earlier. Oh god. Bonk, bonk. I am almighty. I'm not almighty. I have no... Oh god, I think it would have killed him too. I think it would have made all the difference. I burnt myself out. I didn't realize. No, sir. Alright, 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 alright. Whoo! Heavy punch coming in the clutch. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. EX Fireball. What a no. Okay. Get grabbed. Oh, he parried. No, sir. Bonk, bonk. Hit. Supposed to be a hell stab, but you know, we country girls make do and all that. Could have killed him there, certainly. It's fine. That was not meaty. I thought it was. He wasn't ready for it either, was the worst part. That's just punishable. Good, sir. Fireball point blank like that. I assume he meant to do Shoryu and got, you know, 2-3-6 instead of 6-2-3. Happens to everybody. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get reset. Oh, I should have done light. He wasn't jumping at the time there. Just medium was out of range. I thought it wouldn't be, but it certainly was. Oh, should have body splashed, I guess. My bad. Bonk, bonk. Plus 10 off that crushing light punch as well. To get us like the immediate mix there. SPD or headbutt. If they hit a 4-frame on that drive rush crushing light punch and you headbutt, you will trade with their 4-frame. But of course, it's a light and you're headbutting. You get a counter hit, so you almost always get a trade combo on that, especially with them making headbutt one more frame plus. So it'll be plus 10, right? You pretty much always get a trade combo off that. Fight a new rival. Woo! Mantle. Hello, Mantle. Gotta be careful. Might be a special move, Manon. You have to DI. Let's see. Are you playing special move, Manon? Not immediately. Bonk, bonk. One of these. One of those. Lots of parrying coming out from this Manon. Certainly interesting. Gotta grab her a little bit more right away. Already. I can kind of tell. Oh! Best girl on screen? Is that so? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Get reset. Oh, I tried it too. She would have gotten punish counter heavy SPD. It would have been so glorious. Bucket we need. That is even now. Yeah, it used to always be plus. It's a little bit worse now, certainly. No, ma'am. I didn't get fully charged though. Yeah, so I wasn't actually plus off of that. Overhead. Oh, empty jump command. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. Overhead. I see you. Okay. Oh, that shit actually... I realized you were so close to the corner. What in the world? I did not think that I was close enough to get splatted there. So true. I couldn't have DI'd it back either. I would have died. Stay down. Misses. Non. Get grabbed. Funny thing with the SF6 input reader is 623, 6S will almost always come out as 623. Lost my sets getting DP instead of Spyro Arrow as Cammy. Really? I know that it valued DP so highly. I guess it's like a more difficult input. Maybe is the idea behind that. I tried to DI back, as I didn't in time. So they want to give you the more difficult input on average. Okay, sure. I'm getting reset into command grab, certainly. Quite a bit. Nice. Nice. Wait. Just you wait. Till I get to 10 mana. Oh, okay, never mind. I was trying to be a little too cute with it, I guess. I was trying to, like, you know, have them, like, actually pressure me on a wake up and I was going to level 3 them. Was going to be glorious. I guess not. Oh, man. Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, she's out of range of this. Yeah, she is. Damn. Okay. I tried the funny. I tried the funny. 10 mana SPD. Yeah. I should have let the drive rush rock for a little bit longer. My bad. Because she was just kind of running away. I got a little too antsy. Okay, should be answering this one on a lot more. They're jumping at me. A good deal, certainly. I'm not doing anything about it. Get reset, by the way. Bonk. Much better than ending in lariats. For damage, anyway. Okay. Ow. Get your medal and be happy. Oh! I guess it must have been a reaction DI. I was pretty late, huh? Sure. Bonk. Oh, drive reversal is fair, honestly. Oh, I tried to double dash up, but they're just walking away the whole time. Nice. Yeah, I tried to double dash up on them in SPD. And they're too busy walking away from me. I thought they'd go be a little bit closer after the 2 dashes, but not quite. Bonk. Oh, nice. A little bit risky on the knee there, I guess. I'm going down. I'm yelling timber and all that, even. Okay. Oh, No punish. We'll take those. No parrying. Misses none. Would not recommend that one, personally. You gonna jump at me, probably? Yep. Had a feeling. Wake up level 3? No, wake up command grab. That was definitely meant to be level 3, I have to imagine. I am almighty. Misses none. How dare you? I think it was definitely meant to be level 3, that command grab. There's no way she just woke a command grab like that. Which is a shame, because it means that we now don't have a meter advantage, even though we, you know, in theory, should have. That's, how it goes sometimes. I've been reset. Oh, man. No, man. DP has such high priority that 313 is DP2? What in the fuck? Sure. What in the world? They really want you to get those DP inputs to make it easier for people, huh? Okay, she's got level 3, though. You have to be a little bit careful about that, certainly. Oh, body splash got haha funny. Sure. Okay. Am I in the infinite? No, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Special move Manon. Oh, I could have killed her there, by the way. Yeah, I could have killed her with just like EXSPD, I think. Actually, could I? No, okay, you know what? It's time to visit our... Oh, no. Okay, well, after the set is done, we got to visit our good friend Replay Review. Replay Takeover and see. I think I could have killed her, maybe. Actually, not sure. Oh, God. Yeah, sure. You do get Hell Stab off that now, but... Gotta actually be in range to get it. Off Drive Rush crouching medium kick like this. Or it worked so well, too. Yeah, she has been doing Drive Rush SPD every time there. Take a page out of her book while we're here. Oh, God. Medium kick a little bit too slow. You gonna jump at me? I know you want to. You love to. You're such a big fan of it. Her drive rush is so slow, man. So funny. Compared to like some of the other like jump scare drive rushes. How little she can like scare you with it. Oh, nice. I did get schmixed. It's true. I guessed grab. And it was not grab. I did get schmixed. It's true. I guessed grab. And it was not grab. It's true, but you just keep guessing grab on Manon. Eventually, it all works out. The strike damage is just not there. Just hold up. You'll thank me later. Oh, okay. Didn't think she would cross me up there. Walked forward a little bit more at me than I thought before things got serious. She's parrying a lot, man. I gotta be grabbing this Manon a little bit more. Oh, she's burnt? When did that happen? No, ma'am. No special move Manon here. Let's do it right away again. Why not? Lariato. We won't burn out from this either, so it's quite worthwhile. There's a lot of damage on her forehead. We're pretty low on drive gauge, though, so we'd love to remedy that if we can. Oh, good. Again, that's why we gotta let go of Heavy Punch as soon as we see it armor something, right? Because then they can't do stuff like that as easily. Okay. Okay. Drive reversal is fair. I would say. A little bit better on drive gauge now, but we're dead? No, we're not. Interesting. Just barely not there. Oh, perfect parry. Nice. Oh, you got some metal off that, too. God damn. Okay. Perfect parries the headbutt. Unfortunate. Should have grabbed her, I guess. I mean, obviously, in hindsight. But I mean, in general, also, without this, the hindsight that it would have worked. This Manon has been parrying a lot after headbutt. Or after this on pressure in general. Get grabbed. Exactly. Okay. No, man. Oh, we can't body splash her from there. And also, I missed the cancel window on headbutt. It's so early into the move, man. It's so rough. No. Recommend against that one. Oh, he's playing special movement on. He's doing the funny. Oh, tried to jump. No, ma'am. Can I kill you here? Are you dead? Are you dead? I think so, right? It does. Yeah, because... Yeah, you are. I'll tell you exactly why I know she's very, very dead here, right? And I'll tell you exactly why I was certain of that. Again, yellow health in this game is 25% HP. Manon has 10,000 HP. Oh, no, I didn't have CA, actually. Yeah, sorry. Did I? Okay, I didn't have CA. Okay, so... Without CA, it's not guaranteed. My bad. I got a little bit too... Their score from Manon strike throw makes it so heavily favored towards throw. This holding up back in just about every situation is almost always correct. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, she just, like... That's what I was like, you know, like that one round... I jumped twice and she hit me and just kept holding up, and the third time she grabbed, right? I mean, like, at a certain point, the Manon can, like, catch onto this and just, like, only do strike, but it's almost like, you know, taking a throw. It's like the opposite of taking a throw at that point. But yeah, so, this is just kind of something that, like, is, I guess, like, a nice little thing to know, is, if I set Ryu to 30% health, what does, like, 500 damage that I have? Something, certainly, right? I got something that does 500. This is 490. Ah, well, bonk, bonk. That is 490. Bonk, bonk? I want to set him to, like, exactly 25, basically, you know what I mean? But not entirely... Oh, there you go, 1%, yeah. So 26% health, as you can see. God damn, I'm choking, I'm dying. Hold on. I gotta drink some water. Something just fell in my throat there. Woo! Okay, we're good. We're back to life. All right, so let me explain to you what I was trying to say there. Gief level 3 does 2600 at max scaling. CA does 2650, right? CA does 2650. Level 3 does 2400. You just take the damage of level 3 raw and have it, basically, right? It's only, they can do a minimum of half damage. But yeah, so what I was going to say earlier before I died was that at 26, Ryu's blue. At 20, oh, not at 16. At 25, he's yellow, right? So yellow HP is always 25% health, which for the vast majority of the cast is 2,500 life, right? So with Gief, if you have CA and they're in yellow when the CA starts, they're dead. Guaranteed, no, like, there's no question about it. We had level 3 there. Level 3 does 4,300, or 4,800 baseline. So at minimum, it does 2,400 fully scaled. So again, it's almost a guaranteed kill on yellow. Take a little bit of damage. If you put them exactly at 25%, they'll live. Otherwise, they die, right? Again, so that's why, like, you know, when I saw the yellow there, I just went for it. I thought I had CA. It'll always work with CA. So Marissa has 10,500, so does Honda. So 25% for them is 2,625, right? 2,625. So at that point, again, CA for Gief always kills, 2650. So if they're in yellow and you're Gief and it's Marissa or Honda and you get CA, always kills. Level 3, you gotta hit them with, like, you know, like, they have to be like 125 overflow or 225 overflows. It's like, you know, one of these, like a whole extra crouch light kick, basically, after they get to yellow. With Gief, fighting Gief, 25% of Gief is 2,750, right? So 2,750 for Gief. So, like, there you just have to damage him. Point being, though, if you have CA with Gief, no matter how scaled the combo is, it can only ever do a minimum of half. If they're in yellow, pretty much the whole cast is dead all the time outside of Gief, right? Even Marissa and Honda, the odds you put them exactly on 25 are very low. And even with level 3, let it rip all the time. Akuma, of course, by the way, Akuma, on the flip side, he's going to have 2,250 is his yellow. So he's dead to, like, everyone's CAs, right? Because CAs, normal CAs, like Ryu here, which is it just like double quarter circle forwards? Oh, is it kicks? Maybe kicks. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Normal CAs do 4,500, right? Unless, like, I think it's only the command grab supers that do more, basically. But yeah, normal CAs do 4,500. So with someone like Ryu, half damage is 2,250, which is exactly how much life Akuma has in the yellow. So even, like, regular CAs will just guaranteed kill Akuma in the yellow. Level 3s do about 4,000 normally. So again, that's where, like, you know, you have to damage them a little bit, essentially. But yeah, for Gief, mostly, again, if someone's in yellow, you got level 3. If the EX Lariat gets them to yellow, just let that shit rip. They're almost certainly dead. Please dumb bully Demon Boy, you know. No promises, I guess. Wait, what's the, what is this? The DI scaling is 90%? If you DI someone punish counter like this? Is it 90? I think it is, right? Or is it 80? 80, okay. So could we, I am kind of curious, real quick, for the replay review that we had on Miss Non. I'm pretty sure if we had done, in the second game, if we had done EX, like, we got a DI on her, and we did, like, you know, headbutt, hell stab lariats, it didn't kill, but I'm pretty sure that if we had done EX, it would have. Let me see real quick. CFN, replays. I did mention somebody saying, like, they wish these replays were easier to get to, and I definitely agree. So yeah, it was this game right here, I think. I want to try that out, because replay takeover is very, very nice. Like, you know, having to, like, leave training, like, leave ranks, go over there is a little bit annoying. They could fix this, making 5 standing medium punch or crouching medium punch 6 frames, but it buffs her in so many areas they might never give it to her. Interesting. I remember watching a video breaking down what is optimal for Manon's combo structure, and they found that it's actually not worth it to end Manon combos with a hit grab? Really? But I mean, the metals certainly, right? Like the fact, like the combo itself might do less damage, but the metals, no? Or is even including, you know, assuming you land like a couple more command grabs that set, it's still not worth it for how much damage you lose. Was that the conclusion? I think it was at oh god, was it? Next scene. This is great. This next scene shit, by the way, is amazing. I'm such a big fan of this. Like almost more than the replay takeover, right? Next scene. It's so good, man. It's so good. Next scene. No, she's dead here. Was it last round? I thought it was the second game. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it was, because we won this, but just barely, right? Like, it was like... Here, yeah. So here we do that. We even Lariat? Okay, now I'm curious. Would Lariat have killed? I don't think so. No, oh, God. Play again. My bad, okay. We can't dilly-dally. Next round. Where's the next round? Change playback round. 3. And... Can Granblue please have this, please? Dude, Granblue's replays have even more problems than just not having takeover, but it definitely would be nice, yeah. Okay. So it's right... It's right here. Alright. Switch to player control. Assume direct control. So we did... If we had done this, would that have killed? No. If we had done EX, it would have, though, right? Bonk, bonk. Oh, a mass. Hold on. Don't talk to me. Bonk, bonk, bonk. No, it wouldn't have. Okay, so yeah, SPD. Would heavy SPD kill here if we were burnt out? I think so, right? Heavy should kill still. Yeah, it does. Okay, so SPD is definitely our most damage off this. EX as well will do even more, obviously. Not that much more, but a little bit more. Like 3330 or something? No, 3680. Yeah, we saw this. Wait, why is that? What did heavy SPD do? I thought it did a lot less than that. 3270? Oh, it's more scaled. Wait, really? That's a thing? I didn't think I knew. Yeah, going to heavy SPD is more scaled here than EX SPD? Why? Is light also 70? Yes, it is. Or that's medium, sorry. But yeah, light should also be 70, right? Medium was 70, heavy was 70, light 70, but EX is 80. Huh. Is that an always thing? Okay, so yeah, EX SPD would have killed, and it's also significantly more damage than anything else you can do off DI, right? I guess we could have done, like, this, but that's not even, yeah, it's not even that good, yeah. Interesting. Okay, so we definitely should have SPD to kill there. Fair enough. It does our heavy SPD is our most damage option, even, like, when we're burnt out, and then EX is the most, certainly. This is my first time fully seeing this in action. It's such a good feature. It's so fucking good, man. It is amazing. I'm so happy that Street Fighter has this. It's so nice. Like, you know, I was just like, hey, I wonder if I could have killed her there. No need to wonder. Just, like, go and see. Just try it out. And it's so, like, well integrated, too. It's so easy to use, right? It definitely helps that the replay system, even before they added this, was, like, pretty well done, right? You just, like, flip around until you find the interaction and then just test it out. It's so good. It's so... I have nothing but nice things to say about it. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Bandai, for putting this in Tekken before Capcom did to pressure them to putting it in their game. Thank you for the big dogs for making this, you know, hopefully make this, like, a standard so that, you know, the next game of Granblue's size or something has this, right? But yeah, wait, so is this always a thing? If I do bonk, bonk, that's 65. Is EX going to be less than that? No. Huh. The metals only add a couple hundred more damage each time, whereas getting better Oki that leads to a successful strike throw mix even once you get in is more damage in the metals. That makes sense. That makes sense, Bear. That makes sense. But yeah, so what's up with that scaling on DI, huh? It's like, if I just go into this, right, it's 80% scaled, if you look at the top there. But, like, if I go into heavy SPD, it's 70. Why? If I do this into, like, EX, it's 80. And if I do this into, like, regular lariats, it's also 80s. It's only SPD that works this way? Huh. Is that an always thing? If I do this and I combo into heavy SPD, this might be, this is supposed to be 90% scaling, I think. So it might not make a difference. Yeah, 90. Is it any more with EX? It's 100, yeah. Weird. Okay. So, I'm not sure if there's a way you can get a combo into SPD that is more than 2 hits in. It's just DI or Smetana, right? But, like, interesting to note that EX scales less when it's used in a combo than only EX SPD. Doesn't seem to be like a Yeah, no, it doesn't do that with Lariat versus EX Lariat 2. Yeah, that's what I was trying to test, right? So like this, right? Doing EX here is 80%. And doing regular Lariats is also 80. Also 80. Oh wait, no, yeah, so it's like, no, it's not that EX is getting, like, EX SPD is getting better scaling, it's that Heavy's getting worse, huh? Is that the not, so wait, what if we do, like, Smetana into this? Yeah, no, it's not that the EX SPD is getting better scaling, it's that the non-EX ones are getting worse scaling. Interesting. Because again, yeah, like, you know, if I do Dropkick into Lariat, it's 100%. If I do Dropkick into EX Lariats, it's 100%. If I do Dropkick into EX SPD, it's 100. If I drop into EX SPD, there you go, it's 100. But if I do into Heavy SPD, it's 90. And actually, same thing with level 3 as well. Right, level 3 does 90 off this too. If you check the Lariat here, the little clothesline here, look, 90. And same thing off DI. They add like some initial scaling, I guess, when you use it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 70. Yeah, yeah. So like, How curious. This is barely more damage than EX SPD. It's like 700 more damage for level 3. I didn't know that, but that's certainly interesting. Cool. Let's play like one more match here, and then depending on how long it goes, we'll call it. Bonk, bonk. I wonder, is it more damage to? Okay, now sorry, now kind of just like kind of in Gief labbing mode a bit here, because they nerfed Headbutt a bunch, right? As far as scaling, so is it more damage to do this? Oh, it's like, okay, 1, 2 into like Headbutt, Hellstab. Oh, my bad. Headbutt, Hellstab, Lariat level 3, right? Oh, that does, well, we could do the math there, but I don't think it's fully scaled, actually. What in the world? Hold on, I can't play the video game anymore. Give me a second. 1, 2, this in level 3. Is it full scaled? Yes, it is. Yeah, so that should do, what, 2250? If you do like 4600, I think. Yeah, 4655. Is it more damage to do bonk level 3? It shouldn't be, right? Yeah, only 5% more, so no. You only get like 240 on this. Yeah, yeah. Is it more damage though to do bonk this level 3? That actually might be the case. I think it is. Yeah, because that'll be 2640. I think it'll be a little bit more damage actually. Yeah. That is so weird, man. They made Headbutt scale so much. It's like genuinely more damage to go with a medium first. This, because on punish counter medium punch, you get Hellstab, right? You're +7. What about like non-punish? Like, if you just get like, what if you just do like Hellstab this? That's 70. That is gonna be less, I think. We're trying to beat what, like 46? No, that's more. Wow. What if it's not punish counter? I know they can mess with scaling sometimes. If I have to go like, you know, bonk. How much is this scaled? 70 still? Yeah. And that is 4860. That's still more than the punish counter headbutt. What the fuck? I'm like non-punish counter headbutt. I mean, that's fully scaled. Yeah, so that's going to be 44 or 55. Yeah, it's just actually straight up better to start combos with Hellstab or medium punch than it is to start them with headbutt, huh? If they're going into level 3 anyway. Maybe even in general? You know, like this is not going to be more damage. Yeah, like that's not more damage than like this, right? It's surprisingly close, but it's not. Yeah. What about like this? Yeah, it seems like it's all better than headbutt, huh? If you're going to end in super. That is very odd. But yeah, I mean, if you're trying to fish for a combo to end in super to kill somebody, try your best to not start it with headbutt. That's counterintuitive, but yeah, it seems accurate. Same thing with long combos too. You know, we're just here, okay? With long combos too, same idea. Like, you know, so if I can do like boom, bop into this, right? And that's gonna be 5019, right? 5019, if I'm right. Yeah. Whereas if I did, and there's you can micro walk and stuff there too, I think, with like this thing. Yeah, but I'm not good at that. You're +10 here. You need to walk for 3 frames forwards to get the micro walk. So you have exactly enough time to like do drive rush, light punch, into micro walk, Hellstab to get another drive rush cancel there. But don't worry about it too much. But yeah, if you're not gonna do that, then yeah, that's 5019. What's this? There's no way this is more. Yeah, that'll be fully scaled too. So yeah, that's not more. Right? If you're gonna drive rush dump, this won't be more, certain, right? Like this right here. Into level 3, we can do the math, but I just want to see it anyway.
But give me a second. I can't level 3 for some reason. There you go. So yeah, that'll be 47.52 is what that'll be. Yeah. What's going on, Clunk? We're just about finishing up here. I'm just doing some labbing with different Gief combos and scaling. Yeah, so if you're going to drive rush dump, headbutt is better. Like this, right, is going to be better. But if you get punish counter, though, I'm pretty sure you're trying to, like, punish something. I'm quite certain that, like, punish counter headbutt, you don't really get anything extra off this, right? Yeah, still just hell stab. So yeah, punish counter headbutt into this, into that, into this. This is 52.19, whereas going, like, boom, bop, that'll be 53.45, yeah. So odd. Let me actually show you in case you don't believe my math. Right, if we do this, hell stab, that. Can't get level 3 sometimes, it's fine. Don't talk to me, I'm bad. Bonk. Oh, no. It's punish counter, you get this, into hell stab, into this, into hell stab, into that, into level 3, which apparently this doesn't exist anymore. Don't talk to me. I don't understand why either. It's the world's easiest churn, but apparently I can't do it. Bonk. Bonk. It doesn't exist? Hit. Whoop. Hit. Oh, that's not right. Somebody help me, man. I'm losing my mind. 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank God. Okay. So yeah, this will be 53.45, right? So that is more damage. Yeah, that is more damage. 53.45. Again, versus like 1, 2, 1, 2. And then that'll be... oh, Ryu? What are you doing, man? Stop blocking. He's getting sentience. 1, 2, this. Yeah, versus 52.19, right? So it is more damage if you get a punish. You go with medium punch, which is good because you can punish with medium punch easier, certainly. Yeah, yeah. So the only time that headbutt is worth doing as the starter, if you can control it, is if you're going to do a non-punish counter drive gauge dump, I suppose. Seems to be. Because, like, you know, the non-punish counter drive gauge dump, that does more damage. Again, assuming you're going into level 3 at the end of this, right? Headbutt will do more damage standard if you're not ending in super. But otherwise, it's better to... I want to stop doing that. Stop recording. Alright. Yeah. Weird. Is there... I mean, outside of using, like, headbutt as a media is still good, because obviously crouching medium punch is not even... It's minus on block, right? It's minus, like, 2 or something? Minus 1, yeah. It's like, using it as a media when we get to a knockdown is good, yeah, but... If we can control it, starting the combo with medium is going to be better every time, unless we're doing a drive rush dump. Like I said, if you're trying to kill somebody, most of the time, you will be drive rush dumping. It's only if you basically, if you just like, if I hit somebody with less than 2 drive bars, or less than 3, and they would burn me out, and I couldn't do EX Lariat at that point, then it's better. Because like this is less damage, obviously, than this, than doing like headbutt into this, right? But everything, like, if the longer it goes, the worse headbutt gets, basically. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I tried that out a little bit when the patch dropped, but now I understand a little bit more in depth, I suppose. Cool. Well, you know, actually, I guess we will call it here then. We made some pretty decent progress, I think, right? What MR do we end up at? We started like 1407 today. Not bad, man. I've been having a really bad habit recently of, like, you know, I'll play pretty well the first video or the first bit of the session, and I'll gain like 50 MR or something, and I'll lose it all. No, we actually just kind of kept playing well today. We went from 1407 to about 1479. Well, we'll take that, certainly. Some very solid Giefing. Learned a thing or two as well about, you know, optimal DI stuff and just, like, optimal ways to catch someone's level 3 and all that. We'll take it, we'll take it. But yeah, that is going to do it for the video here. For stream, we're going to find someone to raid in a second. Don't go anywhere, but real quick, for the VOD watchers, hi VOD watchers, hope you're having a good time. If you enjoyed the video, you know what it is, any kind of like, subscribes, comments, bells, all that good stuff helps out a lot. I also stream every day from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern, except Fridays. So if you want to come by and hang out on both Twitch and YouTube, or YouTube, I guess, or you can do both if you want. I'm not going to stop you. Then be sure to do so. I also have a Discord if you want to join that. A great place to learn more about the game, you know, make some friends, hang out with people, have a good community around you, all that good stuff. But if you do join, be nice, or I'll shoot you in the head in Minecraft. Most importantly, hope you had a good time hanging out today, as always. I know I sure did. Playing some pretty solid Gief. Gonna be a lot more coming your way, and until then, I will see you in the next one. Peace. All right, and yeah, so thank you guys for coming by and hanging out. Hope you had a good time. For the YouTube side of things, sorry, but there's no, again, as far as I'm aware, there's not really too much fanfare for me to end on here. Just gonna have to tell you that I appreciate you coming by and hanging out. Hope you have a good day, and I'll see you tomorrow for the intermediate bracket. Be sure to come by and hang out. And for the Twitch side of things, we can actually do